but the fire is so delightful. And since we no place to go, let it snow, let it snow, let it snow.
Oh my God, the quarterback is toast.
And I brought some corn for popping. The lights are turned way down low. Let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. When we finally kiss goodnight. How I hate going out in the storm, but if you really hold me tight, all the way home I'll be warm. The fire is slowly dying, and my dear, we're still goodbying. But as long as you love me so, let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. When we finally kiss goodnight, how I hate going out in the storm. But if you really hold me tight, all the way home I'll be warm. The fire is slowly dying, and my dear, we're still goodbying. But as long as you love me so, let it snow, let it snow, let it snow.
And now we're pleased to bring you our feature presentation.
Welcome to Queen Pib on Twitch, where your time is well wasted. Here we play the games of the 80s, the games of the 90s, the games of the aughts, and occasionally the games of the beyond. And now, your host, who totally isn't doing their own intro, Patricia Inga Bogart. It ain't Christmas till Hans Gruber falls off the tower. Let's see if we can make that shit happen. Good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is. Welcome to the show. Hope you're having a good day so far. We've already got some action today, it seems.
4 months well wasted.
Very Pink Penguin, thank you to 4-month resub. Welcome back. Well, that's one way to drop junk to the top of the priority list. It's Christmas Eve in LA, and New York cop John McClane is in town to see his wife. Unfortunately, he's gonna have to save her. The back of the box is high above the city of LA. A team of terrorists has seized a building, taken, and I shit you not, they spelled it hoistages. Like, you know, the word hoist, as into hoist something up, and then ages. So hoist ages. They took hoistages, not hostages. Maybe they just wrote this thing for my accident. Hey, they're taking hoistages. What do you want me to do about it? You know, that sort of shit. See, we also have a redemption out there on the field. Hey, fuck, you know what? This is the night that goes wherever the hell it goes. Yes, we got some hoistages in Secaucus. We're just gonna watch Die Hard later tonight. Well, BKDDY will have you cocked, locked, and ready to rock when the time comes. We'll get to that redemption shortly. Let me start from the top and make it drop. Let's see what we got here bright and early for the 5th annual Christmas Eve Die Hard special. Can you believe this is the 5th year we're doing this? Fucking time flies, don't it? Are in fact Rio, EB Buffet, Josh Turl, Colonel Saffron, welcome on in. Hello Zilla as well. Hey Sunny Smiles, Vixen Vintage, Archangel Biff, how you doing? Merry Crimbo to everyone out there too. Hello Rio, of course I know you're here. You're in the other room for Christ's sake. Lightling, hello. I got your favorite wig on, Vixen Vintage. I mean, look, for a show like this, I got to do one of my best looks, son. You know, why not be that bitch in the spy cat suit? Why not? Why not do that? Let's see what else we got here. Hello, Don't Ask Jeremy. Tempvi, hello. Welcome on in. Hey, Sastrus as well. Yes, the Mary Heinrich to you as well. Absolutely. Isn't that thing it's supposed to do when you're choking? No, Pip, that's the Heimlich. Completely different. Anyway, let's see what else we got here. Hello, Lord Chaos Longshot. Top of the Crimbone warning to you as well, my good sir. Frey as well, welcome on in. How you doing? Hello, Garday. Hey, how you doing? Hello, Ruby Snowdrop. You're in the thick of -20. Oh yeah, it's not much warmer around here. It's part of why I got this outfit on, because it'll keep me warm. This outfit will definitely do that. A little drunk from a few too many drinks. Oh, don't you worry, I'll be getting in on that too. I was sampling our various flavored bourbons yesterday, and I gotta tell you, apple bourbon, cherry bourbon is the shit. Apple bourbon's okay. Orange bourbon, not so much. Clockwork, thank you for those 5 community gift subs. Thank you for gifting sub to Muted Alien, Shipwreck, Caterfly, Total Fang, and Remy. Oh my, thank you. Hey, King Coffin as well, welcome on in. Let's see, I'm still scrolling down here. Hello, Bell Blue, Doxy Brooks, Chef, welcome on in as well. Hello, Angel Yuma. Yes, we can't without Let Tits Now, exactly. Let Tits Now. So true, Le Tits Now. Le Tits, and according to, who called that in Funkadella Chica, who was streaming earlier today, you was doing some of that Persona 5. They want to see Let Tits very now soon. We'll get to that. Amber Fay as well, welcome on in. 8 Doxy Brooks, Stuffy Luffy, BKDDY, Phaseball Special, Miss Controversial Chica, hey, how you doing? Skinny Dolce, how you doing? I think I'm almost all the way down there. We love you too, Garday. Mwah. Hey, La Belle Belle as well. Bonjour, welcome on in. Let's keep going. I think I'm almost at the bottom. Hey, Nostalgia Goggles, you ever watch Die Hard and you're thinking of watching it tonight? Well, maybe I can sell you on the concept. There just might be a part in the night where you gotta dip out because I may start spoiling the movie. I mean, not that it matters, because I'm sure, like most people on the internet, you probably know a lot of the broad strokes. Hello, King Monster. No, we're just getting started. Welcome on in. Keep going. Hey, Caterfly, welcome on in. Hello, Shipwreck as well. Doxy Brooks, hey, how you doing? Oh, joining on the whiskey? Nice. I'm almost at the bottom. Wow, we're lit tonight. Holy shit. Hello, Mary as well. Welcome on in. You were failing so hard on puzzles. I mean, my whole PS4 died, so you're doing better than me. Hello, Peepers as well. Welcome on in. Agent Snail. There, I think I got everybody. All right, so tonight's the night where I put a bunch of Die Hard related toys in front of me, and then wherever the evening goes after that, it goes. Hey, Samlin F as well, welcome on in. So we have Die Hard for the Nintendo, we have Die Hard for the PlayStation, we have Die Hard for PC via YouTube videos, because I'm not fucking with that shit tonight. We also have our Frank York Morgan film recap last year from the original Die Hard. We also have a brand new Frank York Morgan recap of Die Hard 2, Die Harder. We also have an interesting video from several years ago about a doctor who watched Die Hard and counted all the injuries John McClane gets throughout the movie to see how many lives he would need to make it all the way from start to finish. Does he hear this a few times? It's entirely possible. So I don't want to play Nakatomi Plaza. No, we would literally be here all night. We would literally be here all night. Sooner or later, I'll have to recap the whole franchise. Nah, I mean, once the holiday stops being involved, frankly, it's not all that interesting. Though I guess Die Hard with a Vengeance was still pretty good. Hey, show as well, welcome on in. Is there anything else I want to do before we get over here? When we get to the scene, we'll do the redemption. We got a tit redemption out on the field, and if we hit the sub goal, all I'm gonna say is I have an empty VHS box and a remote control. If we hit the sub goal, which is defined as 20 subs, I will hit play on that VCR for 30 seconds, and whatever plays after that plays. But you're not gonna do that right now. We can work our way up to it. You don't have to blow your load on that right away. We can get there. We'll get there in due time. But until then, let's get over here. Why, hello, Hans and Holly. How are you two doing over there? You've never seen any of the Die Hard movies. This should be interesting. I mean, we're going to discuss the movie at length, but for starters, we're probably just going to start the game. But before we do that, I got to do two things. First, I got to introduce myself. You could be new here. I don't know. Maybe you saw a tweet. Maybe you saw a silly picture and you go, okay, I'm going to set my watch to this bitch. That's what I'm going to do. For anyone who might be new here, I am Queen Pib. Ooh.
Shut up.
Light Lang, thank you for gifting a sub to show. Thank you. For anyone who might be new here, I am Queen Pib, Patricia Inga Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Retro variety drag queen streamer. The queen of the ways of the old. And tonight, as far as I'm concerned, the queen of Die Hard. Your time on this channel, this fat-lipped, fat-hipped, fat-titted, fat-breasted, fat-bootied channel is well wasted. Cheers. And what are the spitters, chat? What are they? That's right. They're quitters. I put the broad in broadcast to the whole and wholesome. I'm H-Wood for my own hubris, and though these titties may be fake, the retro is real. It's the real Nintendo, hooked up in a real dumbest ass manner to make it look as bad as it used to. You want to see how real it is? We get to the sub goal of, come on, be nice here. We get to the, come on, there it is. We get to the sub goal of 20, and I'll show you how real this setup is. Seems to be a video cassette loaded in there, and it's at the 1 hour and 42 second mark. I wonder what that's all about. Who could know? Who could know? Hey, Jit Kitsune as well, welcome on in. I'll get to that redemption in a moment. Hey, Lulu Deuce Deuce New as well. Bell Blue, thank you for the 3-month resub. Welcome back.
Shut up.
Funkadella Chica, thank you for the gift sub debut to Tech Tomes. Thank you. Your contribution to Sing the Magic. Well, speaking of magic and of things you wanted to see, you say you want me to show something off. Suppose I could arrange that. This is what you want me to show people. All right. My large, wonderful, voluptuous, world famous, terms of service compliant tit. Huh? His name's Giuseppe. What happens when we squeeze my tit? He's adorable. We love him so much. Mwah. All right. Oh, now you've done it. We're baiting already. Hey, I'll take it. Blue Cascades, thank you to 26-month resub. Welcome back. All right, well, I will state the following for the record here.
Shut up.
Joe, thank you for gifting a sub to Zilla. Every 10 subs, resubs, and gift subs, we spin a wheel. Whatever happens after that happens. Gift subs, marbles. Tonight's the one night, however, if it lands on Dead by Daylight, I am going to veto it. I will veto Corleone the shit out of that if it were to happen. You can also just let that shit go. It's entirely up to you. The game you're staring at right now is Die Hard for the NES. Originally developed by a company called...
On the strength you're playing Die Hard, forget about it.
Hot Buckets, thank you for the hundo as well. Games developed by Pack-In Video. They also did the extremely odd Rambo 2/Zelda 2 ripoff game. And this is published by Activision. But, you know, back when Activision was still pure in concept and not run by a bunch of scumbags. EB, thank you for accepting today's Wet Sin. And Lightling. Thank you for gifting us up to Posadabot.
Shut up.
I'm sure OG Prodigy will appreciate that. All right, well, at level 3, all I'm saying is that once that thing hits 20, I hit play on the VCR. Again, whatever happens after that happens. Now, this is a very underrated game. It plays very quickly.
Ho ho ho. Now I have a Giuseppe.
You can get those on Amazon, you know? Don, thank you for the hundo as well. This game is sort of a roguelite, not like with a K, light with a T. It has certain randomized elements, as like item placement, enemy placement, and it's basically a rush to kill 40 people as quickly as possible. The game is also particularly unforgiving and can also be played a multitude of ways. All kinds of different endings you can get in this game based off of actions you take while you're doing it. Hey, always the Peach as well. Welcome on in. Lord Chaos Longshot asked earlier if we ever did Die Hard Nakatomi Plaza. We haven't played it on the show, but we have featured the game in long-form YouTube videos, which are more convenient because you can just skip right to the cutscenes and skip all of the gameplay. Will it go for every ending this year? We're lucky if we get a good ending. So, no promises. I mean, if Hans Gruber falls off one way, we'll think about making it happen another way. But I gotta see that bastard fall off first. I gotta see that happen first. Yeah, it does change depending upon the actions. Let's see here. So we are hyping at the moment. Ooh. Muted Alien. Thank you for gifting a sub to Always the Peach. Now, there is also a fan mod to this game as well that I don't usually play, but I have it as a backup in case. It's called Die Hard Special. Some of the visuals have been revamped, blood has been added to the game, and the difficulty is also significantly easier because they made certain healing items considerably more potent than they are in the original. So, you know, if we run out of ideas, maybe we'll bust that out, but on a night like tonight, I'm not too freaking concerned. Definitely not too freaking concerned. And again, we also have plenty of YouTube content to show up on occasion over here. Well, I'm going to show you what we got cock locked and ready to rock, because it ain't just about video games. We've got Nakatomi Plaza for the PC, which is always good for seeing how they abysmally redid film cutscenes in the game. We've also got an honest trailer for Die Hard, just in case. The honest action, which I told you about earlier. We got the recap for the first movie and the brand new recap for the second movie. You want to stay alive, stay with me? I think he does say that at some... Yeah, he does say that. He does say that to Hans Gruber. I'm sorry, Bill Clay. Hey, Minion as well. Welcome on in. Oh, yeah. Nakatomi Plaza is abysmal. I remember we played Die Hard Vendetta on the show once. It's not Christmas beat, but I remember being a lot of fun. I should bring that game back sometime.
California.
Fucking California Faceball. Thank you for the 69. Hey, Pizza Cat as well. Welcome on in. You forgot. I mean, I actually liked Vendetta. Like, it felt a little bit clunky, but still, I remember not hating it. I also remember intentionally running around and doing as many stupid things as possible and getting game overs by whacking civilians because, you know, on a site like this...
Oh my god, the quarterback is toast.
Bank Frost just wants to keep this music going. Thank gifting subs to JC, B-Rat, Clue, KJ Roma, Sunshine, and Thomby. Thank you.
Shut up.
The Bomb Ball, thank you for gifting a sub to Persephone as well. Thank you. Pink Frost, thank you to 29137 Tier 3. Welcome back. Then I believe that's Die Hard 1. I mean, we watched both of them last night. I'm pretty sure that was Die Hard 1. You're all good. You're good. Oh, wow. Okay. We're nearly near a round of marbles. Okay. Well, we all hit the sub goal. That's technically also a round of marbles. We may not redeem them all necessarily immediately. You will forgive me if on an evening like this, I kind of want to space things out a little bit because this is a show that I kind of got a little bit... I mean, we're also not doing a show tomorrow, so this show can go as late as it needs to, you know? We're not live tomorrow in our usually time slot because, you know, it's Christmas. I want a day off. So the show that we would do tomorrow is going to be on Monday. It is same time slot. We're going to do a Boxing Day special. We're going to play Punch-Out for the Wii. All right, tell you what. I'm going to pause alerts for a second. I told y'all that I would hit the play button if we hit the sub goal. So let's see. I'm going to pause alerts. Let's hit the play button.
I was always kind of partial to Roy Rogers, actually. I really like those sequin shirts.
Do you really think you have a chance against us, Mr. Cowboy?
Yippie Cayenne, motherfucker.
Awesome, huh? Boy, ain't technology grand. Alright, tell you what. I know we're hyping, and normally we play the music. Yes, Roy Rogers still a thing. Tell you what, we're a half hour in. I think it's time we got this show on the road. We'll do wheel spins and take care of business shortly. I guess I'll turn the alerts back on. Alright, I'm not going to give you too much context on a game yet. We're just going to go. I'll explain how the game works later. Ooh, better get that guy. Hey, asshole! Hey, get back here. I was having amazing RNG last night. I'm out of bullets. So's that guy. Oh, you're not out of bullets. Oh, you're not out of bullets. You're not out of bullets. Okay, now you are. Now I'm gonna punch you to death. Now I'm gonna take your submachine gun. And where's that other guy who was in here a second ago? All right, he's dead. Okay, that was a little bit more damage than I usually like to take in the sequence. Ace the Raven as well, and Rams as well, come on in. And Metropole as well. Let's get up to the rooftop here. We gotta do that. I gotta get on the rooftop of the freaking Nakatomi building plaza. Uh-oh. We're taking a lot of damage. That is a lot of damage. Hey! Oof. My Mega Man style looking health bar ain't doing so good. Definitely not doing so good. Ooh, I found a soda. Perfect. It increased my health by 1. Yeah, there's not a lot of healing items in this game. And they don't heal you for much. They really don't. Ooh, we have a rocket. A rocket! The terrorists must have dropped it. How come that didn't rhyme, though? That should have rhymed. Okay, tell you what. Get me in here. So we'll get this map. Looks like a blueprint of the 5th floor. This is the main computer. Taking it out could slow them down. All right. Good. All right, guess I'm going to have to go up and use that soda machine now. There's a few fixed spots in this game where you can get some heals, but it's not much, as you can see. Very done. Exactly. Lock security door. Looks like I need a key to get to the roof. All right.
Oh my God, the quarterback is
Baseball
toast.
is guaranteed another round of marbles. Seems we'll be doing a 3-round Grand Prix at some point this evening. Thank you very much for gifting subs to Quiet Riot, Jolly, Crazy Grimshaw, Champ, and Pasta Clava. Thank you. So I got the key to get me up here. There's 2 guys here on the rooftop I gotta whack. Ooh, got the first one without getting shot. Let's call the cops. Terrorists have invaded the Nakatomi building. Send the police now! Alright, where's the other guy? There he is. Would you stop throwing those goddamn flashbangs, please? Alright, let's, you know what? I think it's time for us to act like we're in a tin can or something. Let's get down here. Okay. Let's go crawling around. Let's pretend we're doing Among Us. Let's vent. Let's go down to the 33rd floor. I think that sounds like a good idea. 34th floor? Nah, that's the one where Takagi got whacked. We're not going to hang out on that floor. Hey, Lady Penny as well. Welcome on in. So there's a guy down there. Get over here, asshole! Ooh, got him. All right. Gotta be careful here. I don't want to get shot. It seems now I hear like I see a bunch of guards. I hear a bunch of guards rustling around. So there must be. Oh yeah, this is the room with all the servers and computers and glass. Okay. And now that I got a radio, we will occasionally hear their communication. So apparently Marco, ooh, Fritz, who's got the detonators, is on the 33rd floor. I almost wonder if we should make a play on that. I think we should do that. Ah! Asshole! Okay, if Fritz is on this floor, we need to go get him. So this door should now open. Ah! Okay, we gotta go get Fritz. We gotta go whack that guy. Uh-oh. Whoop. Okay, got 2 of them. Okay, we're not doing so good though. Uh-oh, there's broken glass everywhere. Careful. Don't step on a broken glass. Remember, John doesn't have any shoes on. He has a feet meter for feet damage. I gotta say, I don't think we found the detonator. We found the rocket, but we didn't find the detonator. Fritz, are you not actually on this thing? Oh, I know it's Heinrich who had the bag. Never mind, it was Heinrich. My bad, I forgot. Where are his shoes? We'll explain that later. Oh, god damn it, I forgot that door is a one-way. Shit. Well, we could try and find Heinrich. I think he's usually on the 31st floor. Because I gotta get that door open. Oh, Heinrich! Where you at? Heinrich. If you like to play the PS1 Die Hard, you probably did. We'll be trying it out later as well. I do have that handy. Oh, Heinrich! Where is he? Uh-oh, I do hear somebody on the floor here in this room. Where is he? Oh boy! There we go. Well, you weren't the guy. Okay, yeah, someone steal his Nikes? Not quite. Let's just say he was kind of caught with his pants down, and we'll leave it at that. Come on, Heinrich! Come on, Heinrich. Please? I guess I could try the 35th floor. I mean, we did grant access to... Ooh, that was fast. Alright, try the 35th floor. Try that. No, close the door, stupid. Maybe we can use the 35th floor elevator. So give me the 34th floor. Then we'll go from there. There'll be quite a few assholes on this floor. Even just get out of here quietly. God damn it! You couldn't have waited 2 seconds. Okay, we gotta get... Ooh, shit. Oh, didn't bag any of them in that one. Ooh. Ooh, got somebody. Ow. Taking fire here. Got him. Franco's coming. Hang on, someone's coming out the elevator. Get red. Oh, shit. Oof. Didn't quite have the shot there. Thank everyone for the hype. We'll address that shortly. Ah, damn it. He just locked out the express elevator. We're not going to be able to use it for a little while. He has to just run around and whack people. So, I got till he clears that one so I can use the express elevator again. Well, I suppose we could go kill Heinrich and get the detonator from him, so let's go do that. So they said he was on the 31st floor. So let's get down there. Come on, Heinrich, babe. Heinrich, Bobby, I want your detonator. Come on. Oh, that's one of them. He's... Okay. Sometimes the named NPCs have different hair. And that's probably... Yep, got them both. Gal Powell is here. They're not... now, at this point, Hans is not going to call out anything over the radio. But Al Powell will now call out enemy locations. He'll name out a floor. 35th floor east side. So, he will occasionally call out enemy positions. So, we are going to go to the... We're going to go back to the 33rd floor. Because that's the room I got to blow the door onto to get to the room that's got all the friggin' fun shit in it. Oh, shit. Hi! Got him. Anybody else? Okay, we got another one. Oop, shit. Now, there is a limited number of enemies. There's only 40 in the whole game. But sometimes, they all like to cluster together in a room like this. Oof, our health is not looking great. Not great. Alright, let's see if I can avoid the mistake I make every year in, wait. Yeah, okay, I have the detonator, but, oh, I don't have any C4. Oh. Well, now I'm gonna have to find some C4 explosives if I want to use the detonator. Oh, well, perfect. There's some. Why you need the detonators, Hans? I already used all the explosives. Or didn't I? Alright, so let's try to avoid blowing ourselves up this year. So far, so good. So that's good. Now, we can't use this elevator for another 30 seconds. So we gotta wait. I guess I could heal my feet. John uses the first aid kit to help ease the pain in his feet. There you go. Alright. So, just gotta stall here for another 20 seconds. Oh, well, I guess I could go kill somebody real quick. Before I get myself killed in the process. Hey, who wants to die? You do. Perfect. Alright. That should be enough. So let's go back to the express elevator. Yep, that did the trick. So now Theo's got 3 of the locks open. Okay. Again, this will all make sense once we do the film recap. It will all make sense. Oh my goodness, and the quarterback is toast! Okay. Hey, get me in this elevator. We have a insult the sponsor redemption. We'll get to that in a little bit. Come on, open up the door. Thank you. Okay, the map says, okay, northwest corner. All right, let's go down to the 4th floor. Let's go all the way down there. Let's make it so that I can't make the quarterback toast again. Ooh, we got a guy in here. That isn't always the case. Well, he's dead. 33rd. Oh, God, there's another one. Okay, well, you're now dead. Okay, so I need to take the rocket launcher and shoot the northwest side. Yeah, what was that? Hans, the main computer is down. It's gonna take longer to break this lock. Perfect. Gives me more health and some more feet stuff. And some C4. So now at this point, your goal in the game is to kill as many people as possible. this round is not going completely horrible. Now, there's one thing going in our favor. We hold the detonator. Now, this is where things will break with the movie. If we're holding the detonator, then Hans can't use it to blow the roof. It does, however, mean that much like in the movie, he's going to send Carl after us at some point. And Carl is kind of a tough nut to crack. Fuck. Yeah, got him. So again, that stuff when you see on the ground is broken glass. So now, ooh, shit. Ooh, gotcha. Again, listen for the elevator. If the elevator dings and you're not standing near it, someone's coming out of it. Now you're aware. So we've got 10 crooks left, and that includes Carl and Hans. We're still holding the detonator. Ooh, I don't have any C4. I should see. Ooh, did we use the healing item here? Oh, we did. Oh, shit! I hear the elevator. Gotcha! Another freebie. So, it'd be nice if I could find one thing as C4. The reason for that being, if I find it, I can use it to kill Carl really easy. Because the problem is, pretty soon, he's sending Carl after me. Now, we haven't properly searched the 34th floor, so why don't we do that? See where all these idiots are at. Oh, there's one. Shit, I just dropped the detonator. Ooh, C4. Oh, I have C4. Okay. Okay, we're gonna hold position here. I think I just heard the elevator. Maybe not. Oh, yes I did. Here it goes. Here comes another easy target. Shit! Okay. Oof. Took a hit there I shouldn't have. Let's get some feet stuff. They're down to... Jesus, for a first round, this is going pretty well. The downside is we've used up all of the soda machines for free heals. Those have all been used up at this point, so... Any heals we get at this point are just ones we find. Because all the soda machines have been used up. Any more at this point are random drops. What are we doing for bullets? Oh, plenty of SMG rounds. I think I just heard the elevator again. Maybe. Maybe not. Oh, yeah, now I heard it. Shit, I just took another hit. Oof. Next shot, I'm dead. Well, this round was going well until it wasn't. Okay, I'm gonna try going up to the 35th floor. See if we can find anything. Oh God! Okay, he dropped a heal. Got him! Okay, he dropped one as well. Oh, that's clutch. Okay, let's see if we can find any more strewn about the place. They're down to 4 crooks. Wow. This... Okay. This ain't gonna be the run, I'll tell you that right now. It's going well, but this ain't the run. Because I don't think we have enough health to tank Hans. Ooh, I just heard the elevator. There is no elevator on this floor, though. Okay, anywhere else I can get a heal here? Maybe here? Yeah, 2 really, because, yeah, Hans and Carl are 2 of them. Alright, pretty soon he's sending Carl after me because, yeah, now they can't blow the roof. Because I'm still holding the detonator. So let's try hiding on this floor. Where do I mean, we haven't really searched the 32nd floor. Why don't we go down there? So yeah, let's go here. We never really checked all the rooms here. Oh, not the 32nd, the 31st floor. Okay. Now, the thing is, if they don't blow the rooftop, it means you can't do the dramatic jump from the rooftop to the 30th floor. So it means we will have to make our way down there the old-fashioned way. Instead of, you know, doing it dramatically from outside the window. Okay. 33rd floor, west side. Okay. Okay, come on, send Carl after me, you bastard. Where is he? Come on. We want Carl. I'm not moving from here till you send Carl after me. I'm not doing it. Ooh, I just heard the elevator. I think. Maybe not. Come on! What are you waiting for? Come on, I could have done a wheel spin. I could have snuck in a wheel spin. I'm not gonna do it, but like I could. But you just know the minute I push it, something's actually gonna happen. I'm gonna sneak it in real quick. Such on and so forth. It's another round of marbles. That's 4 rounds of marbles I owe you now. All right. 31st floor east. Okay. Okay. Maybe we'll sneak those in after this round. Ooh, I think I just heard somebody. I think. Oh, yeah, we have the insult the sponsor as well. Yes, yes. Okay, next lock is about to drop. So he's demanding the helicopter transports for the hostages, but idiot also doesn't realize he doesn't have the detonator. Yep, Carl, find him. Get back the detonators. Shut that up, actually. I need to be able to hear the elevator. Hi, Carl. Bye, Carl. You're dead as shit. So now Carl is dead. And guess what? Now that Carl is dead, there are 3 crooks remaining. And now what we gotta do is we need to make our way to the 30th floor. Now that we are in the lane, we can go here. Okay. There's one guy left. And then I gotta deal with Hans. Oof, this is gonna be tough. All right. So when we go towards Hans, we drop the SMG and go right for the pistol. This is for all the marbles. Drop your weapon, cowboy. Holly, move! Don't! Okay, for a practice run, that was pretty good. For a first run, that actually wasn't too bad. All right, let's start, just like in Die Hard 2, let's start stacking up all the things I gotta deal with here. So let's get the insult the sponsor out of the way. Let's see. I'm pulling up my show Incognitus here. I'm gonna mute the game. Let's bring up the show here. Yes, this is intended for mature audiences only. What ad am I getting? Oh, it's Papa John's again. Oh, geez. Wow, Papa John really wouldn't have liked this commercial like 7 years ago. He really wouldn't have liked this commercial 7 years ago, and I just can't quite put my finger on why. There's something about this commercial that just would not have gone well with him for some reason. I don't know. I don't think it has anything to do with basketball, though. I think it's just, I think for some reason there's just this word he really likes that he can't use right now for some reason. Brought to you by Papa John's. Don't say the N-word. Yeah, he's the new Papa. Exactly. He's the new pizza daddy. He's the new pizza daddy. All right, how far am I gonna let this go down the vortex hole? Let's see. We've got 3 of us. In a minute, we're gonna have 4 of us. There's a 4th one, and then eventually there'll be a 5th one. It'll just keep going on like this for forever. Honestly, this is half the reason anyone does this invocation in the first place. Just to see how much further down the road we can get this thing going. So, I'll let it go one more. I'll let it go one more. All right, look at all them pibs. So many tits, my goodness. Is this the multiverse? Is this the multiverse? I think that's a multiverse. All right. Let's get some marbles sorted out here. Can my producer temporarily place us in the marbles category since we're going to be there for at least 4 rounds? Since this will inevitably result in another wheel spin, I'm going to take care of that preemptively. So this is unofficial. This is wheel spin number 3. Just to see what happens here. And it's going to be a tier 2 gift sub. All right, so the first person who wins the race to win subbed is walking away with a tier 2 instead of a tier 1. All right, let's see. Random. Nope, not that one. My computer hates it. Sure. Nope, that one takes forever. No, not that one. Sure. And no, I'm not doing a procedural one. Give me one of them brickyard ones. Give me the paperclip. That'll do. There. That will do us very, very, very nicely. Exclamation mark. Play! All right, Chad. Exclamation mark play gets your win here. The way this works, if you win the race and you're not subbed, I'll gift you a sub. You win the race and you are subbed, then a gift sub is bestowed to the community in your honor. And it's open and available to everyone, whether you followed me or not, subbed me or not, stripping me or not. Whether you're going to wait to see who kills us first, the terrorist or your husband or not. Open and available to everyone, so I do want to see lots of balls in my face. This is Pixel's Death Alley. Grotesco's the wreck you admit in 14. Would you rather have your name up there instead? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. We'll give you about a minute, and then we'll do the goddamn thing. That's the real freaking thing we'll do. Can you believe that shit or what? And then I think it's time to recap the original Die Hard, because there might be some people in here who haven't seen the movie in a hot minute, or maybe you just want to know what the game we're playing tonight is based off of. So we'll make sure that you're all caught up and ready to go. All right, we got 58 brave souls entered in. Exclamation mark play going once. Exclamation mark play going twice. Ah, that's the good stuff. All right, chat. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Buckety, let's go ballin'. Sean, if you did not get in, you can have my ball. Hey, man. Hey, Chibi as well. Welcome on in. All right, so this one's called the Death Alley because people death in this alley a lot. I will probably not have as much time in between rounds because, you know, I got a bit of a show I want to do tonight. I got a lot of stuff I want to fit in here, and probably only 6 hours to do it in maximum. As I go over the top rope, I see Don't Ask Jeremy trying to see if they can shoot over everyone. Lightning, can you stick the landing? Nope, not quite. Not even close. All right, we got Maxwell Damage, Shav. We got a couple of people all queuing up over there. They're behind track record pace, but damn it, it's not going to stop them from trying. Sam with an F now getting in here as well. We see Maxwell Damage, Champ, Frankie, and Lola. All right, let's see here. Sam is still in the lead. There goes Mike from Canmore all the way down. All right, everyone's still kind of keeping pace. We've had quite a few L's already. Oop! Maxwell Damage just ran towards the titties. Honestly, don't blame them. All right, so Grotesque is going to keep the record. Sam's making an argument. Here comes Frankie and Lola. We got Champ, we got Shav. Frankie and Lola still in the lead. Pretty solid lead. Okay. Oh, King Coffin is going to overshoot the mark ever so slightly. Funkadella Chica didn't quite make the landing either. Okay. Unless something wild happens, it looks like, oh, Frankie and Lola got bonked, but they're going to take the dub.
I'm Luigi, number 1.
Congratulations to our first winner. Frankie and Lola wins, followed by King Monster, Sam with an F, Ruby Snowdrop, Muted Alien, Hex Rabbit Bunny, Champ, Rio, Blue Cascades, and Shav to round out the top 10. You had 2 good reasons to run towards me. I had no idea what they are, Maxwell. I got no idea. Looks like as the crow flies, LeBomb Ball will be the last one to turn out the lights over here. All right, that's 1 down, 3 to go. Frankie and Lola is presently subbed to the channel, so their gift sub will be bestowed to the community in their honor. All right, Frankie and Lola take round 1 of the Grand Prix, because grand means grand and pricks means pricks. All right, let's keep the show on the road over here. Exclamation mark play. Once again, exclamation mark play will get you in here. The way this works, if you win the race and you're not subbed, they'll gift you a sub. You win the race and you are subbed, then I guess sub is bestowed to the community in your honor. And it's open and available to everyone. You follow me or not, sub to me or not, stuffing me or not. Whether you can tell the outline of my pasties or not. Open and available to everyone, so I do want to see lots of balls in my face. This is the Gauntlet. Banzai Merlin holds the record with 2 minutes and 32 seconds. Would you rather have your name be up there instead? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. We'll give you about a minute and then we'll do the goddamn thing. Muted Alien, this is Tomorrow Is Mine from the Bayonetta 2 soundtrack. The Christmas stars shines. That ain't the Christmas star, Grizz. It's a lion at the sewage treatment plant. All right, we got 60 brave souls entered into the Gauntlet. Exclamation mark play. Going once. Exclamation mark play. Going twice. Oh, Peebles, you don't quite got... Oh, you got it anyway. All right. Sold 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bucket it, let's go ballin' now. All right, this is the Gauntlet, so called because it's not shaped like a hand. That's only the criteria. You have to not be shaped like a hand. Which sounds weird because the Gauntlet is, of course, something that goes on your hand. It is what it freaking is. All right, we got Critical, Controversial Chica, and Show all emerging ahead of track record pace at the moment. Critical is zooming out into the lead. All right, Controversial Chica, Baseball Special, a bunch of others coming onto the track as well. Display South, however, has been displaced all the way at the bottom. Ooh, Celeste shooting out of nowhere. Can they get in without bonking off? Mike from Canmore shoots into there, but doesn't quite manage to take full advantage of it. Celeste is in the lead at the moment. We're seeing a lot of interesting lane changes over here. All right, Celeste is getting stopped on a bonker. Now, we got a colander here. Just because you get there first doesn't mean you're going to be in the lead. You got to get your balls to drop strategically. We love to see tactical ball droppage. All right, Celeste gets out at a very good angle and is going to take the lead. Stuffy Luffy, not so much. Not so much. All right, Celeste is still very much in the lead at the moment here. Mike from Canmore is coming up next, followed by Yakuza Kick, Pumpkin Spice Pascal, and Archangel Biff. Our Sean RPG went all the way down. Sorry about that. All right, Celeste is still has a fairly commanding lead at the moment. This is their race to lose right now. Otherwise, Mike from Canmore and Pumpkin Spice are waiting in the wings, waiting to see if there's any kind of a mistake. All right, Celeste is bonking into only bonked into one of the targets here. All right, going to pick up some speed going down the little chute here. Mike from Canmore is waiting in the wings for any kind of slip up here. All right, Celeste is going around here. Again, you got some random obstructions here. Celeste hits one of them and loses momentum. Here comes Mike. Mike clears the first one. Celeste bonks on the second. Mike's getting good RNG here. Can Mike stick the landing? Ooh, oh, they overshot! So did Celeste. This is still anyone's game. Archangel Biff. Ooh, Archangel Biff lands successfully. So far, you've got the best argument. Ooh, very pink penguin, very all the way down. Archangel Biff is going to get in and take the record.
I'm Luigi, number one.
Congratulations. A new record for Archangel Biff, followed by top 10 still pending. We may not even have a top 10. We got 15 people left. Looks like next place gonna be Lady Kirsty. We're not even gonna get a top 10. Okay, we will get just barely a top 10. All right, Lady Kirsty, Angel Yuma, Osiris. I like fighting games. And some combination of Zilla, Daddy, Gorillas, M-Run, and Martinez to round out the top 10. Hey, it doesn't matter how hard you get there. The only important thing is that you actually get there. All right, Martinez is staring at my ass, and honestly, I don't blame them for 1 second. All right. Archangel Biff wins the race. You are presently subbed to the channel, so your gift sub will be bestowed to the community in your honor at the end of these proceedings. We're halfway down. 2 down, 2 to go. Exclamation mark play! Once again, exclamation mark play will get you in here. The way this works, if you win the race and you're not subbed, they'll gift you a sub. You win the race and you are subbed, then a gift sub is bestowed to the community in your honor. And it's open and available to everyone, whether you follow me or not, sub to me or not, stupping me or not. Whether you've seen Die Hard 2 or not. It's actually not the button I meant for, but I'll go with it. Open and available to everyone, so I do want to see lots of balls in my face. This is Mountain Pass. Pin Ducky holds the record with 2 minutes and 40. Would you rather have your name up there instead? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. We'll give you about a minute and then we'll do the goddamn thing. I didn't even bust out the Die Hard picture book. Maybe I should do that. All right. We've got 63 brave souls entered into Mountain Pass. Make that 64. Exclamation mark play going once. Exclamation mark play going twice. The water jug puzzle. I had no... What water jug puzzle? Is that from Die Hard Trilogy? Because I'm not sure what you're on about. It must be, because I'm not sure what the heck else it would be. All right. Sold! 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Buggity, let's go ballin'! Oh, with a vengeance. Okay, that'd do it. All right, so you gotta wait a moment to see who's coming out of the giant Plinko machine first. It'll take us a hot second. Yeah, believe me, I'm in the same boat on Please No More Snow. I've had to use the snowblower like 3 or 4 times this week. I don't want to use it anymore. Like, okay, I cleared the driveway, I cleared the street. After this, I don't give a shit. It'll blow wherever it wants. Fucking blizzards. All right, we got some debris out on the track early, which will bottleneck many people. Angel Yuma was able to get around it, as well as Gorillas and Pink Frost. So the debris is starting to clear as people are just smashing into it. All right, we got more debris on the track here. Can Angel Yuma get around it here? Gorillas manages to go all the way around. Okay. We're going to see quite a few lead changes here. Maybe. We're going to see Mike from Canmore drop off. Shame. All right. Let's see. We got Gorillas still in the lead. We got quite a few coming up behind waiting for any kind of slip up here or debris on the field. Excuse me. You can't even leave. I mean, it's cold out there. It's freezing. I noticed like a stink bug that must have crawled in inside, and it was on the window. And it was like, bro, that window's cold. Are you okay? And then he just fell off the window. Oh, you're not okay. Okay, since I suspect you're the same bug, the reel keeps dropping outside and then it makes its way back in. I'm just gonna kill you. All right, as you can see, big traffic jam here has allowed the pack to catch up over here. Big obstruction bottlenecked much of the group. Oh, we got rocks flying. All right, as things go, Josh Troll's lead. Lady Kirsty is making a dangerous shot. Oh, and they land it. Lady Kirsty is in the lead and ahead of track record pace. Can you do this? Can you take a record tonight? You're going to have to get out of that thing. Okay, so far you're doing all right. Anastasia's in second place, but you've got a giant lead on them. You're going to have to get around these things if you want to make it around the ghost. Ooh. Pinducky makes it around. Uh-oh, Stinky. Pinducky makes it through there. Oh, I think Pinducky is... Oh. No. I don't know. I'm not liking your chances here, Lady Kirsty. I'm not liking your chances. All right, looks like Pinducky's going to take it. Anastasia shoots around the debris. Anastasia is gonna break Lady Kirsty's heart and steal victory from the jaws of defeat.
I'm Luigi, number one.
My goodness. Anastasia takes the dub, followed by Sarah Smile, Lady Kirsty, I think Amber LaFay. Who else we get in here? Yakuza Kick, Webba, Peepas, Justice, Pink Frost, and Magnifico to round out the top 10. Pinducky will retain the track channel record for the time being. As things go at the moment, Nate the Skate will be the last one to turn out the lights here. And since it seems all the obstructions have been taken care of, it should be relatively smooth sailing. Look, I'm just happy Hambot didn't win. After that, I could give a fuck. All right. Anastasia wins. You're not subbed to the channel. And remember, I said the first person who won one of these things who wasn't subbed to the channel was going to get a tier 2. So I'm going to get you to hold still for a second. You're getting the base package plus the Chug emote and the Chug emote adjacent ones.
Shut up.
Enjoy those emotes in the ad for reviewing. Congratulations. All right, 3 down, 1 to go, and then it's back to Die Hard. Exclamation mark! Play! Final round. Exclamation mark play gets you in here. The way this works, if you win the race and you're not subbed, I'll gift you a sub. You win the race and you are subbed, and a gift sub is bestowed to the community in your honor. And it's open and available to everyone, whether you follow me or not, sub to me or not, stuffing me or not, whether you just can't wait for us to get back to the Die Hard content or not. Open and available to everyone, so I do want to see lots of balls in my face. This is the paperclip. They never keep a local record of these things. It is what it is. All I know is if you want to walk away with some ad-free viewing for a month, exclamation mark play gets you in here. We'll give you about a minute and then we'll do the goddamn thing. And then I think it's time for us to get boned up on the first movie. I think I'm going to have to make sure you all understand the game, the movie that the game we're playing upon is based. And at some point, maybe I teach you all about the sequel, too. All right, we have 61 brave souls entered into the paperclip. Exclamation mark play. Going once. Exclamation mark play. Going twice. Whether you think this is hot rod or not, and for once it actually isn't. All right, here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Buckety, 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 let's go ballin' now. And they're off. It is called the paperclip because it's shaped like a paperclip, except the paperclip has a defined start and an end, and I guess that's kind of what it is if you go by the start line and then assume it loops around 3 times and stops. So you know what, I guess maybe this analogy actually works now that I say it out loud. Anyway, another thing I'm going to say out loud, we got Nate the Skate in the lead, we got Artifact trying to keep it close, as well as Show and Doses of Mimosas, but one lap in is still anyone's race. Doses of Mimosas seems primed to take over, and Osiris ain't too far behind. They're all bonking around the first turn. Doses of Mimosas is in the lead. Osiris is coming up behind. I see Nate the Skate. I see Blue Cascades also trying to see if they can shoot into the top as well. Blue Cascades will take over, but will it hold through turn number 2? Let's see. All right, going down the straightaway, Ruby Snowdrop, another new challenger. Going into the straightaway, still anyone's race. Blue Cascades in the lead. Ruby Snowdrop trying to see if they can get the inside angle. Justice is trying to sneak in here as well. I see Frey. I see Zilla. This is still ultimately competitive. Blue Cascades is able to briefly take over. Ruby Snowdrop is beginning to lose position. Artifact's coming back in as well as Daddy's Chaos Bottom. Osiris still trying to remain in the mix here. Artifact is shooting into the lead in the final straightaway. Can Artifact hold? Can Artifact hold? I think they've done it!
I'm Luigi, number 1.
Wait. Oh, hang on. Oh, for some reason I thought the race was still going. Okay, you did actually win. For some reason I thought they added a 4th lap. Artifact wins the race, followed by... God damn it, they fucked this whole thing up again. Well, okay, I don't know what the order was, and thank goodness there wasn't 69 people, because now I'd have no way of knowing. Artifact, for presently sub to the channel, so the gifts shall be bestowed to the community in Artifact's honor at the end of these proceedings. Alright, let's see who won the whole goddamn thing. Let's see here. 3rd place overall in points is going to be Peebas. 2nd place overall in points is going to be Osiris. 1st place overall and the winner of the Die Hard Memorial Grand Prix is Lady Kirsty. My goodness.
Shut up.
Thank you for that gift of Artifact to Necrostatic. Who came 69th overall in points. Even though really at this point it's everyone who's tied for 35th place. 69th overall in points was Pumpkin Spice Pascal. Congratulations. Let's see. 4 rounds of marbles plus the round that got replaced by the tier 2. I owe you 4. Is that right? Yeah, I owe you 4 gift subs. You know what? I'm just gonna round up to 5. Who gives a fuck? Yeah, what? To quote Carmine Lorenzo at the end of Die Hard 2. Oh, what the heck? It's Christmas!
Oh my god, the quarterback is toast.
Enjoy those emotes and ad-free viewing. Dungeon Door, Little Black Dressed Headfucker, Ruby, Rockistansky, and Matt Shake. Enjoy. My producer can go ahead and place this back in the retro category. Are y'all ready to learn about Die Hard? Do you want to remember that movie, Zach? Is it time to remember that movie? I believe it is. We're going to do it over on the 16:9 widescreen one because I figure that works better for this. So let's see here. Who amongst you has not seen Die Hard? Well, don't worry. Thanks to this video that is publicly available on my YouTube channel, you're about to get learned.
Zach, do you remember that hyper-realistic holiday movie? The one that reminds us of the true meaning of Christmas? No, not the one with Bing Crosby and Danny Kaye. I speak of 1988's Die Hard, directed by John McTiernan. It was adapted for the silver screen from Roderick Thorpe's 1979 novel, Nothing Lasts Forever. The film is iconic not only for its cemented status as one of the best holiday films ever, but for a turning point in action cinema. Normally saturated with films starring unflinching strongmen like Arnold S. or S. Stallone, Die Hard revitalized the genre by giving filmgoers a vulnerable, flawed protagonist whose victory was not certain. We meet John McClane, played by Bruce Willis. McClane, a police officer from New York City, has flown to Los Angeles to see his estranged wife. He is joined by limo driver Argyle, played by Devereaux White, who has been hired to drive him to his wife's office party at the Nakatomi Corporation's headquarters in the eponymous Nakatomi building, played by the Fox Plaza. While McClane travels to the party, we are also introduced to several key members of the Nakatomi Corporation. Joseph Takagi, played by James Shigeta, as the head executive, Ellis, the sleazy sales executive, played by Hart Bachner, and Holly, another high-ranking executive, and John McClane's estranged wife, played by Bonnie Bedelia. Ellis insists on flirting with Holly, who is not receptive to his advances. During their commute, McClane explains that his relationship with his wife is strained due to the success of her career and her subsequent relocation to Los Angeles, as well as his job as a police officer in New York, which, say, when we're done here, Google 40% of cops. Upon arriving at the tower, he learns that Holly has reverted to using her original surname, Gennaro. McClane meets the Nakatomi executives. Joseph Takagi is very hospitable and receptive and explains that the building is still under construction. They catch Ellis doing cocaine in Holly's office. He missed some. And Holly, who is pleased to see him. Ellis interrupts the happy reunion by trying to get Holly to show off a Rolex she received from him as a gift for closing a big deal, a detail that will absolutely not be important later. We are shown ominous footage of a box truck and a Mercedes-Benz in LA traffic. McClane and Holly have a private discussion about the state of their relationship, which, surprisingly, does not go well. Holly leaves McClane to continue cleaning up. As part of his routine, he removes his shoes and his socks and makes fists with his toes. A passenger on McClane's flight to LA insisted that this is a good trick for de-stressing. The convoy reaches the Nakatomi building. The occupants of the Mercedes-Benz enter the lobby and assassinate the bare-bones security staff. They proceed to lock down the building and hijack the elevators, preventing any escape, as a large number of them emerge from the back of the box truck in the garage, including a very well-dressed gentleman. McClane calls Argyle, who is also parked in the building's garage, to report that a determination on his evening plans has not yet been made. Their phone conversation is cut short when the belligerents cut the phone line. Shortly after, gunfire erupts. The assailants have reached the floor with the party and have begun taking hostages. McClane is able to retrieve his sidearm and flee into the stairwell, but only with the clothes on his back. No shirt, no shoes, and no socks. We are introduced to most of the apparent terrorists. They are led by a man we will come to know as Hans, played by Alan Rickman, who opposes seemingly anti-capitalist rhetoric while singling out Takagi for interrogation. McClane, still in the stairwell, examines some of the floors around the party, also seeing that the terrorists possess highly dangerous anti-aircraft weaponry, not the sort of thing one just buys at Bass Pro Shops. We meet Hans' lieutenants. Theo, played by Clarence Gilliard, who some viewers may recognize from 1986's Top Gun, is their hacker. Carl, played by Alexander Godunov, serves as Hans' second in command. Also present is Carl's brother Tony, played by Andreas Wisniewski, who some viewers may recognize as the assassin Necros from 1987's The Living Daylights. Hans demands that Takagi give him the password for an executive computer terminal. Takagi refuses, believing the motive is corporate espionage. Hans instead informs him that he is more interested in $640 million in negotiable bearer bonds locked in the company's vault, revealing that the entire attack is a robbery. Witnessed by McClane, Takagi refuses to provide the password and is executed by Hans. McClane's exit from the area is noisy, but he is able to escape unseen. As the sequence plays out, the other terrorists are seen placing explosives throughout the building. Standing outside the Nakatomi Corporation's vault, Hans has Theo explain, mostly for the audience's benefit,
on in.
that once he breaks the code, he still needs to drill past 6 locks in the safe, but that they also need to engineer a solution for a final electromagnetic seal. Hans assures Theo that it will be taken care of. McClane, becoming unhinged, openly laments being unable to save Takagi, but realizing he would have been hopelessly outmatched. Discovering that the phone lines have been cut, he pulls the fire alarm in an attempt to summon the authorities, unwittingly alerting the terrorists to his location. They contact 911 dispatch and cancel the alarm, and assuming that they were only dealing with an unmotivated security guard, send Tony to check the area. Theo cracks Takagi's code by translating his name to English, allowing him to begin drilling the vault. Following a confrontation, McClane and Tony fight, leading to the death of Tony in a stairwell due to his neck being snapped. McClane raids his supply of weapons, radio, cigarettes, and his wallet, but laments that the assailant's shoes do not fit him. 9 million terrorists in the world, and I have to kill one with feet smaller than my sister's, is the exact line. Deciding to scare the terrorists, McClane leaves Tony's body in an elevator and hides on top of it, sending the elevator to the 30th floor. Hans' seemingly ironclad grip on the situation is faltered when the hostages see the body in the elevator, whose sweatshirt has been defaced with the legendary, "Now I have a machine gun, ho, ho, ho." McClane takes the opportunity to listen to the panicked terrorists, allowing him to learn some of their names and their troop strength. He escapes to one of the higher floors. A despondent Carl demands to be allowed to hunt their unknown enemy down, but Hans retorts that they are still in their setup phase and cannot afford to alter their plans yet, unless their assailant does it for them. McClane reaches the roof and, using his stolen radio, attempts to call for help. Knowing that the only place he could transmit and be heard is the rooftop, Hans allows Carl to take off with the search party. The LAPD dispatcher, who knows the building is at a false fire alarm, is reluctant to believe their caller's claim of a terrorist attack. Threatening to have him arrested for an FCC violation, McClane demands they come and do just that. The conversation is cut off by gunfire, which the dispatcher apparently mistakes for... I don't know. As the gunfight plays out, we are introduced to Sergeant Al Powell of the Los Angeles Police Department, played by Reginald VelJohnson. He receives the call from dispatch to investigate a disturbance at the Nakatomi building. After a prolonged gunfight, including a tense escape punctuated by every millennial hipster's favorite Christmas tree ornament, Carl's party is ordered to retreat by Hans as a patrol car has arrived and they can't afford to have it hear gunfire. Powell arrives and enters the building. At the same time, McClane is found by Marco and Heinrich, and both are killed in the gunfight. Seemingly satisfied with the alleged building guard's explanation of bugs in the new computer system, Powell returns to his car. Desperate to get his attention, McClane throws Marco's body onto the hood of Powell's patrol car. Startled, he throws the car in reverse, which causes someone in the building to open fire on him. Coming under automatic weapons fire, Powell radios for backup, and the LAPD descend upon the building plaza. McClane and Hans taunt each other over the radio, leading to the de facto tagline of the film, "Yippie Cayenne, motherfucker." McClane, using the pseudonym Roy, begins communicating with Powell over the radio, explaining troop strength, armament, and location of the hostages. Hans is unfazed until they confirm the death of Heinrich, whose bag, which apparently held detonators, is missing, presumably in McClane's possession.
So I have to explain why you abruptly hear Heinrich. I got names mixed up. I thought maybe that was Fritz. Turns out it was Heinrich. So instead of redoing the line, I just recorded saying Heinrich and then just, copy pasted it into the spot. Moving on.
LAPD continue to cordon off the area. Dwayne Robinson, the deputy police chief of the LAPD, played by Paul Gleason, arrives to take charge. He chastises Powell for listening to Roy and attempts to downplay the situation as a hoax.
Yippie Cayenne,
His presence in the film is seemingly to be a pain in the ass, somehow explaining away the fallen body as a depressed stockbroker, but apparently forgetting that Powell's car is riddled with 7.62 machine gun rounds. Meanwhile, Richard Thornburg of KFLW TV News, played by William Atherton, overhears the call for help on the police band and commandeers a news van and arrives at the scene. His ensuing news broadcast causes the previously aloof Argyle to realize he is trapped in the building's garage. Holly becomes the de facto leader of the hostages, negotiating for amenities and bathroom breaks. She realizes that her family photo, which includes McClane, is still resting face down following their argument earlier.
Hey,
LAPD, still trying to ascertain the situation, send a SWAT team to try and enter the building. While the team is approaching, the barricade is fired on by the terrorists, the target being their searchlights. The terrorists in the lobby, with orders to wound and not kill, open fire on the SWAT team, neutralizing them. LAPD retaliate by sending an armored personnel carrier towards the entrance, but it is destroyed by a missile fired from a lower floor. When Hans refuses McClane's demand for a ceasefire, McClane evens the score by dropping C4 down an elevator shaft, destroying the floor with the missile launcher and killing everyone in it. The highly visible battle, witnessed both by LAPD and the news crew on scene, allows the true gravity of the situation to finally be realized by those on the outside. The situation is picked up by national media, with Hans Gruber identified as an excommunicated member of a left-wing West German paramilitary organization. McClane and Robinson clash over methodology over the radio, with Robinson insisting he has the situation under control, to which McClane retorts, over an open radio frequency, that, "I'm not the one who just got butt-fucked on national TV, Dwayne." Ellis, shown to be heavily under the influence of cocaine and frustrated in his belief that Holly's husband will get them all killed, approaches the terrorists with an offer to flush out McClane. Hans reveals McClane's name and occupation over the radio, but was not told by Ellis about Holly's connection to him. Handing the radio to Ellis, he pretends to be the friend McClane came to the party for. Hamming it up, he claims Hans will kill him if McClane doesn't surrender the detonators. The situation quickly deteriorates. McClane pleads for Ellis to stop the charade. Hans draws his weapon and threatens Ellis, much to his shock. "Hans, baby, put the gun away. This is radio, not television." When McClane refuses to relent, Hans executes Ellis. Following the incident, Hans contacts the police with a series of demands for prisoner releases, as well as helicopters for transport. Hans then orders Carl to hunt McClane down and kill him. Due to their significant losses in personnel, Hans goes to check the planted explosives personally. FBI arrive at Nakatomi Plaza. Agent Johnson, played by Grandel Bush, and Special Agent Johnson, played by Robert Davi, no relation, assume direct command, usurping Robinson's control of the LAPD. Hans, inspecting the explosives, is confronted by McClane. McClane seemingly does not recognize him, allowing Hans to masquerade as an escaped hostage. Following a discussion, McClane gives Bill Clay a pistol for defense. Hans points the gun at McClane and threatens him, but when McClane taunts him, Hans discovers the gun is empty. McClane's moment is short-lived as reinforcements arrive. Hans, remembering that McClane is barefoot, orders Carl to shoot the glass. McClane manages to escape at great physical cost and is unable to bring his supplies with him, allowing Hans to reclaim the detonators. Theo breaks through the final physical lock, causing the electromatic seal to clamp down. Hans continues to assure him that a solution is coming. McClane, now answering to his real name, discusses life topics with Powell. Powell reveals his preference for desk work following a shooting earlier in his career when he mistook a child holding a toy gun for a real gun, and that out of remorse, he has refused any assignment that would cause him to require drawing his weapon. He also informs McClane that FBI is now in charge of the situation, and that as their first step, they are cutting the building's power. Unknown to everyone, having the FBI cut the building's power was part of Hans's master plan, causing the electromatic seal to open, granting access to the vault. The only way to conduct the theft would be with a brazen, high-profile incident that would bring in federal authorities. As a result, apart from the loss of associates, the evening has largely gone to plan. FBI tell Hans that the list of prisoners are in the process of having their releases arranged by the State Department and that helicopters he has demanded are en route. The FBI, however, have made zero effort towards the prisoner release demands and intend to open fire at the exchange. At this point, it is revealed to the audience that the plan is to have the rooftop blown up while the hostages are standing on it, allowing the terrorists to escape in the confusion. Richard Thornburg, who earlier learned that McClane had family in the area, arrives at the Gennaro household. Demanding to interview the McClane Gennaro children, he gains access by threatening the housekeeper with contacting immigration authorities. McClane becomes curious as to why Hans was investigating the higher floors. Going back to look, he discovers the entire rooftop is wired to blow. Before he can contact Powell, he is confronted by Carl, who destroys his radio. While Carl and McClane fight, Hans prepares his plan. Before he can order the hostages to the roof, Thornburg's interview with Holly's children airs. Holly reacts visibly to seeing her daughter, causing Hans to lift up the lowered picture frame, revealing McClane as her husband. The hostages are brought to the rooftop, but Holly is kept as prisoner. FBI approach the building by gunship, not transport helicopter. Hans attempts to threaten McClane with the knowledge that his wife is now prisoner, but cannot reach him since the radio is destroyed and he's a little busy at the moment. McClane eventually defeats Carl, hanging him from the rafters by chain. McClane kills the terrorist guarding the rooftop. The hostages reveal that the terrorists still have Holly. McClane reveals the rooftop is wired to blow, but the hostages are reluctant to retreat back down. McClane convinces them the only way he can, by wildly firing into the air. They get the message, but the FBI mistake him for a terrorist and begin shooting at him. Desperate to get off the rooftop, McClane begins to set up a rappelling escape with a fire hose. When the terrorists realize the hostages have left the roof, Hans activates the detonator. The rooftop of the Nakatomi building explodes in a sensational fireball. The FBI helicopter is destroyed in the blaze. McClane's rappelling works, bringing him back to the 30th floor, which is now on fire. In the parking garage, the trapped Argyle witnesses an ambulance emerging from the back of the box truck. Realizing it is the terrorist's presumptive getaway vehicle, he crashes his limousine into it and attacks Theo, knocking him out and effectively destroying the escape plan.
Shut up.
Sigma, thank you to gift sub to all the futures. Thank you. GG Argyle indeed. Welcome on in.
McClane realizes he has 2 bullets left. He catches one of the 3 remaining terrorists by surprise and knocks him out, confronting Hans and his remaining subordinate with a submachine gun, which doesn't seem like the perfect medium for 2 bullets, but okay. McClane realizes the entire affair has been a robbery. We are reminded of McClane's status as a tool of the state when he asks why the property had to be partially destroyed. Hans explains the destruction of the rooftop was required to cover their escape and fake their deaths, then threatens to execute Holly if McClane does not drop his gun. Hans and McClane taunt each other, leading to Hans repeating the eponymous Yippie Cayenne motherfucker line, causing McClane to start laughing. Hans and his subordinate participate in the infectious laughter as the camera pans to reveal that McClane's sidearm is taped to his shoulder. Holly realizes something is more off about her estranged husband than usual. As Hans takes aims at McClane, McClane yells at Holly to duck, draws the pistol, and shoots Hans in the shoulder and the guard in the head. Hans, still clutching Holly, crashes through the outside window and starts to drag Holly with him. Defiant and still holding his gun, he starts to take aim at McClane, but McClane is able to unclasp Holly's Rolex that Hans is holding onto, causing him to fall. With all terrorists either neutralized or dead, McClane and Holly embrace and emerge from the building. McClane and Powell finally meet. Holly introduces herself as Holly McClane. Robinson attempts to demand an explanation for McClane's conduct throughout the incident, but is interrupted when Carl emerges from the building with his rifle. Amid the panic of off-guard first responders, a lone revolver is seen firing at Carl multiple times, finally killing him. The camera pans to reveal the gunman as Powell, having apparently regained the courage to shoot people. This is played off by the soundtrack as inspiring. Argyle crashes through the parking garage gate with his limo. McClane calls off Powell, claiming, "This one's with me." Before John and Holly can reach, they are confronted by Richard Thornburg. When asked what her feelings are after the whole ordeal, Holly punches Richard in the nose on live television. Argyle gets the last line of the film, saying, "If this is their idea of Christmas, I gotta be here for New Year's." John and Holly kiss in the back seat as Vaughn Monroe's rendition of Let It Snow sends the audience home.
And that's the true story. The director McTiernan said we're gonna drop you on 3, and he dropped him on 2, which is why his expression in that scene is just chef's kisses.
Yippie Cayenne, motherfucker.
Baseball, then give it a hundo biddies. Tell you what, let's sneak in a few attempts, and then maybe we'll watch something else. All right. I figure what? We're an hour and a half in. That's good enough for attempt. I think it's time for us to do attempt number 2. All right. All right. So we are John McClane. We have, what do we got? We have, now in the movie, he deals with 12. In this game, we got to deal with 40. A little bit more. You also see a standard health meter, a feet health meter, because again, boy is not wearing shoes, and any items that he has on him will be visible in this screen. So there's usually, what, 2 guards on this floor? Where the hell are they? There's one. Okay, got him. Where's the other guy? Okay, I'm not waiting for the other guy. I'm not waiting. John checks his pistol to find 12 bullets in the clip. Okay. We're going all the way to the roof. Get me all the way to the top. I'm so good at the fire and dodge, I have practice. Okay, well the problem is I'm stuck with this pistol. Ooh, this is where it's gonna start to get bad. Okay, out of bullets. Out of bullets, and I don't have a machine gun. Ho, ho, ho. Okay, maybe I can punch this guy out. Okay, I almost got a gun. Okay, I got a gun. Okay, I took quite a bit more damage than I usually like to take here. A little bit more than I usually like to take. Alright. So there is a limited amount of healing items in the game. They are soda cans. You can decide what soda they are. I noticed people were having that discussion earlier. I'm looking for a couple of items up here, sometimes in random locations. I'm looking for a rocket, which I just got, which can be fired using the rocket launcher on the 4th floor, like in the movie. There's also a map. So the 5th floor. The map contains the position you need to fire that rocket at. So if you look at the map down in the lower right-hand screen, you see the X in the center. That is the rocket launcher. There is a mark of C. It changes randomly depending on RNG. So you have to get that map in order to know where you're supposed to fire it. When are we playing the PC Engine Die Hard? Not tonight. Some other night, maybe. Not tonight. Okay, I'm going to use this soda machine here. Again, this is a lot earlier than I like to be using this, but I don't really have a say on the matter. So when you go towards the rooftop, he's going to notice that the door is locked. This immediately summons the enemy behind you with the key. So you have to do that in order to get the guy to spawn. So if you immediately run down here, you'll catch him right at the end of this one hallway right here. And if you're lucky, you can even kill him right there. Only took 1 damage and he walked right into a bullet. It is also possible sometimes to dodge the bullets, but you gotta be really careful. Now, there's usually 2 sentries on the roof. We'll get them taken care of. And then if you go to the north side of the roof, he will call the police for assistance. Okay, there's 1 down. I tell you what, while we wait on that guy, let's call the cops. Okay, terrorists have invaded the Nakatomi building. Send the police now! All right. Okay. Okay, got him too. Those circles that they're dropping are flashbangs. I can use them if I want to, but they're weird and annoying. Really nice when they work. I'm going to take this vent. We're going to use this vent to get to the 33rd floor. This is the floor we're just on, the 35th. The 34th floor is the nice office-looking room that had the office that Takagi was whacked in. We're going to go down to the 33rd floor. This is the one with all the computers, equipment, and all the glass. We're gonna drop out of this vent after this guy walks past. I'm gonna whack him. Did I get him? Nope, didn't. Okay, now I got him. Woo, there's a thingy. I'm gonna take that. Thank you. That is a magazine for the submachine gun. Alright, Theo's got the first lock. Okay, half hours take place, are apparently 4 minutes long. He was whacking in his office. Yeah, it was very strange. It led to a lawsuit. HR was very nonplussed. So instead of dropping down further, we're going to vent out of here. And from here, we can access the express elevator. Marco is going to check out this floor. There's also an asshole coming out of that door. Okay, so apparently Marco's going to the 33rd floor. Fritz is going to the 34th. I'm just going to... Oh, apparently I did not actually activate the elevator. Let's do some feet stuff. Thank you.
Merry Elon Musk Mars Pindiolo.
Spectre Saunas, thank you for the 500 biddies. So now we're going down to the 4th floor, where we can use that rocket launcher I was telling you about a minute ago. You can only be accessed via the express elevator. Sometimes you get down here and there's baddies, and sometimes you get down there and there aren't. So we still have the rocket. The map says we need to shoot the northwest section, so bada bing, bada boom. So that will slow down Theo's hacking and also give us a little bit of health and some C4. So now our next goal in any normal playthrough, I find, is it's usually a nice... So at this point, we've slowed them down. Our goal now is to start whittling away at that number. We got to start getting that number down. Crinkle, thank you for the follow. Will come on in. So what I like to do next is I like to look for Heinrich. Because Heinrich's got the detonator. And if you've got the detonator, Carl will inevitably come looking for you. Unfortunately. Now, problem is, Carl's kind of a tough guy to kill. I don't know if you watched the movie. It kind of took a few tries to take him down. Let's go to the 30. Let's go to the rooftop. So, however, you can kill him GG easy with the C4. So you just go in and just fire that thing, you know, right as the elevator door opens, he's toast. Yes, we do. We do love the RC Pro-Am around here. Yes, we do. I guess I could vent there if I wanted. So, the guards are not necessarily all on the same floor. In fact, the game kind of occasionally respawns enemies in, but they all ultimately draw from this counter here. So... Oh, we got one guy. Two guys. Okay, got one. Ow, ow. You don't get a lot of iframes in this game. In fact, I don't think you get any iframes in this game. So he's probably going to come from over... Not quite. Come on. Get him. Shit, shit, shit. Fuck. He did not go down without a fight. Well, that was killing two crooks the hard way. I'm going to have to use up another one of the things. I'm going to try to not use that one. Ooh, shit. Okay, that's a named NPC. His hair is different. Oh, God. Yeah, you're gonna hear that a lot. You're gonna hear that a lot. Let's try that again. Alright, goal 1. Kill 2 people on this floor, get the submachine gun. So there's Tony. Kill Tony, you'll get a sub... Oh, God. Ow, 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 ow. Ow. You know, I don't think this is the run. Well, I don't have a gun. I'm out of bullets. All I have is this fist. And, wow, that was...
The fuck do I do with you now?
Yeah, the opening room sometimes does not go well. Ooh, got him on the first try. So where's the other guy? Okay, there's the other guy. Okay, took 2 damage, but they're both dead, and I got the submachine gun. Good, good. Yes, RNGesus is displeased as this. Well, he ain't the only one. So we're gonna go right to the 35th floor. Once again, we gotta get on the roof. We gotta get the rocket. We gotta get the map. There's at least 2 people up here who need to die. 3 people who need to die. So I'm kind of trying to just spray the gun. Oof. So you may notice that the bullets are not always flying straight. Like, I'm kind of... So, like, if you hold the shoot button down and kind of play with the D-pad, it'll change the direction that the bullets are shooting in beyond just the usual 8 directions. And again, this is also not a great start to this because, you know, we're already down to like, what, 30% health? That's not great. That's not great. So, yeah. This game does not fuck around. So we gotta see if we can find the rocket, the map, the usual suspects. Well, there's a floor. There's a floor coke. I'll take that. Would an NES Max help with aiming? I don't think so. I don't think it would make a tremendous difference. It's not so much the aiming. It's just it's the engagements. What they really are is it's really a bullet hell shooter is what it is. It just quickly turns into like friggin' Ikaruga or something. Yay, floor coke. Yes, Ellis is suddenly very interested. My favorite part is when they bring him a can of Coke when he's working with Hans, and you just know that that's not the Coke he was asking for. You just, like, I get that it's product placement, but that is not the Coke he was asking for. That is 1,000,000% not what he was asking for. He asked Hans, like, hey, Hans, Booby, you got some Coke? And he brings him a soda. He's like, oh, well, I guess this'll do. I mean, I guess I could try to convince Roy to turn himself in if for that. It's not what I would have wanted, but it'll do in a pinch, I guess. So we'll do a couple of rounds. Then we'll watch still a YouTube video. Sound like a plan? In fact, maybe we do 2 more rounds, then we watch a significantly shorter silly YouTube video. Because I got a few in the chamber here. There, called the police. Let's go down this thingy here. Yeah, it's like a 2-hoo bullet holes. Exactly. That's the toy I was gonna use. It's a 2-hoo. Isn't that like? Now I'm trying to remember. That's like when the shooter is like a bunch of wee pretty princess shit, right? Like a castle of Shikigami or something, or have I completely misread how that term works? Yeah, exactly. Ellis is Hans White Knight for a reason. I mean, it ain't it ain't cause he's white, I'll tell you that much. Okay, that got him. Okay, so it does refer to very weeb looking shit. Alright. Then my assessment for the last 10-15 years has been correct. So that's good. Alright, so once again we're gonna make a play on the express elevator. And there'll be an asshole coming out of this door. He's dead. So get the elevator. Now the elevator will not activate until you touch it, so make sure you touch it. Otherwise you're going to be sitting here waiting forever for an elevator door that will not open. There it is. It's a very low sound, but there you get used to this very gentle. You hear that, and that's the cue that an elevator is coming to your floor. And if you did not push the elevator, that means backup is incoming. So you gotta listen for that shit. So the computer location is, wow, it just keeps picking the northwest corner. I swear it's not always there. So activate there. Bada bing, bada boom, receive free items. So we'll do our feet stuff. Get some free C4. Do I gotta do more feet stuff? So his feet health will naturally degrade over time. You also notice down here that there's this B button indicator. I can toggle it with the select button between running, flashbangs, and C4 if I have the detonator. If I hold down the B button right now, he'll run faster. However, as that feet meter depletes, he will start moving slower and slower. And he will only be able to run so fast. Like, when that thing's all the way at the bottom, you basically gotta hold down the run button to get him to just go as fast as he would under normal walking conditions. Again, this game has, as you may have figured out by now, this game has certain roguelite, again, that's roguelite, not roguelike, tendencies and some, item RNG, guard placement, other things. So I threw the flashbang, it hit him, so he's flashing, and now he's dead. So we're down to 28 crooks. This round, which started kind of as a disgrace, is kind of turning around a little bit. I understand, Divas. Well, Yippie Cayenne to you and yours as well. I love that the YouTube auto captioner called it Yippie Cayenne. So it's Yippie Cayenne. All right, Franco's coming to 34th floor. I'm going to turn up the game. Oh, okay, never mind. You just heard the boom. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to stand right here. And bye, Marco. Nice knowing you. So I don't want to draw from that soda machine yet. So I'd like to leave that one intact. Let's go to the 33rd floor. This is the one with all the glass. So this is quickly going to turn into a minefield. Or not. They don't know I'm in here. Oh, no, now they know. Okay, now they all... Yeah. Oh no! I fell out the window! Yeah, you get stun locked near the window, you're dead. I'll have to give me another White Claw soon. Alright, you know what? I think that's as good as opportunity as any to watch a silly video. Tell you what, so we got this video here. It's an old Screen Junkies one. It's called Honest Action Die Hard. You know what? I'll just play it. Oh.
Shut up.
Sigma, thank you for gifting us another sub to Drip Nibbly as well. Thank you. Content warning. There is a part in... I mean, you know, you can't really tell what's going on because there's a lot of red, but there is a point in the movie where he's... I mean, you can't really see him doing anything, but he's like picking little bits of glass out of his foot. And the whole foot is red, so you can't see anything anyway.
Screen Junkies asked an actual doctor to analyze action movies and tell us what would really happen to your favorite action heroes. Today's patient, John McClane.
Welcome to the party, pal!
Hip contusion with possible pelvic fracture. Concussion with possible skull fracture and epidural hematoma. Shoulder fracture dislocation. Posterior rib fractures. Testicular hematoma and broken fingers. John McClane is dead.
Way ahead of you, partner.
Impending chronic obstructive pulmonary disease. Third-degree burns, tympanic membrane rupture, and scorched airway. John McClane is dead. Glass foreign bodies and probable flexor tendon lacerations. Orbital blowout fracture. Mandible fracture. Zygomatic arch fracture. Orbital fracture with globe rupture. Concussion. Fractured larynx. John McClane is dead. Ballistic shoulder fracture with possible collapsed lung. Dislocated shoulder. Multiple lacerations and glass foreign bodies. Survival likely. Good call, John McClane. Game over. Final report. John McClane requires 4 lives to complete Die Hard.
Got invited to the Christmas party by mistake. Who knew?
What movie?
They actually have another one where they do 2 through 5. I'll save the section about 2 until after we've gotten you all learnt on Die Hard 2. All right, time for another honest attempt. All right. So let's see again. Ooh, shit, wow. Okay, Tony, where are you at? There he is. Okay, we got 1 health item there. Okay, cool. All right, so I took 3 damage, but first guy dropped a soda, so that's good. So it is possible to screw this up really bad because the guy in the green jumpsuit is not carrying any ammo. So if you kill him, you still got to deal with Tony, and Tony's got the machine gun. And you don't get the machine gun until you kill Tony and you take it off his body. So you gotta be careful. Again, our first run, we started the show. We actually got all the way to Hans, and then Hans Booby got lucky. Wow. Okay, this engagement. Oh God, oh God. Oh God. Okay, that could have gone better. That other guy's still alive too. Yeah, I'm not going. Hey, fuck you. Yeah. Screw you. Okay. I have notes. Okay, the rocket's not there. That's the soda can. Okay. Again, there are 3 soda machines that you can use to get like 4 health back. There's one on this floor, the 34th, and the 33rd. The 32nd and 31st do not have soda machines. So we got the rocket. Now we need the map. Oh God, there's a guy in here. Hey! Okay, the guy with the key is now dead. That's new. See, random elements. I've never played the game and had that key guy there before. That's new. Yeah, I'm going to take the soda machine because I'm probably not going to be back this way. Die Hard is German for the hard. Yes, it's the Bart. The. So now I already have the key for this door, so guess we can just go. So again, I got to whack the 2 guys here on the rooftop. There's a guy on the north side, guy on the south side. Where's the north side guy? There he is. Okay, he's dead. I just dropped the rocket. Other guy's now dead too. Alright, we'll go to the edge of the map so he calls the cops, then we'll vent out of here. Okay. Send the police now. Do it. It's been a while since we've actually played this thing long enough for the cops to actually show up. It takes them a while. Alright, so once again, we're going to drop down to the 33rd floor. The reason why we drop down to the 33rd floor is because the place that we're trying to access cannot be accessed conventionally unless you have the detonator. So if we sneak in like this, we can access a place we wouldn't be able to get to otherwise, which again is the express elevator. And you kind of want to get there as soon as possible, because when Theo goes for the 3rd lock, he actually locks down access to that elevator. So for that entire round, you cannot access it. Alright, so Fritz is going over to this floor, but he's not going to be anywhere near us. Free soda there. Good, good. And sometimes you gotta shoot the doors to get them open, or the vents, as you can see here. That would take us down to the 32nd floor. We're not going there. So the elevator is activated. You're dead. So again, I'm gonna turn up the game for a second, just so you can hear the sound that plays when an elevator is coming. Not like, you know what I mean. That little noise you just heard, the boom, that's the noise you gotta pay attention for. Especially if you're not the person who touched the elevator. If you did not touch the elevator, it means someone else did. And they're coming with a gun. So you gotta notice these things. So like, for example, if you're near the elevator and you hear that, then you can just stack up outside with a gun and just immediately kill whoever's inside when a door opens. So we're gonna go down to the 4th floor, because that's the one that's got the doodad. So if you get down here early, there aren't guards. But if you get down here later, then there's usually a few. Again, it keeps putting the computer up there. I swear it's not always in that spot. But every run, it has been in that corner. Alright. Which slows Theo down, and again, free swag. Allows you to do your feet stuff. Just, you know, sometimes you just gotta do feet stuff, I guess. So again, that's the noise. That means I touched the elevator. Because, you know, I should touch these things. Because it's an elevator. I gotta do these things, you know? Otherwise, how am I gonna be able to use the friggin' elevator? And yes, Clarence Gilliard, I guess, passed away a few months ago. Fucking way she goes. Clarence Gilliard was the individual who played Theo. Also played guy who was I can't remember the character's name, but he went by the call sign Sundown in Top Gun, which was a little weird. I didn't delve into it in the movie, but feels weird naming giving the black guy the call sign Sundown for reasons. It also reinforces the fact that in the Air Force, you don't get to pick your call sign. It's usually assigned to you by assholes. So the fact that he was assigned that one actually tracks with what the Air Force does. Also the Navy and the Marine Corps. Before I get any PIB, that's a movie about the Navy. Yeah, Navy and Marine Corps pilots too. You get the idea. So, anyway, doesn't seem to be anybody on this floor, so let's check out a 34th floor, huh? Is that an 8-bit though? X-Men, so this is a Hyperkin. It's, I had to replace the one I had a while ago because I think the coordinate finally went up. No, this is Hyperkin. It's not bad. It's a perfectly serviceable, comfortable controller. Hashtag not sponsored, but can be. There's usually a few guards up here initially. And then they'll usually come in from the elevator as well. There's one. Okay, there's one down. There's his friend. Ooh, got him too! Nice. Yeah, nicknames tend to be bestowed upon you. Yeah. Okay, so Franco's coming. So now, we just heard the elevator noise. So if we get in position... Oh, shit! What are you doing here? Okay, I only budgeted for one person, not two. Oh, well, whatever. You're both dead. I'm going to leave the soda machine on this floor alone for now. I'm going to go for the one on the 33rd. So again, that's the server room with all the glass. There's usually at least a couple of people here. So there's the first guy. Ooh, got him, I think. Yes, got him. Guy on the north side. Two of them. Shit. Ooh, got one. Ooh, stun locked. Shit. I just almost coming in the elevator. I'm gonna wait by the elevator. Send somebody. Come on. Do it. Do it. Do it. Okay, fine. Don't do it. I'm gonna go for the soda machine. Alright, the soda machine's buried down here on the south side of the room. I think I just heard the elevator. I think. Did I or did I not? I did not. Alright, well, almost half of them are gone now. Alright, let's do the 31st floor. He tends to send Heinrich there. So, hey, Heinrich! Oh, hi! I dropped my radio. Well, fuck you! Okay, let's get down this we can deal with Heinrich. Which is a running gag for this. Yeah, there you go. There's Heinrich. Oh, shit. Well, hey, asshole! Where the hell did he go? Okay, there's an asshole in here somewhere. So now he's... Okay, cops just arrived. Oh, shit, there's Heinrich. Okay. So we've got the detonators. Heinrich... oh, God, there's two of them in the hallway. HC4, asshole! Nice! Alright, that's one down, one to go. There's still another asshole out here. Or maybe not. Hello? Excuse me, I believe there's another asshole down here. Yeah, there he is. Come on! Come at me, bro! He's gone into that room, hasn't he? Okay, he's down there. Stop hiding behind that tree, you dick! Oh, damn, I got him. Alright, so now that we're holding the detonators, as you know, the plan that takes place in the movie cannot happen until they get the detonators back. Now, you may have noticed that when I get shot, I tend to lose my shit. By which I mean, I drop several items. Walkie-talkie, the rocket, my radio. Sometimes I also drop the detonator. If you wish to keep the detonator, you gotta pick it back up. If you want the plot to proceed in such a way that they actually get the detonators back, if you leave it on the floor, and leave the room and go to a different floor, they will instantly reclaim the detonator. And then the plot can proceed as it would normally. So now the cops just showed up. He will occasionally call out positions. Oh, shit. Okay, that's... Oh, damn. 3 of them. There's a 4th one. He just stepped into a bullet. Come on, let's go 5 for 5. Come on, come out the elevator door. I fucking dare you. Come on. I dare you. I double dare you, motherfucker. Come out that elevator door. Come on! Please? Okay, fine. I'm going up to the 34th floor. We're going to use the soda machine that's up there. So that, I believe, is the last soda machine remaining to us. The line of sight and braking walls. Oh, yeah. No, it's great, because, again, you just can't... You don't always know what's out. Like, again, I don't know what's out there, except that. Now, I can also be a cheap asshole and take cover, but here's the problem. So... Ooh.
Fate.
Stone Prophet, thank you to 5-month resub. We'll come back. Your bitties, rates, and subs to this channel. While never required, always appreciated. Thank you. So this may seem like a pretty cool way to kind of cheese the game by taking cover behind the stairway door, because they cannot open the stairway door. Here's the problem. So when you get shot, sometimes you drop the detonator, right? When you get shot, you also get stun locked in a direction. If you get shot, stun locked in a direction that causes John to go up or down the stairs, your detonator's gone forever. So that strategy, not always effective. Well, it depends on whether you care to keep the detonator or not. If you prefer to keep the detonator, don't do that strategy. Oh, fuck, I'm stun locked. Stun locked! Oh, God. That motherfucker's not dead yet. Someone's coming on the elevator. I just heard it. And the quarterback is toast. I mean, you can't soft lock in this because it doesn't matter. Ooh, eh. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take a short BRB, permit y'all to get up and stretch. I'm gonna go get a White Claw, and I think it's time for us to watch another silly YouTube video. This one's about Die Hard Nakatomi Plaza for the PC. It attempts to recreate some of the scenes in the film of dubious quality, and we'll leave it at that. We'll be right back. Feels a little crowded, doesn't it?
Come on, it's cozy. And watching this video next to another warm body, feeling another's breath on your skin, it adds realism to it, if anything.
Your warm body does nothing for me.
Shush, it's starting.
Just posing. There you go. Anyone who runs a Twitch operation and you use my camera style and you're worried about the appearance of something, even though I've got the same amount of drag padding I would have on at any other moment in history, just wear a green swimsuit and you're good. All right, we're back. For anyone who might be new here, I am Queen Pib, Patricia Inga Bogart. You may also call me Trish, retro variety drag queen streamer, the queen of the ways of the old. for tonight, the queen of Die Hard. And your time on this channel, this fat-breasted, fat-lipped, fat-hipped, fat-booty channel, is well wasted. And spitters on this channel are quitters. I put the broad in broadcast at a hole and wholesome. I made for my own hubris, and though these titties may be fake, the retro is real. It's the real Nintendo, hooked up in a real dumbest ass manner to make it look as bad as it used to. Here, I'll prove it. I said, here, I'll prove it.
On everybody, you forget a remote.
I don't have the new pages. Where's the
Harvey, keep your pants on, will you? Sam, look, I'm begging you.
Simon's already had a remote thing with that Santa sing-along. I'll tell him to swing by or something.
Tell him to eat it. Come on, get the part where he tells him to eat it. Come on, you gotta say eat it, Harvey.
I'll go and I'll steal it. Eat it, Harvey.
There, I'm happy. Expense also apparently wants me to show something off here. I suppose I could swing that. Before we get to our next big fun talking point of the evening. Excuse me. Is you want me to show something off. Something I apparently got banned for 24 hours last month for showing too much of, apparently. You want me to show this off, huh? Alright. I can do that. This large, wonderful, voluptuous, world famous, terms of service compliant, Tet. Huh? His name's Giuseppe. What happens if we squeeze my Tet? He's adorable. We love him so much. Mwah. Freya, thank you very much for popping in. Merry Crimble to you as well, and have a good night. Let's go over to our cinematic view here. So, our next bit of viewing pleasure on the evening. So, there was a not very good video game for the PC released, I don't know, somewhere in the 90s. It's called Die Hard Nakatomi Plaza. It's not good, but the true value in this is the cutscenes, because it seeks to recreate much of the film, but it very much does it in a, how can I put this? Let's call it, I don't know, like imagine if you had a bunch of kids put on a Die Hard play, but then they weren't kids, they were all adults. It would effectively be like that. I'm gonna parse around bits and pieces of this, so let's see here. Look at them graphics. Those are some graphics.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Give me 720.
Ladies and gentlemen, I congratulate each and every one of you for making this one of the greatest years in the history of the Nakatomi Corporation.
Hey, he's got them all like I got.
Our president, Mr. Ozu, and the board of directors, we thank all of you and wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
You want to even try to emulate James Shigetta's performance or not?
So your lady sees you, you run into each other's arms, the music comes up, and you live happily ever after, right?
I could live with that.
So if this don't work out, man, you got a place to stay?
I'll find a place.
All right, I tell you what. I'm going to pull into the parking garage and wait. If you score, you hit me up on my car phone, and then I'll take your bags to the desk. You strike out, I'll get you to a hotel.
You're all right, Argyle.
Just remember that when you sign for the tip.
Hey,
Good evening.
I'm here to see Holly McClane.
Just type it in there.
Who the fuck is this guy? That's not the guy from the
I don't
movie.
see Holly. She must have used her maiden name, Gennaro. 30th floor.
Well, that's the party. They're the only ones left in the building. Why don't you take the express elevator? Get
Did
off
you-
when you hear the noise.
Did you just get people from the
Thanks.
finance department to voice this game? Let's not sit here and pretend for a moment that anybody involved here is a professional. I mean, I'd probably sound this bad if I did it too. But, oh yeah. Okay, let's keep going.
How do you do?
Yo.
Hi, I'm looking for Holly Gennaro.
Ah, you must be John McClane. I'm Joe Takagi. How was your ride in?
Good. Thanks for sending the car.
Seemed the least we could do.
So where can I find Holly?
Holly went to the vault to fax some documents, but she'll be back momentarily. Her office is just back here. Come with me.
Yeah, no kidding, Zilla. This is basically the start of the
Ellis?
movie. Ellis is doing coke!
Ellis, I want you to meet John McClane. Holly.
You're not Ellis. Who the fuck are you? Okay, can we see that guy
Holly
again?
went to the vault to fax some documents, but she'll be back momentarily. Her office is just back here.
Yeah,
Come with me.
Fuck MacGyver or somebody? MacGruber?
Ellis?
Who are you? Who are you? You're not Ellis. Also, what's this picture? What's with the picture with the wiener dog with a marshmallow in its mouth and a costume on? I suppose I hadn't looked that close at that before. These people watch the film. I suspect they were maybe told about it through notes or something. If you don't have the voice or likeness rights to the actors, why even make this game over a decade and change? Yeah, no kidding, right? Bruce Greenwood with a stash? Well, okay, you got me there.
Ellis, I want you to meet John McClane, Holly's husband. He's a policeman. Ellis is in charge of
Bruce
international
Greenwood would do a better voicing job than this.
Heck of a lot about you.
See, the other guy is trying to plow my wife.
Down champagne.
Can I see that door opening again? I can't fucking. When can I see that door opening again? Because that was okay. I need to see that again.
John, I was hoping you made that flight.
Oh wait.
Hi, honey.
Hang on. Okay, I went too far ahead.
Ellis, I want you to meet John McClane, Holly's husband. He's a policeman. Ellis is in charge of international development.
The only thing he's developing right now is cocaine.
Can I get you anything? Food? Cake? Some watered down champagne?
I love it just opening up the door and she's like, okay, I need a freeze frame on that one fucking frame. I need it. I need it. I have to have it. Come on, come on. Little, there you go.
Heard a heck of a lot about you.
Can I get you anything? Food?
I love it. Yeah, okay, I think I giggled a little bit more than I thought I would. I completely forgot about this part.
Down champagne?
I'll pass, thanks.
John, I was hoping you made that flight.
Hi, honey. Is there a place I can wash up?
Sure.
That doesn't sound like an idling engine. Pretty much so, pretty much. Oh my goodness, is that people from the movie? Aren't there usually more of you? That's applause.
What the
Okay.
hell was that? Did I just hear something?
Apparently you heard applause. Yeah, you better take your gun. That's it. Go right for the stairway.
Ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen. Due to the Nakatomi Corporation's legacy of greed around the globe, it is about to be taught a lesson in the real use of power.
I could do a better job than that, and I'm drunk, and I have no idea how to act.
You will be witnesses.
Ladies
Now,
and gentlemen, Mambo number
where
5.
is Mr. Takagi, the man who used to be in charge here? Born Kyoto, 1937. Family emigrated to San Pedro, California, 1939. Interned Manzanar, 1942 to 43.
No, that's not
Scholarship
Ellis.
student, University of California, 1955. Law degree, Stanford, 1962. MBA, Harvard, 1970. President, Nakatomi Trading. Vice Chairman, Nakatomi Investment Group.
Enough!
And father of 5.
I am Takagi.
It's a pleasure to meet you.
You know what I'm worried about? Because they actually managed to bag him for other games. I'm worried Reginald Vell Johnson will actually show up as Powell.
I don't have the code. You broke in here to access our computer? Any information you get, when they wake up in Tokyo in the morning, they'll change it. You won't be able to blackmail our executives, threaten our pro...
Our pro?
Sit down.
Bro, okay, so originally in the movies, threaten our like he's supposed to say threaten our profits, and then as he's saying that line, Alan Rickman is supposed to yell, "Sit down!" But as you can see, can we roll that back like 5 seconds? Yeah.
Sit down. Mr. Takagi, I'm really not interested in your computer. But I need the code key because I am interested in the $640 million in negotiable bearer bonds that you have locked in your vault. And the computer controls
Theo, where's your glasses and your hair?
You want money? What kind of terrorists are you?
Who said we were terrorists?
But seriously, terrorists
I assume
love
you
money.
realize that the bonds represent at most 10 days operating capital for your parent organization, making this nothing more than a temporary setback. Now, the code, please.
It's useless to you. There are 7 safeguards on our vault, and the code key is only one of them. You'll never get it open.
Then there's no reason not to tell it to us. That's a very nice suit, Mr. Takagi. It would be a shame to ruin it. I'm going to count to 3. There will not be a 4. Give me the code. 1, 2, 3.
I don't know it, I'm telling you. Get on a jet to Tokyo and ask the chairman. You're just going to have to kill me.
Okay.
Arnar!
Why didn't you stop them, John? Because then you'd be dead too. Think, damn it, think.
God damn it, I could do a better job than that. Come on, give me a second here. Okay. Why didn't you stop him, John? Because then you'd be dead too, asshole! Think, goddammit, think! See, that was better than whatever the fuck that was just now. Alright. Then I think you wander around there for a bit. Then you pull the fire alarm.
Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come to Papa. I'll kiss your fucking Dalmatian.
You know, that doesn't sound as good when it's being said by someone who's not actually Bruce Willis. Let's do this. What's this one? Yeah, LMD probably would have nailed that too. She's good at that
I wanted
shit.
this to be professional, efficient, adult, cooperative, not a lot to ask. Alas, your Mr. Takagi did not see it that way, so he is no longer among the living. We're prepared.
I'm beginning to think these people never actually watched the movie.
To go any way you make us. When we've achieved our aim, you can walk out of here or be carried out. Decide now, each of you. But remember, we've planned everything to the last detail. We are completely in charge.
I love that some of the terrorists are wearing the right outfit, but they've changed the faces. Like, this guy's supposed to have beautiful blonde long hair. Instead, he looks like someone on YouTube worried about woke culture or something.
Now, I have a machine gun. Ho, ho, ho.
Ho, ho.
A security guard we missed?
Security guard. They're usually tired out old policemen growing fat on a pension. This is something else. Ich bin auf dem Dreibigdrittensboden. Kommen Sie. Sofort.
Hans, we have to do something.
Yes, we do.
We have to learn how to
tell
speak
Carl
German.
His brother is dead. Tell him to come down.
Carl, come down here.
They didn't even try to do the German from the movie.
Franco, you and Fritz take the body upstairs and out of sight. I don't want the hostages to think anything.
He's mine, now!
You'll have it.
Okay, can I get an instant replay on that toss, please? That was... God, YouTube really needs like a button that's like a 5-second rewind. They need that so desperately.
Think anything.
He's mine, now!
You'll have it. But let Heinrich plant the detonators and Theo prepare the vault. After we call the police, they'll waste hours trying to negotiate, and then you can tear the building apart looking for this man. But until then, we do not alter the plan.
And if he alters it?
I am not buying this guy as Carl. Carl is this big hulking beast of a man. This guy looks like he's ready to tell me about his anime statue collection. I ain't saying I got a problem with it. I got a couple of them myself. That's not the point.
What do you think? Cops?
No, John.
Your husband? What does he think he's doing?
His job.
His job is 3,000.
I also love that she's just perpetually stuck with. Like, even from side profiles, she's just. I love it. Left arrow is 5. Okay.
1,000 miles away. Without him.
His job.
Which means I can do this.
Alter. You can detonators.
And now for MXC Impact Replay.
He's mine, now!
Anyway.
His job. Tell that to Takagi.
Almost done. The charges will disable all the elevators except for the service elevator.
Almost done. The charges will disable all the elevators except for the service elevator. See, even I can do horrible accents better.
Make it quick.
Make it quick. Make it quick. Get to the elevator. All right, give me another one. Okay, so you're on the roof. Did you call for help? I want to see this guy. I want to hear this guy calling for help. Whoa. Oh, shit. Okay. Hey, QSMBT Visual, welcome on in. Fargo, good movie. Error!
Merry Christmas.
Thank you for the 4 whole ass years. I get a 4 to 8 month resub. Welcome back. You want to see a Die Hard 3 video game like this driving across Manhattan? I mean, that's kind of Die Hard Trilogy's Die Hard Vendetta thing, but I get what you mean.
A medical kit.
You can't wait to hear this to sound like I'm ordering a pizza. I hope so too. When does he do that though? Like, does he just... Because it's got to be before they come at him.
If this is an emergency...
Oh. Okay, here. Okay, it is here.
Mayday! Mayday! Anyone copying? I'm on Channel 9. Terrorists have seized the Nakatomi building and are holding at least 30 people hostage. I repeat, unknown number...
Not the Motorola product placement. What the fuck is this? What the actual fuck is this? Okay, moving on.
Number of terrorists, at least 6 or more armed with automatic weapons at Nakatomi Plaza in Century City. Somebody answer me!
Attention. This channel is reserved for emergency calls only.
No kidding, lady. Do I sound like I'm ordering a pizza?
Well, Yakuza Kick, you got what you asked for. No fucking shit, lady! Do I sound like I'm ordering a pizza?
They've already killed one hostage. They are fortifying their positions while you're jerking my chain on a radio.
Stop! These lines are so wrong. They're fortifying the positions while you're jerking me off on a radio! Now send the police!
Now send a police backup ASAP!
Lady Sif, thank you to fall. Welcome on in.
Sir, this is a reserved channel. If this is an emergency call, dial 911 on your telephone. This is an FCC violation.
Fine. Report me. Come down here and arrest me. Just send the police now.
Then you come under fire. All right, give me one more. Let me see. I want to see this. Let me see this. Come on. Where's Al? Where is Al? Where is Al at? Come on. Because I seen him driving around. Or maybe we got to do this. Okay, welcome to the party. You look stunning and I'm hilarious. Why, thank you. I saw even in many ways.
Come out to the coast. We get together. Have a few laughs. Come out to the coast. We'll get together. Have a few laughs. Now I know.
See, you got to pause occasionally. Like you got to say, "Come out to the coast. We'll get together. Have a few laughs." Come on.
What a TV dinner feels like.
Hail to us. Well, welcome on in. When does he join the party? There it is.
This is Sergeant Al Powell of the Los Angeles Police Department. If the person who radioed for help on this channel can hear me...
That might actually be him. But that's not what I wanted to see.
Come out to the coast.
Okay, so he's just driving around. But yeah, that may actually be Reginald Vell Johnston, which wouldn't surprise me because he tends to show up in a lot of these things. Okay, what's the cutscene of him doing that? Okay, that's not it. It's got to be something. Okay, here it is. Okay, it is him. All right.
I need backup assistance now! Now, goddammit, now!
Well, thank God they brought an actual actor in for once.
Listen up.
That was the most believable performance in the entire game to this point.
Police have arrived. Stay off your radios until I say otherwise. Our communications could be monitored.
Hello there.
I told all of you I want radio silence until further notice.
Since I waxed Tony and Marco and his friend here, I figured you and Carl and Franco might be a little lonely, so I wanted to give you a call.
Who are you then?
Just a fly in the ointment, Hans, a monkey in the wrench, a pain in the ass.
I'm opening up channel points betting. Give me a second, because I got to futz with my dashboard here. All right. Channel points betting opportunity coming up now. You have 1 minute to place your bets on will he say the line. We gotta know. We gotta know. Is he gonna say the line or is he not gonna say the line? Now remember, they've turned down multiple opportunities to say the word fuck and talk about getting jerked off on a radio. Now, for this to count, the line has to be read off verbatim. It cannot just be Yippie Cayenne. It's gotta be Yippie Cayenne, motherfucker. Not Mr. Falcon, not Monday to Friday, not monkey business, nothing. Must be Yippie Cayenne, motherfucker. It also cannot be Yippie Cayenne, motherfucker. It's got to be Yippie Cayenne. The bets are about to close. All right. Oh, you guys gonna not continue that conversation? Okay, bet is still live. I'm giving it a second. I'm gonna give it a bit. I'm gonna give it a bit. Bet is still live.
Mr. Mystery Guest. Are you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here, unless you want to open the front door for me.
I'm afraid not. But you have me at a loss. You know my name, but who are you? Just another American who saw too many movies as a child? Another orphan of a bankrupt culture who thinks he's John Wayne, Rambo, Marshall Dillon?
I was always kind of partial to Roy Rogers, actually. I really like those sequin shirts.
Do you really think you have a chance against us, Mr. Cowboy?
Yippee Cayenne, motherfucker.
He said it! Hey, the game surprised me. The yeses have it. Truly, it has been a Christmas miracle. Beautiful. Only cams will come on. Yeah, I didn't think they had it in them. I didn't think they had it in them. We've all been duped. Yeah, no kidding, K-Links. I mean, I would have bet no, too. I would have bet no as well, so I'm in this with the rest of yous. All right. You know what? Okay, I'm going to let them finish this conversation.
Anyone out there?
Argyle? Argyle, stay off the line and stay where you are. Do you copy?
What the? That's
Hey,
new.
what's up out there? I'm locked in the garage. I need help.
Don't tell me. That means they put a new stage in the parking garage? Seems to be where he's going. Argyle's run. Okay, so they added a stage where you deal with Argyle. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. All right. Tell you what. I think it's time for some more attempts. Let's get back into this. We'll do a few more attempts, and then I think it's time for y'all to learn about Die Hard 2. All right. Let's get back into this thing. All right. If I keep fucking this up, we'll have to switch to Die Hard Special, which is a move I don't want to have to make. All right. Where's Tony at? Okay, there's Tony. Tony's dead. Wow, GG easy. Yeah, they also did keep the elevator sound effect. That's true, LeBomball. I did notice that before, but didn't comment on it. They did keep the right sound effect. So there's that at least. Wow. Captain Bolton didn't get hit. Nice. I'm going to turn the game up a little bit. So again, I'm just going to go right for the rooftop. I'm not fucking with any of these other floors right now. So, usually a few guys up here. Oh, there's one. Oh, wow. This could stop at any second. I should check these doors. Oh, there's the rocket. Oh, bad guy right out there. Let's see if he wants to come to this door. No, not quite. Ooh, I may have just gotten one of them. Not quite. Ooh, got him. There's the other guy. Got him. Damn. Okay. There's the guy with the key. Damn. I don't even have to use the soda machine. We're at maximum health. Okay. All right. I mean, you can't ask for a better start than this. You can. It'd be against federal law. All right. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Again, two assholes up here. Oh, we walked into the bullet. Oh, shit. Okay, took 2 hits. All right. I mean, hey. We've already killed 8 people and we've taken 2 hits. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. All right, cops have been called. We're gonna vent down to the 33rd floor. Be careful not to fall off. Now, just so we're clear, you can fall out windows and off the building, so be careful when you're on the edges of a map that you don't do that. Because, you know, that would be unfortunate. Also, don't vent unless you actually want to get out, because if I vent out of that thing, I can't get back in. I can't get back in from there. So we're gonna... Now, if you make a lot of noise in there, they can hear you and start shooting at the vent. Oh, shoot. Okay, they figured it out. Ugh. Also, okay, so there you go. If I fuck around the too long, Hans will tell them to start shooting. All right. Okay, Fritz is going to the 33rd floor, but we won't be fucking with him for a while. We're going to go over, get to the express elevator, get that taken care of. Did we get the map? Okay, the computer is now on the north side. Okay, it finally moved. Activate the elevator. Shoot this guy. Nice. Okay, took 1 shot from him. Activate the elevator. Okay, good, good. Loving the Pokemon music. It kind of be like that, don't it? Yeah, let's leave that feed stuff behind. Okay. All right. Get me in here. I'm just waiting on the elevator here. This will take us down to the 4th floor, which again is the floor with the rocket launcher. If you do... Now, you don't have to do this, but I prefer to do it because free swag. Literally free swag. And it's a nice, you know, early objective. This reminds you of Die Hard PS1 trilogy. Well, that's good, Barry, because we got that ready to go later on, too. We got Die Hard trilogy on alert on Ready 5. So let's go take care of the computer. This time it's positioned to the north, so I got to fire... Okay, Marco's checking out the 34th floor. I was going to shoot that. Now, if you shoot the wrong place, it speeds up Theo. So you do gotta be careful. So that's why don't fire unless you know where to shoot. Otherwise, you're just going to make a mistake. Because, I mean, otherwise, it's a 1 in 8 shot. So, you know, good luck with that. All right, we are gonna do the... Let's do the 33rd floor this time. Let's go back to the server room. See, they should make this as a Dead by Daylight map. And then the killer is just John McClane. Come on, behavior. Make it happen. Add John McClane and Nakatomi Plaza to Dead by Daylight. Do it! That would be awesome. He's working for the entity. How you get Bruce Willis to still do the lines? I think he's still capable. It's gonna say Yippie Cayenne, motherfucker, every time he puts them on a goddamn hook. That'd be beautiful. Or hell, just get the studio to give you the lines. If you need, like, the originals. Okay, this is gonna start going to hell in a handcart slowly. Ooh, okay. Ooh, this is a lot of bullets. Okay, all things considered, this could have gone a lot worse. Well, they're all dead. And we're gonna have to use up a soda machine. I'm gonna go grab the one on the 35th floor that we did not use. So, a lot of people ooh, elevator. I just heard it. Guess what? Gotcha, bitch. Alright. So we're going to go up to the 35th floor and use the soda machine up there that we did not use initially, because as you can see, health is becoming a bit of a concern. Yeah, no, exactly, Misfit Murph Dog. That too. There's possibilities. So there's going to be guys up here, because I can hear them. Like, sometimes you hear, like, this clicking noise. That's other people open up doors and shit. So let's get the soda machine. Alright. Ooh. Okay, he went up here. Got him! Damn. Alright. Down to 22. Again, this round is off to an incredibly promising start. And we don't have the detonators yet, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go down to the 31st floor, because we're gonna wait for Heinrich. I wonder, I'm pretty sure I still have that standalone WAV file of just me saying Heinrich. I'm pretty sure I do. See? Heinrich. Now, we have not cleared this floor yet, so there could still be assholes running around. So we do need to be on our toes here. No pun intended. Okay. Free soda. Okay, guy in the hallway. Oh, no, you don't. Where are you at, asshole? Oh, shit. Well, there's Heinrich. Heinrich's dead. Get his friend. Got his friend. Lock 2 is open. They're going to stop calling out their positions on the radio. We've now got the detonator. Cops are now here. Okay, life could be better, but it could also be a hell of a lot worse. There's still somebody else alive up here. There he is. He's in that room. Did I get him? Nope. I question that one. Got him! Alright. I'll take your soda. Alright. Tell you what, let's elevator to the 34th floor. Okay. That was quick. Alright, 34th floor, please. We're down to 19 crooks. Again, the goal is ultimately take them all out. So since we're holding the detonator, eventually, given enough time, Carl is coming after us. Okay. So this room's gonna be full of people because we haven't been here yet. And we also haven't done the soda machine in the server room yet. That's going to be the one we go for next. Okay, got him. Good. Just got stunned. Usually somebody comes out the elevator. Let's hold position here. Wait. Wait for it. Yeah, exactly. You got your challenge flag. Alright, let's go down to the server room. I'm going to leave that machine intact just because it's in a convenient spot. We're going to go for the one in the server room. I'm going to get flashbangs ready just immediately. Alright, Al Powell's here. These are some lousy flashbang throws. Oh, God, there's 3 of them up here. Okay, we got to be careful. Okay, got him. Somebody shot him. I don't know if that was me. We got a guy down here. Need my detonator back. Oh, God, reinforcements just arrived. Got him. Got him too! Nice! Because again, you gotta pay attention for that elevator sound. 13 crooks remaining. We're gonna use the second of the 3 soda machines. Alright. What we're also gonna do is that... Oh, the feet meter is fine. Never mind. So at this point, it's kind of a waiting game until he sends Carl after us. So, is there anything anywhere else here I want to go? I think we'll just kind of fuck around. Let's go back to the 34th floor. Hey, always for Peach, welcome on as well. I hate going to the 32nd floor. I hate that floor. I hate it so much. Well, I suppose we could just wander around and look for any items we may have missed. You know, sometimes there's random things of soda kicking around. Yes, congratulations on the sub. Hey, you know what? Sometimes shit flies around here. So we'll just wander around a bit, see if there's anything that, you know, swag check. Game places stuff and Oh, God! Hi! Okay, that's not what I was expecting. Well, that's earning a kill the hard way. Alright, no, the lock just got finished. Was not expecting to run into an asshole there. So I could just shoot through the glass, but I don't want to fuck up his... And that quarterback is toast! I'm gonna have to check Nakatomi Plaza to see if they've got that in there. Because we're gonna have to check. So that's where he shoots that guy and he loses his hearing. We need the C4 to get through that door. Alright. There better be something...
I just thought I'd love to hear that sound.
All of you relax. This is a matter of inconvenient timing, that's all. Police action was inevitable. And as it happens, necessary, so...
Eclipsing Moonlight and Raiders, hello, welcome on in. I am Queen Patricia Inga Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Retro variety drag queen streamer. The queen of the ways of the old. Your time on my channel is well wasted. Welcome on in. I hope the Genshin Impact was treating you all right over there. We are playing Die Hard for multiple systems. Right now we're playing it for the NES. And, you know, just enjoying the cheesiest, most wonderful Christmas movie out there. I trust the Genshin was treating you all right. We know I got a lot of raid targets out there on the TTV. And we're always thankful anyone chooses to spend time with little old me. Thank you so much for coming on by with your folks. Die Hard for the Nintendo is sort of a roguelite. We're basically in the movie. I have to kill 40 terrorists. We're down to 10. This round is actually going really well. Okay, we're going to use up the last soda machine now. Ooh, shit. I better have gotten that guy. Shit. Okay, got him. Alright, never mind, we're down to 9. So that's the last soda machine. So there are no more guaranteed health drops in the game at this point. Alright, let's do... Where do we want to... Oh god, I dropped the detonator somewhere. Oh god, I almost didn't pick that back up. Trying to avoid that. Oh god, this is a bad angle. If I had stepped up those stairs, he would have gotten the detonator back. Okay, anyone else want to randomly come into this room, or are you done? Like, that's both the easiest and worst elevator to have to deal with. Let's check the server room. Anybody in here? Anybody at all? Alright, I'm gonna start looting the server room. We're gonna start looking around. Seeing if there's any good items or anything. So we could use the C4 to get there. We're looking for anything we can find. Sodas, C4 explosives, anything. Flashbangs will do nicely as well. Okay, do I get any... Oh, I don't have any C4 explosives. I couldn't get through that door if I wanted to. Okay. Well, that was quick. Not going that way. So John also has this feet meter. In the movie, he doesn't wear footwear because plot reasons. It's not because he's a feet thing or anything like that. So the problem is... Ooh, we just got some C4. Actually, I should hang on to that for safety purposes. So, in the movie, there are points where that works against him. There's also this one scene where they all shoot these glass windows like this. Or like that, for instance. If I step on that, his feet take damage. As his feet takes damage, it becomes harder and harder for him to walk around. This Hotline Miami prequel, I mean, yeah, I can see that. I can definitely see that. It is kind of doing the top-down Hotline Miami thing. I hate this floor so much. It's too open concept, so I'm going to the 31st floor. So we're basically stalling for time while we find anyone else we can kill. Now we've already looted this floor. Yeah, I haven't finished Hotline Miami either. I gotta do that someday. That game had a banger soundtrack, I'll tell you that much. Oh, we didn't check that room. Okay, we have some spare C4. So at some point, they're going to send the hostages to the roof as part of the plan in the film to blow the rooftop. But again, we're holding the detonator, so the plan won't work. And since we're holding the detonator, he will inevitably send Carl after us. Now, there is a quick way to run the clock down faster. Every time you go up and down the stairs, you have noticed that the clock starts to elapse a lot faster. So if you're trying to drag the game along very fast, you can do that. So let's kick it along a little further here. I hate this floor. I'm not doing this floor. Let's do... Anybody here? Oh, someone's here. Hi! Come on. Get the angle. Okay, got... Ooh, there's another one. Hey, you! Stepped into a bolt. Ooh, I just heard the elevator. Got him! All right, we're down to 5. Would John McClane have survived against Jason at Crystal Lake? I mean, in this movie, he's basically a slasher. See, Die Hard and Home Alone are kind of cut from the same cloth, where ultimately you're watching a slasher movie, and the killer just happens to be unequivocally worth cheering for. Without a doubt. Okay, we haven't looted up here. Alright, so now he's doing his helicopter gambit. At the end of this, he's going to realize he doesn't have his detonators. So I'm just going to see if there's anything else around here. So pretty soon he's going to stick Carl on us. And Carl takes quite a few bullets to kill, unless you've got the detonators. Then, all you do is you just blow him up with a detonator. Exactly. Yippie Cayenne, motherfucker. Welcome on in, Fox of Doom. How you doing? So if I'm going to engage Carl, what floor do I want to do it on? If I gotta pick a floor, I think the 31st. I think I want to do the 31st floor. I'm doing alright as well. Welcome on in. This run's looking pretty good. Okay. Again, 5 remaining. So we're gonna just kind of sit here, I think. Ooh. Feet meter's taking damage. Any chance there's that one still in here? Maybe not. Because, yeah, his... Oh, okay. Oh, shit. Carl's coming. Shit. Okay, okay, Carl's coming. Carl, get back here. Oh, shit. Carl, come over here! Shit, I didn't get him! Oh, he's dead! He's dead anyway! I put my nuts in Carl's face. Alright, well, now they're basically screwed. So now, the vault. So now, yeah, that guy's dead. Dead as shit. So now there's only 4 crooks left. They don't have the detonators. So now, since they're not getting them back, I believe at this point, I don't think we can go to the 30th floor yet. I don't think we can go there yet. If anything, what I should do So we should go to the 30... Oh. Okay, that was quick. Hang to follow as well will come on in. Let's do the 32nd floor. We never really looted that place, so I'd like to have a look. We never really looted this floor, so I'd like to look around. Maybe there's something useful here, like some heals. Ooh, there's a flashbang. So there's basically 3 left plus Hans. And Hans is the wild card. Because sometimes you get good RNG with Hans, and sometimes you get screwed. Sometimes you get very, very screwed. Again, you may have noticed his movement's getting very choppy. It's because his feet meter's all the way down. So if I want him to go faster at this point, I'm just going to have to hold down the B button. Ooh! Wouldn't have found that if we hadn't looked. I should check and see if there's anywhere... Let's go to the 33rd floor. There might be something there we can use to fix his feet with. So let's go to the 33rd floor, because yeah, this is getting very painful. Yeah, John is not wearing shoes. That's the problem. He's not wearing shoes. Because, movie reasons. Is it in feet or meters? Oh, no. Ooh. I don't think we could outrun the blast. I don't think we could safely outrun the blast. Because I don't want to die like that. Go! Okay, we got the door. Any chance we left anything like that in here? Oh, yes! There was feetsies and nearly back to full strength. Much better. Much, much better. Alright. So... At this point, let's see. So, 30 seconds remain. At this point, we're just going to sit by the elevator. And now we're basically prepping for endgame. Let me just make real sure that I can't go to the 30th floor already and I'm not screwing this up. Let's just make real sure here. Okay, can't go there yet. So we'll just stay here. So yeah, I can't go there yet. In 7 seconds I can. Yeah, no kidding, Barry. No kidding. Alright. So there we go. The FBI shut down the power, but without the detonators, their plans to destroy. We must escape quickly. Alright. So, now let's ice the last 3 and see if we can take out Hans. Come on. Okie dokie. So this timer is counting down. Once it reaches 0, they win. So I gotta whack 3 people in here. So 30th floor, here we go. Got him. Okay. Gonna be someone coming from up here. Got him. One more. Okay. We're gonna loot the room for anything we can find. We don't have to go for Hans's room yet. Also, when we go in there, we will lose our submachine gun. So we need to look for any other items we can get. Anything else. Okay, there's nothing in there. And it looks like there isn't going to be anything else of use. But you gotta make sure. Okay. Alright, we've got half a health bar left. This has got to be the run. Alright, chat. Here we go. Drop your weapon, cowboy. Holly, move! I don't have a gun anymore! Ah, fuck! Wasted my bullets. It's funny to think in the movie he just did that with one. All right, chat. Who wants to learn about Die Hard 2? Because we just so happen to have a brand new, hot off the presses, just released recap for the second Die Hard film, Die Harder, which, you know, statistically speaking, maybe some of you haven't seen. Also, translation, I need a break from dying. Yes, that's true. So, if you have not had the opportunity to watch Die Hard 2, Die Harder itself this film is PIB approved. This is a good Die Hard movie. I know after the third one, the quality really starts to taper off, but this film is very PIB approved. Shall we learn about it? Let's do that.
Zach, it's time once again to remember the true meaning of Christmas. That's right. It's to make sequels to successful films. And no film was more successful in 1988 than Die Hard, leading to 1990's Die Hard 2, Die Harder, directed by Rennie Harlin. Die Hard 2 is adapted from Walter Wager's 1987 novel 58 Minutes. The film takes place in a not explicitly stated date in the week leading to Christmas, and not directly on Christmas Eve as the original Die Hard was. However, the holiday setting is felt much more in this East Coast setting, as the snow plays a very prominent part in much of this film, whose themes have moved from bank robberies to America's interference in the internal affairs of Central American nations. The film is a fantastic follow-up to the original, and is only overshadowed by the original because it is effectively the brand generic of one man against all odds. The film cold opens, no pun intended, in front of a snowy airport terminal, which we will later learn is the Washington Dulles International Airport. John McClane, once again played by Bruce Willis, attempts to convince an airport police officer to not tow his mother-in-law's Oldsmobile, which fails spectacularly. We are shown tracking shots of the airport as well as a nearby hotel. An unknown, naked, muscular man played by William Sadler is...
Okay, first of all, I didn't know if I could show a naked man's ass on Twitch, so I just figured I would hotfix. Listen, not advocating for American imperialism, but if they didn't want to invade, why do they keep inventing fantastic mixed drinks? I mean, true. I mean, yes.
Is shown doing a workout regimen while a news story plays on the television. A General Esperanza, played by Franco Nero, is being extradited from the fiction. Sadler is a nearby hotel. An unknown, naked, muscular man played by William Sadler is...
I just left out the part that he's Sloan in Star Trek Deep Space Nine.
Shown doing a workout regimen while a news story plays on the television. A General Esperanza, played by Franco Nero, is being extradited from the fictional nation of Valverde to the United States for cocaine trafficking charges. The naked man is also shown on the television interacting with this general while wearing a U.S. Army officer uniform. Newscasts strewn throughout the opening minutes of the film indicate that the general is being flown to the airport in question rather than a military airfield. He is shown leaving his room along with many other men, all wearing winter outfits, clean-cut hair, and wrapped gifts. John McClane answers a message on his pager and calls the number, getting his wife, Holly McClane, played once again by Bonnie Bedelia, calling from her airplane. She evidently had to remain behind in LA for a few extra days. They make plans for after she arrives. Holly also speaks with her seatmate, who proudly shows off a taser she has in her purse. Pre-9/11 air travel was wild. McClane and the unknown man bump into each other. They vaguely recognize each other, but aren't sure why. They tell each other they've been on television a lot. The unknown man is more concerned with McClane than McClane is with the unknown man. A municipal utility crew gains entry to a church near the airport.
The caretaker of the church laments the looming demise of the church, saying that a piece of him is dying along with it. The utility worker agrees with him and shoots him dead with a suppressed handgun. One of the men activates a radio, indicating the clubhouse is open. Several of the men gather near a hotel bar and discuss their assignments. The only thing that seems to be going wrong is some sort of last-second roster change. John is also there, still waiting for his wife's arrival. He notices the gathered men and having a pair of scotches from the looks of things, and by chance witnesses that one of them is armed. McClane tries to report the firearm to a pair of gathered police officers, but upon noticing one of the men is the same who impounded his car, he gives up. Local television news reporter Samantha Coleman, played by Sheila McCarthy, has been doing news reports from the airport. She notices the unknown man and addresses him as Colonel Stewart, who declines a request for an interview. McClane tracks one of the men who was at the hotel bar and observes him enter a restricted area. Unable to reach the door in time, McClane identifies himself as a police officer to an employee to gain entry, also telling the employee to retrieve backup. The restricted area is a baggage terminal in the airport. McClane observes the men fussing with some kind of electrical equipment. He identifies himself as a police officer and demands to see identification. The men respond with gunfire, and McClane... It's just so rare to see police officers actually identify themselves. I felt like I should point it out. Mike from Canmore, thank you for the 33-month resub. Welcome back. You gotta watch this movie sometime if you ain't seen it. He responds in kind. The film is going out of its way to highlight that the men are carrying Glock handguns. The Glock, while ubiquitous today, was considered a higher trim, almost luxury handgun at the film's release, similar to the Desert Eagle. True stone. During the firefight, McClane loses his Beretta. He is able to kill one of the men as backup eventually arrives. While attempting to pursue the other suspect, the police confuse McClane for the intruder and stop him, as his badge is apparently on its way to Cleveland. An angry man on Holly's plane will be immediately recognized by fans of the first film and eventually revealed to be Richard Thornburg, played once again by William Atherton. The reporter is upset that he does not have his first-class seat, and his complaints fall on deaf ears as the flight attendants recount trashy news pieces about air travel that he has spearheaded. He sees Holly near his replacement seat and reacts with horror, indicating that they are violating a restraining order he has against her. Holly assaulted him at the end of the previous film. You can hear me do the air quotes with that. As against her. Holly assaulted him at the end of the previous film, having punched him in the jaw due to his efforts to interview Holly's children while she was held hostage at Nakatomi Plaza. The flight attendants offer Holly bottomless champagne. The assailant who fled the airport arrives at the church, which is now crawling with men. He reports in to Colonel Stewart and reports that while his partner is dead, their mission was a success. Stewart threatens to execute the man if there are any further failures. McClane is reunited with his badge and sidearm. He is horrified that the luggage terminal is not being treated as a crime scene. He demands to be taken to the captain in charge. Chief Carmine Lorenzo, played by NYPD Blue's Dennis Franz, berates McClane in prototypical... I need to look for a YouTube video real quick. I mean, I mean, you know, it's all fucking propaganda, but the thing about NYPD Blue very early on is they weren't shy about nudity and having David Caruso walk out with his ass out. So I want to look up, what's the Family Guy parody? Guy... where Sipowicz is interrogating the guy who whacked the super or something. So, Family Guy Sipowicz. Show me that one. Yeah, that one.
All right, Mike, what's happening now?
Well, Sipowicz is trying to find out who stabbed the super.
Are you gonna tell me what I want to know, or am I gonna have to show you my ass?
I ain't saying nothing. All right, it was Jimmy the Hat.
Okay, that is a good bit. That does pretty accurately recount NYPD Blue. Scene. He demands to be taken to the captain in charge. Chief Carmine Lorenzo, played by NYPD Blue's Dennis Franz, berates McClane in prototypical police captain berating cop who's definitely onto something but the plot says he has to be against it form. Lorenzo knows of McClane's efforts in the previous film and is giving him no professional courtesy over it. He won't shut the luggage area down because it's an airport in the week before Christmas, over what he's convinced is luggage thieves. McClane mentions the assailants were carrying Glock handguns and the highly expensive, unusual nature of that, which Lorenzo ignores. A military aircraft is shown having its fighter escorts abandon it. The plane is shown to be carrying General Esperanza, who is shackled. We are also shown the church again, which is now littered with computers and wires. They are eventually shown successfully tapping into airport controls, including radar and runway lights. Sounds good, Frankie. Lola, thanks for popping on in. We'll see you next time. McClane, thinking fast, steals paper and an ink pad from a terminal desk and fingerprints the dead assailant before he is taken to the morgue. He faxes the fingerprints to Sergeant Al Powell, once again played by Reginald Val Johnson. He identifies the assailant as a U.S. military advisor who apparently died 2 years ago in Honduras. Sam Coleman sees John McClane and introduces herself. McClane denies involvement in what happened in the luggage area. We are shown the air traffic control tower of the airport. The director of the tower, Ed Trudeau, played by future United States Senator Fred Dalton Thompson, discusses the deteriorating weather situation with his subordinate Leslie Barnes, played by Art Evans, as well as with Lorenzo. Other airports in the region are shutting down and sending their flights to Washington Dulles. McClane gains entry to the air traffic control tower and pleads with Trudeau to take his concerns seriously. McClane shows him the dossier of the deceased assailant. Trudeau, convinced, orders Lorenzo to have all his shift commanders report in. They don't have to speculate long on what professional mercenaries would want with an airport as alarms go off and the runway lights suddenly go dead. Their efforts to resuscitate their systems fail. Trudeau orders his staff to tell all airplanes out of range of the airport to divert to backup airports, and that any within their range are now to enter holding patterns. He also demands this information remain need to know, but also informs his staff that they have approximately 2 hours before the planes in the air run out of fuel, which seems like enough time for them to just divert to other airports like Baltimore, Philadelphia, Raleigh-Durham, but then that would kill all the tension in the film. Contacting over the FAA hotline, Colonel Stewart makes contact without naming himself. He relays his demands that the approaching cargo jet, call sign Foreign Military 1, land on a runway of his designation away from the airport, as well as a 747, fully fueled and made available to him. He also notifies them that he is cutting their contact off with the other airplanes in the next few minutes. If they attempt to restore their systems, he threatens severe penalties. McClane and Lorenzo argue about Lorenzo's sluggish response time while Barnes discusses fallback options with his staff, including an under-construction annex with all the hardware they'd need to transmit, which McClane partially overhears. Lorenzo cites FAA regulations to evict McClane from the tower, and the unplanned arrival of Sam Coleman expedites this. McClane gives Coleman another cold reception. She remarks that she got the same response from Colonel Stewart, which causes McClane to realize he's the leader of the terrorists. McClane escapes the control tower elevator by going out the top, remarking that he's done this before. Barnes convinces Trudeau of his plan to use the Annex Skywalk. Lorenzo sends his SWAT team with him. I love that they keep calling it the Annex Skywalk, and if you listen to it not paying 100% attention, you go, they're going to the Anakin Skywalker? Remarked through the elevator by going out the top, remarking that he's done this before. Barnes convinces Trudeau of his plan to use the Annex Skywalk. Lorenzo sends his SWAT team with him, remarking that anything they can think of, the terrorists could think of too, which is just so close to realizing what's going to happen but doesn't quite make the connection. Trudeau alerts the incoming aircraft of the extended delay due to equipment failure and, perhaps my favorite euphemism, an unforeseen human factor. The boards all change to indicate every incoming and outgoing flight is now delayed, making the civilians in the airport irate, but otherwise placated. While searching the underbelly of the airport to find the annex he heard about, McClane runs into airport custodian Marvin, played by Tom Bauer. Marvin shows McClane the annex on a map, and McClane realizes the design of it is such that it's prime for an ambush. Barnes and the SWAT team make it to the annex, which has several clean-cut maintenance workers all painting while having firearms nearby. One of the men turns off the moving walkway, and when the SWAT team leader asks what he looks like, one of the custodians, played by Robert Patrick, replies a sitting duck. With the SWAT team pinned down on the moving walkway and flanked at all sides, they eventually all go down, only taking a few terrorists with them in the process. Before the not T-1000 can execute Barnes, McClane arrives and starts racking up kills in a dramatic sequence where one lone cop with a Beretta takes out what a fully loaded SWAT team could not. He regroups with Barnes, but before they can set up the antenna array, it explodes, having apparently been booby-trapped. McClane correctly surmises that the array was bait. The airport police no longer have a SWAT team and the array is destroyed. McClane overhears a functioning walkie-talkie on a dead terrorist, which in actuality is the terrorist demanding a sitrep from a dead team that will not answer. McClane cannot understand the transmission as it is encrypted with a 10-digit code he doesn't have. Colonel Stewart's men realize that their team was killed in the firefight, which was not part of the plan. As a result, Stewart contacts Dulles Tower and promises retribution. Lorenzo yelling at McClane over the party line causes Stewart to realize who McClane is. McClane questions Stewart's motives over the radio, with Stewart trying to rationalize his actions by stating that America cannot use men like Esperanza to fight the rise in world socialism and then leave him high and dry. Stewart then makes good on his threat. His men contact a store-brand British Airways flight that is low on fuel, but reconfigure the ILS landing system to make sea level minus 200 feet. Zach, I'm gonna actually this movie for a moment. If this cannot actually happen, the short version is that sea level is programmed on the plane side, not the tower. So the event that is about to play out cannot happen in real life. This is little solace to the occupants of the flight, whose captain, played by Deep Space Nine's Cole Meany, are given doomed authorization to land by Colonel Stewart impersonating the tower. With the lights out and the blizzard in high intensity, they will not be able to see the ground. McClane tries in vain to alert the plane with lit torches, but like every Deep Space Nine episode centered around Chief O'Brien, it ends badly. The plane impacts the runway at a steep angle and explodes, killing everyone aboard. Stewart reiterates his demand for foreign... Yeah, any episode centered around Chief O'Brien just never went well. The fact that Sloan from Section 31 did him in is extra poignant. Military 1 to not be approached in his request for a 747 if they wish to avoid further loss of life. An exasperated Trudeau orders Barnes to find any means necessary for him to be capable of warning the planes still in the air that someone on the ground is impersonating them. He also tells a devastated McClane that the Army is sending a special forces team in response to the crisis. He also tells him that his wife's plane has 90 minutes of fuel left. Meanwhile, on board Hawley's plane, Thornburg notices the large amount of airplanes all visible in the holding pattern. He meets with his production assistant who has his radio and asks him to tune into the cockpit frequency. The men's curiosity is piqued when they hear nothing, only the outer marker beacon. It's like the tower isn't there. The Army Special Forces team arrives, led by Major Grant, played by John Amos. He and McClane have a tense greeting where it is revealed that Stewart served under Grant. Grant immediately takes command of the situation, locating the device the terrorists planted in the luggage area, which was tapping tower communications all night. McClane speaks to the platoon's communications man, who apparently was only transferred into the unit yesterday, and reiterates that there is no fast way to break the radio encryption of the terrorists. McClane is boxed out of the military response. Barnes and his tower staff discuss ideas. They've already warned several planes off that had phones installed that they could reach, but there's still 13 planes who don't know air traffic control has been compromised. A comment made in passing causes Barnes to realize they could have switched the outer marker beacon frequency to the tower and established one-way communication with the planes, which, the SWAT team in British Airways flight wish you'd thought of that earlier. Thornburg's production assistant realizes the outer marker beacon is now speaking. Barnes is relaying the entire situation to this point, which causes Thornburg's assistant to receive every detail as well, recorded on tape. Aboard Foreign Military 1, General Esperanza has escaped his shackles. The pilots of the plane argue with the impersonated tower's conflicting directions, but Esperanza threatens them at gunpoint to follow the commands. The co-pilot tries to wrestle the gun away, and in the struggle, both pilots are killed. Just so we're clear, that's just what my voice sounds like when I don't actually give a shit. Like, I know you hang around here and you're used to hearing one thing, but if I just abandon all pretensions and just throttle all of the emotion and fucks and cares out of my voice, then ultimately I sound more like this. And, some people that, for some people that just kind of does it for them. but then this would also turn into an ASMR channel, and I would lull you all to sleep with an incredibly soothing, deep voice, and I'm not about that. So, anyway. The plane's radio and windshield are destroyed in the process. Stewart frantically tries to contact the plane, but is shocked to hear Esperanza coming through his radio frequency instead, indicating that due to no cabin pressure and near zero visibility, he can only land on one particular runway. McClane meets with Marvin again, asking for any maps that could get him into the control tower. He overhears radio chatter and discovers a radio Marvin found in the luggage area that still has his decryption code entered. As a result, McClane gets the information he needs about which runway the plane is landing on and rushes towards it. Stewart's team also approaches the runway, carrying submachine guns with prominent red tape on the magazines. McClane gets there first and takes Esperanza hostage. A gunfight ensues when Stewart and his men arrive, and Esperanza is shot in the arm by McClane before he takes cover in the cockpit. McClane uses the plane's ejector seats to escape grenades thrown into the cockpit. Stewart and his men flee the area when the military approach the airplane. The green screening on that explosion is really bad, by the way. Just gonna point that out. Back on Holly's plane, they are continuing to run out of fuel. They put local TV on the airplane to placate the passengers. Hi, Simpsons. Thornburg, satisfied that he has enough information, steals one of the airplane's phones and hides in the lavatory, calling his news station, demanding to be put on the air. McClane is berated by both Lorenzo and Grant, demanding he stop being a loose cannon on deck. McClane correctly points out that the terrorist leverage is gone because all the planes know now not to trust the phony air traffic control. It's all good, Colonel. And that they need to go on the offensive. Grant, you may be wondering why that's there. There was a poster there with the very prominent original name of the Washington football team, so I was like, I'm just gonna put that there instead. Quick hot fix. Grant tells him he's the wrong guy in the wrong place at the wrong time, to which McClane replies, "Story of my life." Barnes, also frustrated at being frozen out of the situation, tells McClane that because they were able to communicate with the plane over walkie-talkie, that they must be in a neighborhood adjacent to the airport. They both set off to try and locate the terrorist staging area. The situation remains tense in Holly's airplane as passengers demand to know why the plane has not landed yet and question openly how much fuel is remaining. Barnes and McClane locate a possible location. That poster is also available framed at my merchandise store. Noticing a church with sentries walking around. Unfortunately for McClane, as he approaches, Holly calls his pager, setting it off. The beeping is enough for McClane to be attacked by the sentry. While they fight, Barnes calls Lorenzo and calls in the terrorist location. Grant immediately takes the address and orders his men to move out. An odd moment of dissonance plays out in the Army's troop truck when Grant says they have a situation, and all the men load magazines with blue tape on them into their rifles and lower their masks, while the oblivious radio man continues to monitor communications. McClane kills the sentry with an icicle through his eye socket just in time for the Army and airport police to arrive. Grant shoots down Lorenzo's attempt to berate McClane and orders Lorenzo's men to watch the street. As they approach the church, they set off a tripwire and alarms go off inside. Stewart demands a sitrep. One of his men report Army commandos are swarming the building. All the men begin unloading their red-taped submachine guns and replace them with blue-taped magazines. A firefight between the Army commandos and the terrorists breaks out. Stewart's remaining men place explosives in the church as he and his men get ready to evacuate. McClane observes them fleeing on snowmobiles and kills 2 of them, taking off in pursuit. Grant's men notice the explosives inside and order everybody out. Stewart's men realize they're being followed. McClane opens fire using the terrorist submachine gun and is perplexed that his usual top-notch aim seems to be off. The same cannot be said for the terrorists, who are now wielding guns with red magazines. McClane is forced to flee when he realizes he's outgunned and his snowmobile is destroyed in the process. A bewildered McClane can't understand how he didn't hit anybody. He pulls the magazine out of his gun and has an unseen realization. Stewart gets his confirmation from Dulles Tower that his plane is ready in a hangar. When he requests the ground crew to service the plane, Grant tells him to fix his own plane, refusing to provide him with more hostages. Grant orders Lorenzo's men back to the airport to guard it, as the Army prepares to move on the hangar. Air traffic control staff are unable to use the terrorist equipment to land the planes as explosives are still present and Stewart is believed to be holding the detonator. Grant's men rib on the new guy, discussing the Grenada conflict. He laments having not been with the unit at the time. Grant agrees, saying if he had, he wouldn't have to do this. This being defined as grabbing a knife and slicing new guy's throat. He activates his radio and calls Stewart, indicating he and his men are inbound.
They played us
Depending
like a
on your
damn
level of
bill!
genre savvy, this is either confirmation of what you suspected or a point-blank shot to the face. The terrorists and the army unit have been working together the whole time. McClane, with Marvin's help, makes it to Lorenzo's office. McClane has realized the deception that has taken place and tries to convince Lorenzo that they're all working together. When Lorenzo refuses to believe him and threatens to place him under arrest, McClane pushes him backwards and opens fire. Every officer in the room is shocked to see that there isn't a single hole in Lorenzo or the wall behind him. McClane shows Lorenzo the blue-taped magazine loaded with blanks. As a gun safety note, please do not discharge a gun loaded with blanks at another individual, as any material left in the barrel could still be shot out. Lorenzo immediately orders all men recalled to the motor pool in full body armor in 5 minutes. "It's time to kick ass," he says with glee. At the same time, Richard Thornburg's report airs. Everyone in the air and all the civilians in the airport, they've been there the whole time, are now aware of the ongoing terrorist attack and panic, fleeing the airport. Holly realizes Thornburg is live on TV from wherever he is. Seeing her seatmate's purse unattended, she retrieves the taser, forces the lavatory door open, and uses the stun gun on him, ending his live report. Based moment. McClane and Lorenzo take off in the lead car from the motor pool, but the panicked fleeing passengers cause an accident, effectively preventing the airport police from leaving their parking lot. McClane notices Sam Coleman and her news crew and rushes to them. He offers her an exclusive on the story in exchange for something. The army unit reaches the hangar. They are greeted with jubilation in the prospect of vacation in paradise and begin to board the plane. McClane's demand is revealed to be Sam Coleman's news helicopter. The pilot refuses McClane's request to block the runway, as a 747 will destroy the helicopter easily. A new voice is heard over the airport frequency. Holly's plane can wait no longer and is going to attempt an emergency landing with no lights and no visibility. McClane settles for having the helicopter fly over top the airplane while the crew of Holly's plane begin crash procedures. McClane, improvising, jumps onto the port side wing of the 747. Noticing that the ailerons are moving as part of takeoff procedures, McClane jams the flap open with his jacket, which will prevent safe takeoff unless removed. Esperanza realizes McClane is out on the wing. Grant and Stewart go to take care of him, with the warning not to use guns as the wing is full of fuel. Grant goes onto the wing first and is jumped by McClane. Grant appears to have the upper hand until an arrogant Grant misjudges his opponent and begins to slide down the wing, eventually falling off and going through the intake of one of the engines. As he watches the demise of Grant, McClane notices an auxiliary fuel dump door and begins to fuss with it. Hey, NBC Wendy. Stewart jumps in next and overpowers McClane and is eventually successful in throwing him off the wing. Unfortunately for Stewart, McClane grabs the fuel release door on his way down. Oblivious, Stewart fixes the flap while the plane is dumping large amounts of fuel. A calm McClane exclaims the line the audience has waited all night to hear, "Yippie Cayenne, motherfucker," and throws his lit cigarette lighter onto the trail of dumped fuel. The ignited fuel follows the trail all the way back to the plane, where it explodes in a sensational fireball, killing everyone on board. A jubilant McClane yells towards the sky, realizing that by igniting the dumped fuel and creating a long trail of fire, he has inadvertently created a set of landing lights for his wife's plane, which lands successfully with no casualties, as do the rest of the planes when they realize that they can do the same. Holly hears her husband's cries of her name as she gets off the plane. Both are finally reunited and embrace. Holly says she heard there were terrorists at the airport. John says he'd heard about that too. God damn it, Zach, this scene gets me every time. I must be getting old. Holly, as some of the fourth wall nod to the audience, openly asks how these sorts of things keep happening to them. Sam Coleman shows more restraint than Richard Thornburg would, leaving the McClanes alone to enjoy the reunification. Thornburg is seen getting his just desserts, having fallen on the ground and can't get up, and is berated by the original owner of the taser. Marvin greets John and Holly with his cart, saying he'll be damned if he has to clean this mess up. Lorenzo also arrives and confronts McClane. Hey, McClane! You get this parking ticket in front of my airport? He tears up the ticket saying, what the hell? It's Christmas. Vaughn Monroe's rendition of Let It Snow begins as the credits begin and the screen fades to black. There you go. If you didn't see Die Hard 2 before, well, now you know the long and short of it. Alright, let's make another honest attempt out of this. Hans Gruber has yet to fall off the roof. Come on, Hans. Bobby, you gotta fall off the roof. Alright, okay, there's the other guy. Where's Tony? Tony, where are you at? Remember, I don't have infinite ammo here. Okay, Tony's down. Okay. Gotta make a Movies Explained channel. Well, the wild thing is here, and I'll just give me a second here. We actually have a full playlist of that crap. And another thing is, I mean, it's not a short process to make these things, but I'll give you the playlist here because we've done. Generally, whenever I do like a film tie-in game, I will usually do a recap to go along with it. So, for example, we've got. Hello, Zach. Here on this weekend of our nation's founding by men whose ideals of freedom and rights were only applicable to white men, we're celebrating one of the finest pieces of 1980s patriotic cinema in Don Simpson and Jerry Bruckheimer's Top Gun. Not a finer pairing since Leopold and Loeb. That playlist also has Alien 3, Die Hard 1, the Super Mario Brothers movie, and Transformers. The Alien 3 assembly cut, by the way, so... Whenever we do one, or I know down the line I'm doing a film tie-in, I do that. So, you know, if there's someone in here who ain't seen the movie, they can still, you know, make do. Oh yeah, not going that way. Too many people with guns. Probably could have capped at least one of those people. Alright, let's go for the roof. Come on. Get this asshole. Get that one down there too. Oof. That's a lot of hits to be taken early. Ooh. This run's not very pretty. This is not a pretty run to start us off, but okay. I do have some emergency options if I find we're not getting anywhere in a time frame that works for me. I believe this will be the last attempt made using the standard game. We will move to the Die Hard special, the fan edit Die Hard Special Edition if this run fails. Because I got other stuff I still want to do tonight. We still got to look through Nakatomi Plaza some more. I still got to play Die Hard Trilogy. We haven't even touched that yet. We got to play that too. So Hans, Bobby, I need you to fall off the roof. I really need you to fall off the roof. Okay, we haven't found the rocket yet. We got the map, but we don't have the rocket. So I gotta find that. I'm Timothy Dalton, the Rocketeer. Give me the rocket! That's what I'm looking for right now. Wouldn't be in here by any chance. We wish you and Nakatomi. Yeah, no kidding. Alright, well, I ain't found the rocket. When's the Parasite Eve movie recap? I don't know when they make one. Okay, I think I know where the, I think I know what a rocket is. It's one of these stupid spots up here. This is taking too long. Should not normally be taking me this long to do this. Of course they gotta hide the rocket up there this time. Oh, there is a Parasite Eve movie. Well, I didn't know that, so that's why I didn't get a recap. You know that moment in the, what is it, 40-year-old version? He's like, well, I didn't know that, so I'm sorry. Do I have the key? I do not have the key. Alright, so that spawns the guy with the key going near the door. So if he doesn't spawn in before, doing this will cause him to actually show up. He walked into the bullet, as one does. So now we have the key to get up there. Good. Good. Little different to the game, though. Yeah, don't say. Exactly. Now you're aware there was a movie! Again, two guys up here. Hopefully at least one of them walks into the bullet. So if we position... Oh, he did. Nah, I just gotta get his friend. He's usually on the south side. Okay, guns must not be loaded. Shit. 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 Oof. I don't think this is the run, folks, but we'll try it. We'll try it. I make no promises, but this doesn't look like the run. And again, if it's not the run, we will move to a slightly edited version of the game, which will be much more favorable to schmucks trying to get stuff done on a particular timetable. So again, we're going to go down to the 33rd floor, the server room with all the glass, for a particular reason. I'm going to kill this guy. Of course, he shoots me twice, because why wouldn't he? MK, thing of all, welcome on in. Let's see. So we got to get into the vent over here. Ah, fuck off, Fritz. You're not going to be able to find me anywhere anytime soon from there. You ain't going to be able to do it, Fritz. You know why? Because you get whacked pretty early on. Alright, that's Fritz coming out of the elevator on the west side. That's the guy eating a bullet. Let's get this elevator running. Ooh, I'm out of machine gun ammo. Oh, I dropped my machine gun somewhere. Oh. Well, thank goodness I got that, guys. Yeah, I lost my gun. I forgot to go back and get it. You gotta be careful about that shit. Because, yeah, whenever you get shot, you start dropping your items. You gotta go back and get them. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and take out the computer with the rocket launcher. I didn't check on the map where the position is, so I'm gonna have to check that now. Alright, that is located on the southwest side this time. Again, the position always moves. Do not fire unless you know exactly where it is. So there you go. That'll slow down the lock that he's currently working on. And now we can be done in here. Alright, get me out of here. Again, the key to playing this game is especially to recognize the sound of the elevator being called. Because that's your advanced warning, especially, again, if you're not the person who touched the elevator, that is your warning that men with guns are coming. You gotta listen for that crap. Okay, we're gonna go up to just short of the rooftop here. Yeah, the bot's not gonna respond to a compliment. He's not programmed to do that. He usually receives insults, not compliments. There's another guard up here somewhere. There he is. Okay, the gun was empty. Ooh. Come on, walk into the bullet. There you go. Alright, well that's good. Alright, let's start taking these floors apart. So one strategy I haven't really been making big usage of is it is better, it would be better to use the run meter to dodge bullets than to eat the bullet, you know? So I gotta get better about that. Now Franco's coming. Or Marco, whatever his name was. Well, nice knowing you. Again, when you hear the elevator coming, just stand outside of it, ready to pay and spray whoever's in there. Now, when we were rustling around in the vents, I did see that one of these rooms had... I remembered that asshole was in there. I remembered one of these rooms had healing items, so I want to see if we can find it. Oh, Fritz! Okay, Fritz is coming. Let's go take care of Fritz. Gotcha! See? Listen for the elevator. See, I could have sworn I've seen some healing items on this floor, so I want to see if I can find them. Okay, nothing in there. Nothing in there. Maybe this room will get me to it. Come on. Come on! There they are. Perfect. Feet meter is doing okay. Alright, suppose we can go clear out the server room next. We have 23 crooks remaining. Okay, that's not bad. And, we've only touched, at this point, we would have only touched the soda machine on the 35th floor. Alright, let's go down to the 33rd. We're going to access the soda machine that's down there. Again, there are 3 soda machines in the game that dispense 4 healing items. The healing items are only good for 1 square. So you gotta be careful about using them. Would also be better if you could also avoid getting shot. Backup just arrived. Elevator door opened. Okay, we took one shot there. He ran into a bullet. Heinrich is coming! Oh, he's on the 31st floor. Okay, there's another guard in here. So Heinrich is now on the 31st floor. We gotta go there. So I'm gonna try to avoid stepping on the glass. We're gonna use the soda machine, then we're going to the 31st floor. Because we need the detonators. Or, preferably, we would like to get the detonators. So we'll give the 32nd floor a pass, which I kind of hate that floor anyway. And we'll go down to the 31st. Because that's where Heinrich is going to be. So he's figured out that I've listened to the radio, and now the cops are arriving. Alright, so Powell will start calling out positions shortly. So there's quite a few goons down here, so we gotta be careful. Ooh. Oh, okay, he run in here. Alright, bye Heinrich. Nice knowing you. Look at what we have here. What is Hans doing with detonators? So there, we've got the detonators. So again, it is no, in the film, if you were paying attention during the recap, you inevitably get the detonators as part of the film. The question is whether you relinquish them or not, and I prefer not to, because the weird thing is you can only get the super ending of this game if the roof is intact. So to get the mega happy ending, you actually have to prevent them from ever getting the detonators, which is weird, I admit. Okay, that guy is still alive. He's well. Ooh. Why is this? Come on, walk into the bullet. Get out of there, you big. Actually, you know what? Fuck you. Gotcha, asshole. What a lovely 16-bit, you mean 8-bit Christmas tree, eh, gorillas? So the mega happy ending is where the roof actually doesn't get blown up because, well, it's the wild thing, because if the roof blows up and you do like the little rappelling thing onto the 30th floor, you know, it acts just like in the movie. But when you beat the game, Al goes, great going, pal. Shame about the roof, though. So you only get the mega happy ending if the rooftop is intact. You're a gamer, not a mathematician. I mean, that tracks. So this run is going okay. Not great, but okay. Okay, this run just got upgraded to still okay. Kind of ate more bullets there than I wanted to. Oh, shit! Come on, you asshole. Oh, God, backup just arrived. God damn, I'm getting it from all sides. Got him! Oh, more backup is coming! Wow, we killed 6 people in this room. Wow. That was pretty good. Let's go do some feed stuff. Oh, right. How many C4s do I have? Alright, just whatever you do, don't die here. Thank you. We've died from self C4 usage before. So we gotta be careful. Oh, more backup just arrived! Am I gonna kill a 7th person on this floor? And the quarterback is toast! Yeah, fucking Professor Snape or whatever his name is. Hey! Hey! Did I just get him too? I think I got him. Wow! Well, normally, see, now that's a valid question. How many goons does he have? In the film, it's 12. In the game, it's 40. So, as you can see, and that count also includes him. Alright, did we even use the soda machine down here? I don't know that we actually did. Did we? Okay, we did use it. Never mind. Alright, let's go to the 34th floor and get it used up. Because at this point, may as well. So So there should maybe be a few people up here. Yep, I hear someone. So look out. Look alive here. Okay, they're not down here. They're... Oh! Shit! Ooh, 2 shots. Where'd this idiot go? Oh, God damn it. The elevator's coming. Well, you're dead. Well, he's wrecked. Ooh, got one of them. Where's the other guy? Okay, I'm gonna do this now. There's still one person alive here. I think they went in here. And someone's coming! Okay, I gotta hold on to the C4. Got him! Nice. Alright, there's still somebody alive on this floor. I'm convinced they're in here. The question is where. Where? Unless they... Oh! Elevator's coming again! Ooh, didn't get him! Ooh, took one shot. Okay. They're down to 6. Again, there's still somebody alive on this floor. I can hear them. Where is this asshole? It's gotta be over here. Where is this guy? Where are you? He must be down here. Okay. Alright, are you in here? Are you in this big stupid room? I give up. I don't know where this asshole is. Someone else just came in off the elevator! Fuck. Oh, shit. Ooh, didn't need a bullet there. Okay, 5 left. Is there anywhere else I can get a good batch of health? Alright, I'm gonna try going up here. I mean, I'm still convinced there's somebody up here. I just don't know where. Okay, no items there. We're gonna go loot the 32nd floor. We haven't really looked at that place, and I hate that floor anyway. So we're gonna go up there. Or I should say down there. Any chance someone in plain view here? No. Okay. 32nd floor. There could be somebody here, but we're here looking for items. If we find someone we can shoot, all the better. But we're looking for items here. Apparently we're really good on flashbangs right now. He didn't pick that up. Okay. More bullets. Good. Again, the whole line of sight thing this game does was really ahead of its time. I mean, I've seen MS-DOS games do that, but I haven't really seen any, Nintendo games do this. Because if they didn't do that, then, you just fucking cheese your way to killing all the terrorists here. So, it forced you to kind of invent your own cover system. How are my feet doing? They're okay. So again, there's only 4 of them, 4 plus Hans left at this point. Alright. Okay, let's kill some time here. If I gotta kill Carl, I think I would prefer to do it on the 33rd floor. If I gotta do it. We got 1 C4 explosive left. Okay. Like a fog of war thing, I mean, you could call it line of sight. I mean, fog of war would probably be the best way to describe it, to be honest. So I'm gonna kind of cheese the clock to get it to speed up. Because I think at this point the game is actually not going to send anyone else after me. So I'm gonna just stand here by the elevator. We're gonna wait for it to count down, because I believe after Theo finishes this lock, then I think he makes the say we demand helicopters on the roof or something. So we're gonna give that a second here. Should happen any moment now. There it goes. Yep. We demand helicopter transports for the hostages on the roof. And then at the end of this lock, at some point, well, it's not going to be the end, but at some point he is going to send Carl coming after us. You remember he's the big nasty guy, but in a Die Hard Nakatomi Plaza, he looks like some weeb who's going to tell you about his really awesome Ai Shiranui statuette. Pib, that's an awfully specific example. Yeah, I know, isn't it? It's almost like you can see it on the shelf in some of my pictures. What can I say? I like broads with big tits and asses. It's kind of my thing. Everyone's like, no, really? I'm shocked. I don't know how else I would have figured that out. Don't know how else I would have hazarded that. Okay, you're kind of taking a hot... Okay, let's run the clock a little bit here. Because, yeah, at some point soon, he's sending Carl on us. Question's when. Let's do this one more time. Alright, this has got to do it. Okay, one more time. So this is going to get Carl on us. Okay, not... Come on, send Carl after me, you bastard! I'm waiting! Okay, note to self. If you do actually get to the big finale with Hans, don't just spray and pray. You only got one magazine in your Beretta at this point. So don't spray and pray. Be a little bit more slower and tactical. Alright, I'm gonna run the clock a little. Come on now, come on. This is taking too long. It's like the game's like, I wasn't counting on you killing this many people this fast. What can I say? I'm passionate about my job. Okay, that gets us to under a minute. Alright, well, I'm going to check and see if there's anything in this closet. I don't know if I actually looked. Nope. Oh, nothing. Well, fuck. Alright. Carl's going to be coming pretty soon. Because I have the detonator, right? Yeah, I do. Maybe he's not sending Carl after us. Because he should have done it by now. Because after this, the vault opens. Because that means I'm going to have to deal with Carl down there. Oh, fuck. I was trying to avoid that. Yeah. So, yeah, great. Now I gotta go down there and deal with Carl the old-fashioned way. Fuck. Alright. Here we go. This is gonna be dangerous. Alright, we're now going to the 30th floor. Where's Carl, though? Carl is here somewhere. Where is he? Oh shit, there he is. Ooh. Ow!
The fuck do I do with you now?
Well, get that off your bingo card if you had one. Pip dies by their own C4. Alright. No, not this one. Not this one. Time for Die Hard Special. Alright. I didn't want to have to do this game, but you leave me no choice. Give me Die Hard Special. Let's go. You can tell it's a special edition because now the text is red. Alright, so there's the communism. Yeah, if only. Alright, so the graphics a little different, as you can tell. Little different. Just a smidge. Little bitty different. It's all in the eye of the beholder if you think it. Also, the soda cans are now cartons of Marlboros. So. Don't you love old NES games where there's no save point? I mean, the thing is like the game is just short enough that it kind of makes sense that there is no save point. Because it's kind of like Top Gun: The Second Mission, where it's kind of like a game that just kind of meant to enjoy in short bursts. So, the Die Hard Special Edition is a fan-made ROM hack. It has changed up the graphics. You see the bad guys now leave blood behind, because why not? The game has also received several modifications to make the normal mode easier. So, like, just to be clear, the difficulty we were playing the game on originally is the normal mode. There is still a hard mode. Yeah, it's kind of Metal Gear-ish. So, the biggest change is that the healing items now do more than 1 HP. They do a lot, actually. It makes a big difference. Because, you know, when you actually have healing items, which, again, are now cartons of Marlboros, which, you know, that's not the way it works, but anyway. When it turns out your healing items actually work, you can do better. Like, a lot better. Okay, the guy with the key is in there, and I think he just ran into a bullet. Nice. Wow, we went in and out of that door so fast, the game wasn't sure whether it was supposed... So I'm not even going to bother to break open that, which is now a cigarette machine. Not even going to bother to bust that thing open. So now we can go right for the rooftop. We also have the map, but we do not have the rocket. So I should go looking for that. And I could be wrong about this, but I feel like McClane is also running faster. I believe he's also running faster. If Bia can heal, maybe. You know, as long as the Surgeon General's not evaluating the authenticity of the response. You know, if you're playing by the rules in Mad Men when they were like, it makes you feel toasty or whatever the fuck they were going on about. If you judge it by that, then maybe. By bullshit rules, then yes. Okay, there's the rocket. Excellent. Good, good. You forgot about the game rentals at Blockbuster? Yeah. Those were the days. We won't get those anymore. Did they even rent video? I mean, there's still occasionally places that do like rentals, but it's usually like, I don't know, podunk, little convenience stores in the middle of freaking nowhere. I mean, those places make a killing. Just go figure. Sometimes people still like dealing in physical media. Like me, for instance. So, ooh, wow, you guys, wasn't expecting you guys yet. Okay, lock 1 is down. All right. So we're going to call the cops now. There we go. Send the police now, please and thank you. So now we're going to go down the vent here. We're going to kind of follow the same pathway we've been doing before. So we're going to go down to the 33rd floor. Marco's going to the 34th. Marco's not really a remarkable guy. He's just a named NPC in the movie. So there's a couple of smokes there. Do I still have this line here? Yeah, I do.
Let's go, Smokes.
Come on, let's go, Smokes. Like we're watching friggin' Trailer Park Boys over here. Hi, bye! Oh, shit. Okay, he got me a few times. So, the next time... So, notice that my health has gone down a little bit. Let's see if we can find a pack of smokes. Oh, there's one. Wow, it almost fully healed me. Yeah, that's a big difference. Big friggin' difference. Okay, so I think they said Fritz is checking another spot. So get that guy. Nice. I hit a shot there I didn't want to. Feet, leave the feet alone. Leave the feet alone. You'll be fine. Remember renting Home Alone 2 in this NES era Tetris game? Has anyone have, like everyone knows Tetris 2, right? And how it's kind of this weird not Tetris game. So I originally had it for the NES. Like, I actually bought it brand new. Which I thought weird. I was like, holy crap, they're still making these things when I bought it brand new. Target location is southeast side. So go ahead and just do this. Bada bing, bada boom. The presentation in the original Tetris 2 is really nice for the SNES. And then I got the Super Nintendo version. It's like, it's really fucking weird. Like, it's meant to look like a kid's room or something. It's like, this is weird. Like, okay, hang on a second. You know, it's not, you know, I have access to YouTube here. It's like, I have access to this crap. I can look this crap up. So yeah, give me this. Okay, yes, round 30 clear, that's fine. I don't care. I don't care. Just, I mean, I guess it's distinct. But I was much more of a fan of the NES version's presentation. I mean, that's pretty cool, but can I now give me NES Tetris 2, please? Thank you. Yeah, I kind of preferred this one, to be honest. Oh, it's kind of a vibe. It's got some nice music. Yeah, I much preferred this. Definitely much preferred this. I can't remember if the Game Boy version is based off of this or not. Yeah, the transparent stuff in the background, like, it just doesn't look as nice as this. And then, yeah, the backgrounds are, yeah, Temphia is correct. Like, there's a lot of... There's occasional cutscenes that play out the further you get into the sort of endless mode, and then, yeah, it's a lot of the, it's a lot of that kind of iconography in the background. Oh, here's one, apparently. Here's a thing. So the further you get into the game, you would see shit like this. There's a dinosaur looking at some glowy thingy. Go play with the ball. No, ball, come back. Come back, go play with ball. Jesus, what is ball doing? Oh god! The ball has gained sentience! Well? Ball said I have to go now. My planet needs me. Okay. So that was a thing. Anyway, the long and short is I feel like that presentation for Tetris 2 is superior to the Super Nintendo one. Anyway. Moving on. Back to the original advertised program this evening. Now you need the deep Tetris 2 lore. Yeah, no kidding. Ball begins to learn at a geometric rate. It becomes self-aware at 2:14 a.m. Eastern Time. August 29th, in a panic, they try to pull the plug. No, I gotta do that whole thing on the Arnold accent. Ball begins to learn at the geometric rate. It becomes self-aware at 2:14 a.m. Eastern Time. August 29th. In a panic, they try to pull the plug. It sounded like that. Various Arnold noises. A deviant individual as well. I'm doing alright. I want to make... Except Franco's coming up. Hi, guys! Ooh, one of you ate a bullet. Walk into this one now. Okay. Okay, Franco just showed up as backup. Okay, he ate a bullet. Franco! Okay, backup coming in on both sides. Fuck. Ooh, shit. See, now, if this was the normal version of the game, I'd be shitting myself right now. But, this is the special edition, which, again, that health bar can be filled up very quickly. Ooh, backup's coming. I heard that. Bye. So, if I just find a single healing item, we will be doing very well. Alright, at this point, Heinrich is not on the field yet. Let's go to floor 34. Hi! Okay, you just ate a bullet. You're gonna work on it here. Come on, walk into this one. So your bullets also do not have infinite range. And look at that. He dropped a pair of smokes. Set of smokes. There you go. Health is doing A-okay now. Alright, do I want to sit here and wait for someone to come? Phrasing. Fun fact, when he was doing that monologue, his script was placed in the windshield so he can just read from the script as the Terminator. Nice. I mean, the guy's playing a robot, for Christ's sake, so if the line read was robotic, it would have worked for the character. Alright, let's try the 31st floor. We're gonna wait for Heinrich. Oh, Heinrich! Where you at? Oh shit! Someone was on the crapper! Well, not anymore, he's not. I'll do some feet stuff. So we're down to 21 crooks. You almost gotta wonder if Nintendo of America wouldn't let them call it terrorists. I gotta check what the Japanese... See, there's a Japanese version of this too. I gotta check what that one says. Maybe they just went with crooks. Well, I mean... Okay, to be honest, terrorists wouldn't have fit there, so I suppose I would have gone with crooks too. Like, there literally is not enough space for you to write terrorists. You wouldn't have been able to do it, so... You know, necessity is the mother of naming stuff weird. That Christmas tree looks a lot better. Alright, Heinrich, where you at? Don't make me leave the room. Seriously, come on, Heinrich, come on. Come, oh. Here he comes. Heinrich, baby, I want your detonators. Wow, you came with backup, too. Well, thank you.
Send in the car.
The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here!
Whoa, wait a minute.
The champ is here!
Gentlemen. The police have themselves an RV. Southeast corner. Get over there!
Avian Raiders, hello, welcome on in. Welcome on in, Oral Visage, Red Geist, the only Ken Meister, Cayenne, Jam Weird as well, welcome on in. I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. They may also call me Trish. Retro Variety Drag Queen Streamer, the queen of the ways of the old. Your time on my channel is well wasted. Welcome on in. I trust, AV, you were having a pleasant evening over there. We have been doing an evening celebration of Die Hard because at the end of the day, I'm a dumb schmuck and I love memes. So we've been playing Die Hard for the NES. Also been occasionally watching some other Die Hard YouTube content like on Die Hard Nakatomi Plaza. There's this one really good part here. Where is this? So have you any of you ever seen Die Hard? I want to show you just the best cutscene in like the history of like cutscenes. It's just so great. It's yeah. You know, y'all know the part in the movie where you know, he says he's got the machine gun, ho ho ho. Come on, do it.
I wanted this to be professional, efficient, adult, cooperative, not a lot to ask.
You're not Alan Rickman!
Alas, your Mr. Takagi did not see it that way, so he is no longer among the living. We're prepared to go anywhere you make us. When we've achieved our aim, you can walk out of here or be carried out. Decide now, each of you. But remember, we've planned everything to the last detail. We are completely in charge.
Sure. Remember, this is a pretty important point in the movie, and it's just, oh, he's there and he's dead.
Now, I have a machine gun. Ho, ho, ho.
A security guard we missed?
Security guard. They're usually tired out old policemen growing fat on a pension.
one other thing I want to show off here. So, oh, well, there's the part where the terrorists show up.
And the real use of power.
No. I gotta go earlier than that. We gotta go earlier. Earlier, come on. Where's the part? Yeah, let's meet Ellis doing coke on a desk.
Ellis, I want you to meet John McClane, Holly's husband. He's a policeman. Ellis is in charge of international development.
Hey, V, you know, I got a lot of right targets out there, especially on a loaded Christmas Eve, and we're always thankful anyone chooses to spend time with little old me. Thank you so much for coming on by with you folks. Make sure you check out AV. She's a wonderful place for you to leave your office work, because I love to watch them do all kinds of this retro shit. Hey, they do Final Fantasy, they do Castlevania, they do all kinds of kick-ass shit over there. Check her out, please, and thank you. It's not this part of the cutscene that drives me wild.
Heard a heck of a lot
in terms of laughing. It's when the wife shows up.
Food, cake, some watered down champagne.
Can we go back like 5 seconds?
Can I get you anything? Food, cake.
Just door open. Just I gotta close my eyes more. There we go. We got this. Were you doing coke with Alice? That's the only way to explain what's going on here.
Cake, some watered down champagne.
I'll pass, thanks.
Also, this John McClane's not very good.
I was hoping you made that flight.
Hi, honey. Is there a place I can wash up?
Sure.
I want to check. Hang on. I want to check and see. So where is the part where Ellis gets killed? Where send in the car. Ooh, send in the car.
Locked.
I want you to send in the car. Send in the
locked.
Don't be impatient. Just wound them.
Go on. Hey, keep it down, hey!
Locked.
Whoa! The police got themselves an RV. Southeast corner. Get over there.
You better let us see the quarterback getting toasted. You better let us see that, I swear to God. If you don't let us see that, I'm gonna be upset. Well, we're waiting. So that's the slowest moving rocket in gaming history.
Oh my God! And the quarterback is toast.
That's not how you do that line read. This is how you do that line read.
Oh my God! The quarterback is toast.
That's how you do it. Enjoy those emotes, everyone. I'll do the wheel spin later. Moving on. So Die Hard for the NES is sort of a roguelite. I should actually continue to explain the game we're playing like a professional. So this is a modded version, so I'll explain the differences between the standard and the modded version later. This game plays out much like the film, except there are 40 crooks you have to take out instead of the 12 in the film. There is a feet meter because John does not have his shoes on. They was taken off earlier because plot reasons. And, ooh, cops just showed up. Very much a top-down sort of... Like, someone in chat actually mentioned Hotline Miami, and that's not a bad way to describe this. That's not a bad way to describe this at all. Ooh, someone just showed up on the elevator. So, again, if it's not in direct line of sight, you can't see it. And your goal is to take out as many terrorists as possible while waiting for Theo to open up the vault. What happens when the feet meter gets low? An excellent question, Atomize. When the feet meter gets lower, John's movement becomes much more sluggish. It will naturally degrade over time because he doesn't have any shoes on. But if you spend a lot of time on the floor with a lot of broken glass on the floor, as does happen in the film, stepping on that will damage his feet more. So you gotta be careful about that. Now, the version of the game we're playing right now is called the Die Hard Special. It's a fan edit. It has improved the graphics. It has also made the game significantly easier. I decided after 3 hours of bashing my head against the wall, I would just cop out and do the fan edit. This game also has different endings based on how the game plays out, which involves certain factors like whether you bothered to call the police, whether you got the detonators away from them or not, whether the terrorists escape, whether you die. It was actually also possible to get this really weird one-off ending. So there's this big confrontation between Alan Rickman and Bruce Willis at the end of the movie, where you obviously, one lives and one doesn't. It is possible in the game to have a double KO, where they both die. It's very difficult to do, but I have pulled it off by accident. Where they just both go down, and Holly's like, oh, my husband didn't make it, or something like that. It's fucking weird. Yeah, Bruce Willis, for the longest time, he would do, a whole bunch of direct-to-DVD movies, and to his credit, he hid the reason why he was doing it. He was suffering from the onset of dementia, so what he wanted to do was he wanted to secure his bag before he couldn't do it anymore. So that's why he was doing all that, which, a lot of people feel bad now, knowing that that's what the reason was. And the quarterback is toast! I wasn't really making comments about it because I don't really pay attention to modern films anymore, but go get your bag. And if you can get your bag by doing a bunch of low overhead action movies, oops, I stepped on glass. And if you can get your bag by doing it, then go get your bag. So, a couple other things you can do in the game, like you can do in the movie. You can use the rocket launcher on the 4th floor. You, again, are trying to weed that number down as low as possible. Now, we are currently holding the detonator, which is a thing that also happens in the movie. When I get shot, I occasionally drop my items. If I forget to re-get that detonator and leave the floor, I lose it forever. Now, if they get the detonator back, what they try to do is, like in the movie, they send all the hostages to the rooftop, and you got to get them off there. Otherwise, the rooftop blows up and all the hostages die. In fact, that's probably one of the endings of the game. Oh, all the hostages died. Oops. It's probably exactly one of the endings. But the ending I'm going for sort of messes with what you would expect the film to be doing. Our intention is to get the detonator, which we have, and to never lose it. Because in the movie, he loses it in the scene with all the broken glass. So the feet meter is getting low. As you can see, his movement's getting pretty shitty. So now I gotta actually hold down the run button to get him to go, which is also gonna deteriorate it faster. So what we're gonna do is, I know that there's healing items for that in here, so we're gonna use them. He uses the first aid kit to ease the pain in his feet. There you go, doing pretty alright. One of the other major constraints in this game when playing it on a non-hacked version is the healing items are very few and far between. They're technically few and far between in this version as well. But in the original game, the healing items, which are available in 3 soda machines as well as in random locations in incidental small amounts, only cure one little spot. One little bitty spot. This hacked version of the game, however, makes it like 4 or 5 or something, so you can go a lot further. So what we're kind of doing now is we're kind of in a holding pattern. We're trying to pick off as many of them as we can while waiting for Carl to show up. You may be asking, who's Carl? Well, if you've seen the movie, he's the big nasty guy with the long flowing blonde hair, and he's carrying that Stayer AUG. That really big fancy pants bullpup rifle. Ooh, someone else just walked in. Get him taken out. A lot of broken glass everywhere. Now, he's a tough nut to crack. He takes... All these guys have been falling down just with one bullet. Carl takes a bunch. Now, I would prefer to deal with him before the big finale. Because if you don't take care of him before the big finale, he shows up at, well, the big finale. So, if they don't get the detonators back, he will eventually send Carl after you. And then Carl will immediately appear in the elevator of whatever floor you're on. But see how I've got the C4 explosives? Because we have the detonators. So when we know he's coming, we just place the C4 before the door is open. It goes off. Boom. He's dead. GG easy. Don't gotta worry about Carl no more. Not to be confused with... Oh shit, I didn't realize someone else was coming. See, it's a very... Now, I talked over it. See, there's a very small audible noise you hear when the elevator is coming. And if you're not the person who activated it, that's cause for concern. That says, oh, someone's coming to kill you. You should be alert. All right, we got 7 left. And that also includes Hans, so really the count is 6. The feet meter's getting a little dodgy, so I'm gonna go do some more feet healing, which there should be some stuff up here. Oh, fuck, okay. Don't blow up, don't die, don't die, don't die! If you're standing in the radius of that, you die. So be very careful when you lay that stuff down. Especially if you're in a firefight and you're getting stun locked. Because that's how the last run ended. I got stun locked into my own C4, couldn't get out of the way, and I died. Oh yeah, Carl is the big hot German guy whose brother I killed earlier. So we got 7 guys left. Let's do this on the 31st floor. Hey, Cupcake, how you doing? Hey, Golden Loki as well. Oh, shit. Come on. Okay, pick the detonator back up. That gets him down to 6. I want to say there's some healing items here, so let's go grab them real quick. This is the floor that John McClane initially seeks refuge on in the film, and it's also the one where he kills Tony. Which is why it looks like it's under construction, because... Well, true story, you may be wondering, gosh, the building looks so realistic, especially with all those shots of the LA skyline behind the building. How did they do that with green screening? They didn't. They just filmed it at the Fox Plaza, which was under construction at the time. So, you know, you save on production costs when it's your freaking building. So yeah, the Nakatomi Plaza was played by the Fox Plaza. Real building in LA. Alright, still kind of stalling for time here. The thing I've noticed is if I spend too much time dithering and going up and down this... Now, going up and down the stairs moves the timer. If I spend too much time doing that, I think we miss the Carl event, and then I gotta deal with him in the big finale. Walt Toppett's going alright. I mean, he hasn't fallen off the roof yet, so we're working on it. Let's try going to the 34th floor. Let's go up there. I think Al said there was somebody up there anyway. So that's the room where Takagi gets his brains rearranged, so to speak. So Al said there was somebody up here. I do hear somebody. Question is where? Somebody's here. Where is this bastard at? You want to go there and say Yippie Cayenne, motherfucker? I mean, I can get behind that. Where is this guy? Like, you can also hear other incidental sound effects that aren't being made by me. Okay, he's not in there. He's not in there. Where is this guy? There he is! Got him! He's dead as shit. Okay, try not to step on too much of that glass. Okay, they're down to 5. Alright, so at this point, I don't think the game is actually going to spawn any more enemies. The only one that it will spawn at this point is Carl. Because they usually try to keep... I found the lowest it'll go is 4. And then everyone else is at the big finale. So, kind of gonna just sit here and wait for Carl. Tell you what, I got an idea. While we're sitting here waiting for Carl, and I'll just play this until he shows up.
This holiday season, revisit the greatest Christmas movie ever made.
Ho, ho, ho.
Yeah, you heard me, It's a Wonderful Life. Die Hard. Kick off your shoes and join the party for a movie filled with amazing action, great heroes, fantastic villains, hilarious comedy, suspense, romance, excellent stunt work, a rich supporting cast, and awesome one-liners.
Welcome to the party, pal.
Okay, just demand a helicopter transport.
Die Hard? The guy's tank top is in the Smithsonian, for crying out loud. This movie is freaking perfect. In a decade where every action hero looks like an unstoppable roid monster, no one kicks more ass than the guy from Moonlighting who looks like your dad, John McClane.
Oh.
How you doing?
He's a New York cop out of
Okay, he's on his way, but I'm gonna pause the game.
his element in Los Angeles.
Hey, Merry Christmas.
With no one to talk to but himself.
Flounder, it's this channel, it's Screen Junkies.
Strap in.
That has
McClane
as well.
takes on a team of well-dressed, vaguely European terrorists, played by actors who didn't speak German, but the director had them try their best anyway.
Schieß dem Fenster. Shoot the glass.
Led by Hans Gruber, one of the greatest movie villains of all time.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Which is even cooler when it's his very first movie. Oh, seriously? Way to hit the ground running, Rickman. But McClane's not alone. Meet Reginald Val Johnson, after he was the cop in Ghostbusters. But before he was the cop in Family Matters, he was the cop in Die Hard. He may not have the best diet or the best judgment,
I shot a kid.
but he's the best there is when it comes to moral support.
You just watch your ass and you'll make it out of there, you hear me?
He is alone, tired, and he hasn't seen diddly squat from anybody down here.
Hey, look. I love you.
Climb aboard for an adrenaline-fueled thrill rush of the 80s stuff you crave, like indoor smoking,
You smoke?
carry-on guns, Japanese businessmen,
Well, that didn't work out, so we got you a tape decks.
cocaine, pregnant drinking,
Do you think the baby can handle a little sip? That baby's ready to 10 bar.
making fun of touchscreens,
Cute toy.
super cool limousines, and more cocaine. Wow! Best decade ever! Lace up for a movie full of non-stop foot stuff.
Make fists with your toes. Fists with your toes.
That is either a foot fetish's wet dream, or their worst nightmare, or a different, even weirder Tarantino-level foot fetish's dream. We're not here to judge. So experience the original masterpiece that inspired countless knockoffs like Die Hard on a bus, Die Hard in a tunnel, Die Hard on a mountain, Die Hard in the White House, Die Hard in the White House 2, Die Hard in a mall, Die Hard on a boat, Die Hard on this other boat, Die Hard in a rink, Die Hard on a train, Die Hard in a plane, Die Hard in another plane, Die Hard in the president's plane, Die Hard in a plane with snakes, and Die Hard but awful.
It's a 2-year contract on that phone.
Starring Bruce Willis when he still cared, Hans Gruber, Wax Dolph Lundgren, Call of Duty, cocaine's a hell of a drug, 80s authority figure, this man has no dick, types like your grandma, and uber black. What? That's the limo one. It's not racist. Die Hard in a building. It's nice to know this is what Europeans think we sound like.
Please, God, no, you're one of them, aren't you? You're one of them.
Be sure.
All right, let's go. Let's go kill Carl. Anyway, while we were watching that, Alan Rickman said, "Carl, go get those detonators." So, hi, bye, nice knowing you. Thanks for stopping by. You die a lot faster than your movie counterpart, I'll tell you that much. I mean, it wasn't his first acting gig, but it was his first movie. So, as someone who hasn't seen the sequels, are they any good? Well, to be completely honest, I've only seen Die Hard with a Vengeance once. I don't know if Ryu and I were drinking or if we just weren't really enthused, but we actually fell asleep in like the third act. And I have not watched it since. But people swear it's good, so I don't know. But I love Die Hard. I love Die Hard. I love Die Hard 2. Die Hard 4, fine. Like, at that point, you gotta stop thinking of those being Die Hard movies and they're just Bruce Willis action flicks. So, they're fine. I just remember when A Good Day to Die Hard dropped on Valentine's Day, and I'm like, I don't hate my fiance enough to take her to go see that on Valentine's Day. So, alright, at this point now we're just running out the clock. So with Carl dead, and they don't have their detonators, so we're just gonna pick up the pace here. Okay. Because at this point, they're not gonna send anybody after me. So now he's just gotta do the last lock, and then they gotta do the electromagnetic seal. So we still need to stall for time here. So now... Come on! Alright. So now they gotta do this one. And still gotta run out the clock here too. Again, I don't think the game is counting on us killing everyone this fast. But, you know, when you've played this game enough, you kind of know what you're doing. So, just making my way downtown, wasting some time, hoping Alan Rickman flies off the roof finally. Because if he don't, I'm going to be very upset. Well, the thing is now, the question becomes, do I try for different endings, or do we try well, no, we go to Die Hard Trilogy. Oh, okay. So the FBI shut down the power. Without the detonators, the planes are destroyed. We must escape quickly. So now they're going, oh shit. And now, you know, the music is playing and now the timer's running. So now we can make our way to the 30th floor. We can now do that. Well, I mean, I guess I could do a run where I give them the detonators back. We could do that. So the 30th floor can only be accessed by elevator. You can take either one, the standard or the express. Both can get you there. Both can do that. So 30th floor. You cannot go to this floor until now. So there's going to be 3 people here. There's going to be a couple of them up here. Oh, that's quick. All right. We're going to look around for any items, and if we can't find anything, then we're going to go deal with Gruber. He's the only person left at this point. Now, you got to be careful with this. Now, you may look at this and go, well, you got all these bullets in the world. Why would it be a problem? In the final encounter, you actually don't have the submachine gun. You only have your pistol. And if you run out of bullets, then you're going to have to aggressively fist Alan Rickman. Which, I mean, I don't know if the guy's into it, but you have to do it if you want to beat the game. Let's just hope it doesn't come to that. All right. Here we go. Drop your weapon again, cowboy. Holly, move! I'm out of bullets again! Damn it! Fuck! How come he doesn't run out of bullets? What the fuck? German efficiency. Well, okay, yes. Well, when you put it like that, it makes sense. He hasn't fallen off the roof yet. It is not Christmas yet. He hasn't fallen off the roof. Let's go. Let's go again.
No. We'll do it live. Fuck it. Fucking thing sucks.
He has not fallen off the roof yet, so it's not Christmas yet. All right, Tony, where are you at? I need your machine gun. Tony, where are you? Tony. Tony. Tony, where are you? Oh, Tony. Seriously, Tony, where the fuck are you? There you are. God, I'm gonna run out of bullets. There, got him. There, give me a fucking machine gun. Thank you. There, Tony's dead. All right. Maybe we stop by the... Oh, shit. Hi. Walked into that one, didn't you, boss? Okay. Let's maybe stop by the 33rd floor real quick. Hi. Anybody in here want to die on my way to the roof? A couple of you look like you do. Where's the other guy? I heard stuff. There you are. Jesus, that's quite a few people. This is a target-rich environment. And there's someone coming in on elevator. Jesus.
Boy, that escalated quickly. I mean, that really got out of hand fast.
And with that, we've already whacked 9 people and we haven't even called the cops yet. Actually... would it be possible for me to not call the police and do what I want to do here? Huh. What if we didn't call the cops? Wonder what that would do to the ending. Alright, for this run, we're not calling the cops. I mean, this might be one of the rarefied opportunities where you probably really should. But, okay, problem is, if I don't call the cops, how do I get into the express elevator? Well, I could wait till Heinrich starts running around with the detonators. I could do that. So basically what has to happen is I cannot stand on the edges of the rooftop while holding a walkie-talkie. Wow, I managed to kill that guy without even looking at him. Is this game fairly advanced? Yes, there are several endings available based off of whether the hostages were saved, whether the rooftop blew up, and now we're going to find out whether you call the cops or not. Because the other thing, too, is the entire plan is based upon Hans slowly escalating this. Like, okay, the whole plan only works because the FBI cut the building's power. So at some point, the police do have to get involved. Otherwise, his whole plan doesn't work. Because if the FBI never shows up, the vault door can't open. So, we're going to run this without calling the cops. I want to see if the game factors for that. We haven't even gone anywhere near the rooftop yet. I mean, let's still go up there just to get the rocket and the plans. Because now I'm curious. I've never bothered to do this. So yeah, there's all kinds of endings, yeah. So I want to see. I want to see what happens. Now again, I'm able to be more cavalier than I would normally be in these firefights because the healing items are significantly more potent. Now I guess the easy thing is if I just dropped the walkie-talkie, then, you know, I wouldn't have to worry about wandering around the rooftop and having that shit be heard, but I'd rather keep the walkie-talkie just in case. You know, I'd like to know when he's sending Carl to kill me. I'd like to have advance warning on that. And I'm not going to get advance warning on that if I don't have the walkie-talkie. Ooh, guy with the keys in here. Get him! I mean, I don't need it, but I'm going to take it. Okay, what I'm going to do is we're going to go on the rooftop. We're going to kill the 2 people up there just to get them off the board. But we're not going to stand near the edge. As long as we don't do that, we should be fine. But I want to get those 2 off the board. So do not stand near the edge. So bag this guy. Got him. Where's the other guy? By the way, little black Jess, I don't know if I said hello. You've been here for a hot minute. How you doing? Alright, the 2 off the rooftop are whacked. Get off the rooftop. So there, we have not called the police. Now, the only thing is, Al's not going to show up and call out troop placement, but, as long as you're okay with that. All right, let's ransack the place. We're going to check all the little nooks and crannies that sometimes you don't bother to look at unless you're really bored. Let's do that. Anything over here? No, nothing. Okay. And... wow, we've almost already killed half of them. Who needs the police when you've got John McClane? I mean, I know he is the police, but still. That game, This Is the Police? Well, apparently the police is him. So, banger soundtrack on that game, though. I gotta look into that game again sometime. Like, it's kind of weird because you're like whole ass the crooked cop in that game, or at least you can be if you want to be. Banger soundtrack, though. It's sweet, sweet. Oh, I wonder if I could use this to get where I want to go. Let's go in this vent. Maybe this will get me where I want to go. Ooh, it just might. Hey! This is exactly where I'm trying to go. Perfect! Alright. Get this guy to run into a bullet. Oh shit. I forgot. Venting drops your submachine gun. So... okay, Heinrich is now on the field. He's on the 31st floor. So... when that gun's out of bullets, that gun's out of bullets. So... gotta be careful. Yeah, because sometimes you vent and you lose your gun. Okay, you didn't... oh man, he didn't have a submachine gun. Oh god, I didn't call the elevator. God damn it. It's like, why is it not showing up? So there better be a loose submachine gun down there, because otherwise I only got 8 bullets. Alright, well let's go nuke the computer. Explosively. Oh, please tell me he didn't just lock out the elevator. Okay, he just locked out the express elevator. Please tell me I'm not trapped down here for 5 minutes. Can this thing open back up? Oh no. Well, we have time to do a wheel spin. Oh wait, never mind. Oh Jesus! Hold that thought for a second. Well, none of them dropped a submachine gun. Is this Die Hard? This is indeed Die Hard. Welcome on in. Hit the northwest corner. Please drop a submachine gun, please. Oh, man. This is... oh, boy. Well, at least I got some bullets again. Okay, if this door does not open, we're gonna be stuck here for a while. Alright, again, wheel spin. Alright, this is the Wheel of Pimnification. The feature on this channel whereby every 10 subs, resubs, and gift subs, we spin this wheel. Whatever happens after that happens, gift subs, marbles, Dead by Daylight maybe, who knows? Let's get the spin in here. This is spin number 4. It's gonna be a round of marbles down the line. So, this is... actually, to be completely honest, since we're kind of stuck here, you know what, might actually make more sense to just do the round of marbles now, because otherwise I'm going to be sitting here staring at 5 endgame minutes. So, tell you what, fuck it, let's just do it right now. Exclamation mark, play! All right, Chad, exclamation mark play will get you in here. The way this works, if you win the race and you're not subbed, they'll give you a sub. You win the race and you are subbed, then a gift sub is bestowed to the community in your honor. And it's open available to everyone, whether you follow me or not, sub to me or not, stupping me or not. whether you're the dum-dum who locked yourself out of the express elevator or not. Open and available to everyone, so I don't want to see lots of balls in my face. This is This is Speedrun. Shadow Raven holds a track record at 1:37. Would you like to have your name up there instead? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. We'll give you about a minute and then we'll do the goddamn thing. And I'm going to keep an eyeball on the TV over there to see if someone pops that elevator door open. Because I still got to kill 4 in-game minutes. And unfortunately for me, those are pretty accurate minutes. Oh boy, yeah. So we literally have time to do this. Alright, we got 40 brave souls entered into speedrun. Exclamation mark play. Going once. Exclamation mark play. Going twice. Gonna give you another moment here. Because again, I still gotta kill 3.5 minutes. Alright. Here we go! 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Look at it, let's go ballin'! Vixen Vintage, if he's not getting in, you can have my ball. You know what I like about wearing thigh-high boots? It's a real handy place to put the controller. I just set it right there. Really handy. I love it. It's practical. All right, so we're going to see who comes out of there first. Okay, Shadow Raven's Ghost is coming out first. Who's the first live person coming out of here? I see Vixen Vintage. I see AV. Looks like they're popping out as well. I see X-Rabbit Bunny, X-Mensa. Garrett's in the mix as well. All right. This one's called Speedrun because it goes fast. Unlike that elevator, which is going nowhere at all. I didn't think I'd be honestly killing time in a Die Hard game by doing marbles, but here we are. All right, the pack is catching up to Vixen Vintage. Some of the Yeetas must be doing their job. All right. AV's coming in on the east side. Hex Rabbit Bunny and Vixen Vintage are on the west side. They're going through the several layers of fallopian tubes. I don't know what else to call them, and honestly, the name is just kind of stuck. All right, Shadow Raven's Ghost is probably going to maintain this record pretty solidly. X-Rabbit Bunnies widened their lead. All right, coming on the last section here, we got to cut down this big colander at the end. Just because you get there first doesn't mean you win. Your balls have got to tactically drop at the right time. So Hex Rabbit Bunny has got a lead, but let's see what happens if they can hit pay dirt. All right, Hex Rabbit Bunny, we got it. Hex Rabbit Bunny does it!
I'm a Luigi, #1.
Congratulations. Hex Rabbit Bunny wins, followed by Nate the Skate, Mega Lucario, Gorillas, AV, Vixen Vintage, X-Mensa, Silverworm, Archangel Biff, and Garrett to round out the top 10. And the elevator's almost down to a minute. All right, and Celeste's gonna be the last one out. Turn out the lights. Boom! Just as soon as there you go. Shadow Raven will retain the track channel record. Hex Rabbit Bunny is subbed to the channel, so his gift sub's being bestowed to the community in your honor.
Shut up.
Enjoy those emails and ad for reviewing Amanda Campbell. Still waiting. Okay, I've never gotten myself locked on this floor before. That's new. So, for the third lock, he locks out the express elevator. And, yeah, you can see why I usually try to get down here sooner than I did here. Because, yeah. We literally did a round of marbles while we were waiting. So, I guess be careful with the timing of this elevator sometimes. There. That should make the elevator live again. Should. So just gonna mash my face into it. Please. 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 Pretty please. Uh-oh. Okay, what if I leave the screen and come back? Oh, geez. Oh, good. Yay, the elevator's back. All right, let's go back to the 33rd floor. I was like, please, God, tell me. Still shorter than elevator in Mass Effect? Yeah, no kidding. All right, we still don't have our submachine guns, so we do need to be careful. This is not a good floor for being careful. This is a really bad floor for being careful. Because everyone else has got pistols, but when I'm out, I'm out. Okay, he's got a submachine gun. There! Now I have a machine gun. Ho, ho, ho. Jichigo, they're gonna follow welcome on in. You want to go back to work on Monday? I got Monday off. I like that. I mean, you know, I feel like everyone else should have Monday off, but it is what it is. We'll be doing our box. And see, normally my next show, I mean, I guess I should be touting these things. Normally my next scheduled broadcast would be tomorrow because it's a Sunday. But, you know, it's Christmas. I'd like a day off. I'd like to spend it with, you know, my wife. Be nice. Kind of fucking poggers. So instead, we're doing a Boxing Day show. So those of you who, you know, live in the States, you don't know that in like Canada and England and stuff, they have this day after Christmas called Boxing Day. See, in corporate America, they give you Christmas Eve and Christmas Day. In Canada and in England, they give you Christmas Day and Boxing Day. So in America, you get if you work in office, you get the 24th and the 25th. In the territories, they give you the 25th and the 26th. So we're doing a Boxing Day show. Specifically boxing. We're playing Punch-Out. Mike Tyson's Punch-Out for the NES and the Punch-Out remake for the Nintendo Wii. You go back to work tomorrow? That fucking sucks. Heard that guy coming out the elevator. But yes, we'll be doing a Boxing Day special. Wow, you're down to 13 crooks. Be nice if I could find, because I don't want to use one of the. I mean, I guess I kind of should use one of the smokes machines. I kind of should do that. So we haven't got. We should. Oh yeah, we got to get the we need to get the detonator. We need to get the detonator. I forgot. Heinrich's on the 31st floor. We need to get the detonators. Oh shit. Okay, Heinrich's on the 31st floor. We need to kill him and get the detonator. By the way, Kayla welcome on, and Merry Christmas to you as well. All right, Heinrich, where are you? You're not Heinrich. I'll kill you anyway, but you're not Heinrich. Ooh, elevator just went off. Okay, where's Heinrich, though? Are you Heinrich? He might actually be Heinrich. Ooh, that's a lot of... Oof. Are you Heinrich? Ooh, I'm taking a lot of fucking damage here. We didn't kill that guy. Oh, now we did. That's a lot of damage. Okay, we got the detonator. Looky here. What is Hans doing with detonators? So, health, very crucial. I don't like to get this low. Yeah, oh yeah, on the East Coast, it is Merry Christmas now. Over on the East Coast of the United States, or Ontario and Quebec. Ooh, good. So, in the special edition, again, normal version of the game, the healing item only does 1 square on the life bar. Special edition, this fan mod, lot more. It did 5. So, yay for me. Like, I've beaten the game on, you know, not using this mod. It's just not in the cards for me tonight, apparently. All right, so let's go to back to the 33rd. Actually, let's do this floor. I know there's someone's here. Like those random rustling noises you're hearing, that's somebody else. So I know there's healing items over in this corner, so I'm gonna grab these. So 2 can make a big difference in this version, whereas in the original, 2 would have done, 2 instead of 10. So we're gonna keep the detonator. Joker thing, the fall will come on in. Again, anytime I get shot, I need to make sure I pick the detonator back up. Now, we have deviated, I'll repeat it, we have deviated from the standard plot of the film. We have not called the police. And I'm very interested to see how that plays out. Because the game sometimes factors for crap like this. And if, again, Hans's entire plan is precipitated upon calling the police. Because again, he has to destabilize the situation for the FBI to show up and cut the building's power. If the building's power doesn't get cut, he can't open up the vault. That's supposed to be his Christmas miracle. Though I would assume that at some point he's supposed to, I mean, think for a moment. If John McClane hadn't done what he did, he probably would have just called the cops himself and said, hey, okay, here's probably what would have happened. So, because it's the 80s, you got to use one of these things. So he would have done, let's see, he probably would have just pushed 911, so, Hello, police. Yes? My name is Hans Gruber. I don't know what this accent is. Hello. I have taken people hostage in the Nakatomi building. Yeah. Please send police. I am crazy. I will do things. There are many of us. Why are you laughing? No, this isn't a prank. No, we really... Carl, can you get over here and say nasty things into the phone? They don't believe me. Yes. Okay, do I have to execute a hostage for you to believe me? She's killing her supervisor. Yes, hello, I am Hans Gruber. I have taken hostages in the Nakatomi building. Yes? You're busy? What? How can you already be busy? It's Christmas Eve. Okay, okay, bang, 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 bang. Does this believe you? You say that's fireworks. Okay, what if I said there was cocaine in here? Yeah, one of the guys in here has cocaine. Oh, that got your attention. Okay, perfect. Thank you. Okay, the police are finally on their way. Love that. Your local boss started selling Suntory Made Me in Love. That's the good shit. Anyway, I believe I'm in the middle of a firefight. Yeah, the music indicates I'm in the middle of a firefight. So I gotta better pick that detonator back up. So again, we did not call the police. So they're not here. They're not outside. They're not doing shit for us. Okay, he's definitely dead. Okay, now they're down to 4. So now I'm, again, very curious to see how this is going to play out. Wow, we got them down to 4 and Carl hasn't even shown up yet. That's weird. Alright, I think there's some healing items up here, so I'm gonna go wandering around. How much C4 oh, I got lots of C4. Okay. I could knock open some fucking doors. Yeah, Suntory is the good shit. If someone sells you Suntory, that's the good stuff. That's the very good stuff. I mean, I'm gonna have to... I mean, our bottle of Suntory Toki is almost on its way out, so I'm gonna have to think about replacing it at some point. Because Santa, like, I seen this present under the tree, so Santa clearly came. He visited my house. He didn't, you know. Anyway. And I can't help but notice several bottles of alcohol under the tree, so... Gonna be interesting to see if, you know, they're not just, you know, soda keys or something, you know? Or soda bottles. So let's see. Still gotta waste some time here. And again, there's only 4 crooks left at this point, so... I'm not calling this a gimme. Because nothing in this game is a gimme. Did I just hear the elevator? Did I just hear the elevator? I suspect not. Well, Carl, where you at? Where's Carl? Did you guys figure out you don't got your detonators? Did y'all hazard that? There's literally only 4 you dum-dums left. And we've basically already looted all the floors at this point. Okay. They demand the helicopter. Oh, so now, okay, so now they must have called the police, because, you know, otherwise, why would he make that demand? So I guess the cops are there now. I guess. But we're not going to the... Now, here's the deal. So he does that call no matter what happens in the game. If he has the detonators, you actually have to go up there and save the hostages. What happens is the hostages inevitably end up there. What you got to do is you got to get up there, and when you interact with them, you know, basically the same thing plays out in the movie. He starts firing around wildly to convince them to go back downstairs, but then the helicopter starts shooting at you. And the helicopter actually starts shooting at you. So you got to do exactly what he does in the movie. Find the fire hose, then he rappels off, boom, boom, shoots the glass. He's immediately on the 30th floor. Also discovered Godfather's recently, whiskey and amaretto. I mean, that does sound very good. But yes, that's Suntory. I mean, Japanese whiskey, you can't really go too wrong with that. I mean, I had a bottle of Kamiki I just used up, intense wood. That was the good shit. A little bit too smoky to do neat, but on the rocks it was good, and as part of a highball it was delicious. I don't think he's going to send Carl after me. I don't think he's going to do it. I don't think he's got the brass tacks to send Carl after me. Alright, well. Oh! Okay! The man is coming. Okay, we're out of pocket here, so this is going to be tricky. So I'm going to have to actually shoot him. Normally, I just prefer to blow him up. But... he went in one of those rooms. So yeah, we're going to have to kill him the old-fashioned way. And as you can see, he takes more than 1 bullet. Because we've hit him twice. Shit. Dropping all my C4 in that detonator. Got him! Okay. The FBI shut down. Oh, for Christ's sake. So they get the damn thing open anyway. So there. So if we did not have the detonators, I'd have to go to the rooftop. But now I don't have to do that. So I'd like to have a little heal before I go up there. So we're gonna... Okay, I gotta make this quick. So if I go up and down the stairs, they're gonna do what they need to do. So I'm gonna go to the elevator. Goes much faster. We're gonna go to the 34th floor. Use the smokes machine there real quick. Then we'll pop on down to the 30th floor. Whack Hans. Everything will be great. He'll actually fall off the rooftop this time. He better. You fucking better. And that'll do it. Now, what happens here? Oh, I already shot that. Oh. Oh, shit. Okay. The 33rd floor. Okay. 33rd floor. Shit. So it is actually... So what happens, actually, if you don't get down there and finish the job, they actually escape in the ambulance. So, yeah. Oh, yeah. The years from the 80s still works. Well, yeah, the Nintendo was released in, what, like 86 or 87, I think, in the States? I mean, it was originally released in 85 in Japan, but... Alright, now that we're at full health, we're gonna make our run. So again, if that timer runs out, we're screwed. Alright, 30th floor. There's only 3 crooks alive, and one of them is Hans, so we gotta deal with 2 first, then happy trails, Hans! So there's 1. Got him. Another one's up here. Got him. Oh, and he dropped a heel. All right, chat. Here we go. Here we go. Now, don't underestimate this guy. Drop your weapon, cowboy. Holly, move! Got him! Happy trails, Hans. So, because I didn't call the cops, and because, Powell wasn't there, we didn't actually get the mega happy ending. But, happy trails, Hans. Nice. Any chance someone's got all the endings on YouTube? I'm actually not sure. Die Hard NES endings. Anybody got those? Well, someone's got the double KO. John! You got Hans, but he got you too.
Hans, you motherfucker! You made your point! Let him pull back!
Thank you, Mr. Cowboy. I'll take it under advisement. Hit it again.
Oh my god, the quarterback is toast!
Pixie Cat Games, thank you for the 10 community gift subs. Thank you for gifting subs to Blue Spoons, Chatterbox, The Real Life Waifu, Newbie Cake, Coob, T. Boyles, Katie Bug, Ward Animal, Tim A, that flute guy, all of them. Thank you, thank you, thank you. There you go, Hans fell off the roof. And yeah, it turns out you can get a double KO ending. What's this ending though? Yeah, just give me the video. I don't care about your intro. It's not 15 years ago. So whatever you do, don't shoot Holly. Oh. Okay, great job, and you're still intact. Wish we could say the same for the top of the building. Okay, that's not the mega happy ending. So that's if you play it out like in the movie. They go, oh, could you have maybe saved the top of the building, though? So that's not the mega happy ending. Let's see if World of Long Place has the mega happy ending. I don't think they got it, because I see they were on the rooftop. Because, yeah, they do this. Actually, I can show you the rooftop thing now. So this is what would have happened if they'd gotten the detonators back. Maybe? Maybe not? Okay, no, the police helicopter's not here, so no. Then he must still have the detonators. Then maybe we will get the mega happy ending. So yeah, the thing that's missing is we don't get to see the helicopter exploding. But you get to see this. You gotta be really careful here because if they shoot you backwards, that's broken glass. You will fall off the roof. So let's kind of go ahead here. So you're doing the big finale here. So you're gonna whack the shit out of them, right? No kidding, Posh Industrial. Yeah, we do love the old hot. Are you the mega happy ending? You are the mega happy ending. Oh no, there's Carl! Yay! Al learned how to shoot people again. There. That's the mega happy ending. There you go. Hey, speaking of mega happy endings, I'm suddenly very curious. How does the ending work on this game? Still the cowboy. Let's see what happens here at Nakatomi Plaza. Oh, he's got you. Oh, are you whacking? Wait, are you trying to kill Hans with a sniper rifle? Oh, he's shooting you back. I mean, don't hit Holly. Holly, you're supposed to move. Take the bloody shot! Come on, this week. This week. Come on, you're wide open. There you go. Oh. You serious? You missed a spot. You kind of missed a small thing where, I don't know, he tries to drag Holly down with him. So do we get to see him splat or no? No, I guess we don't. He looked more... Yeah, he looked... Can we get a look at his expression? Yeah, he just looked more annoyed than anything else. He's like, ah, oh, damn it. Really? Really? He's holding a gun in the wrong hand, too. Okay, show me this ending. He says, oh no, not again, like he's John Hurt in Spaceballs. Okay, how do you do the ending of the film here? Okay, Powell, did you get a new car? Now that's actually Reginald Vell Johnson. Oh my god, this looks so bad.
John McClane, I presume. Pleasure to meet you, partner.
Al, she's my wife, Holly. Holly Gennaro.
Holly looks really baked.
McClane.
Here, they're gonna follow. We'll come on in.
Got yourself a good man. Take good care of him.
Is Carl coming after us? Oh my goodness, it's Zombie Carl! Okay, but not to be a wise ass, but Powell's supposed to have a revolver, not a Beretta. Like, who else could it have been? There's nobody else here. Hi, Argyle.
Whoa, 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 whoa. This one's with me.
Don't shoot him.
Well, Merry Christmas, Argyle.
Man, if this is their idea of Christmas, I gotta be here for New Year's.
Why'd you just say that out loud to me? What is this, Lemmings? I mean, I guess that's an ending. Oh, and now there's credits. Okay, well, you're playing this in 4K, so I can't see that. Oh, don't make it louder. Skip ahead. Is there a post-credit scene? I don't think there is. Oh, and it just kind of stops. Well, there you go. At least he fell off the goddamn roof this time. Anything else I want to show off with this? Tell you what, I did promise you another Die Hard game. It's not this one. It's the last thing we're gonna do tonight. There was actually okay. First of all, we're gonna do a wheel spin. So let's take care of that real quick. What are we getting here? It's gonna be a gift sub. You know, Mega Lucario, I think I'd believe you because I remember playing Die Hard Vendetta. If you told me that was the same guy, I'd believe it. Die Hard Arcade, no, I don't have the Saturn ready to go for that.
Shut up.
Pizza Cat, enjoy those emotes in the ad free viewing. Alright, chat, as you all well know, we cannot play a game on this particular console without permitting you to listen to the following. Now I have a machine gun. Ho, ho, ho. Like, I'm not even gonna try to do Alan Rickman's accent because, I mean, I just watched a game where someone tried doing it. It just can't be done. It just cannot be done. All right, Die Hard Trilogy, get your ass up here. Let's get it done. The Bruce Willis in this sounds a lot better than the Bruce Willis that was in Nakatomi Plaza. I'll tell you that friggin' much. So this is Die Hard Trilogy for the PlayStation 1. I think it was on other consoles as well. Trilogy is kind of a weird misnomer. It's actually, it's basically 3 game modes that are based off of the first 3 films. So the Die Hard 1 is sort of a little arcadey third-person shooter. Die Hard 2 is a light gun game, which follows... I question whether it truly follows the plot of the second film or not, because it has you doing shootouts in the airport with civilians around, which I don't know if you watched our recap from earlier, but that's not the way that movie works. And then Die Hard 3 is a driving game, which tracks because Die Hard 3 reasons. So we have Die Hard 1...
Supposed to stay in your seats until the plane reaches the terminal.
I'm just gonna cycle through this. We're gonna hear the things he says.
Hold tight, this is gonna get bumpy.
Help me!
There is firing in the terminal. Hold tight, this is gonna get bumpy.
Help me!
There is firing in the terminal. Hold tight, this is gonna get bumpy.
Help me!
Supposed to stay in your seats until the plane reaches the terminal. Hold tight, this is gonna get bumpy.
Help me!
Okay, fine, we'll just go in there. Press select for options. Okay. Hardest scores. Oh, blood! Use left and right to alter. Okay, lots of blood. Credits, audio. Oh, so there's not really options. Happy trails! Alright, let's Die Hard 1 this thing. No Sam Jackson. There is a vague Sam Jackson sound-alike in the Die Hard with a Vengeance from what I remember. Because that one's basically kind of sort of a buddy cop movie. Now, if you're not playing the Hollis Avenue song, then you're not doing this right. Oh wow, the limo at least had Lincoln markings on it, so at least that's accurate. All right, here we go. It's got some music.
NYPD. Hey, this isn't even my jurisdiction.
So this this game's got a couple of bops in it. I mean, this music. All right, let's start plugging some of these guys before they find me. Stop shooting me, you a-holes! Get the hell out of here! You find it hilarious that this Aliens trilogy had amazing soundtracks? I know! Alien Trilogy had a pretty banger soundtrack too. We played that earlier this year. We gotta get back into the Alien meta sometime too. We gotta do that. Now, you may have doubtlessly noticed that this is considerably more bad guys than were in the original film. Considerably more. So, you know. Ooh, I got some bigger guns. Hi. You're dead. So we can kind of see enemy locations on the little radar thing over on that part of the screen. So, you know, use that to find things to shoot at. Yeah, this is definitely a lot more than 12. Definitely a lot more than 12. I'm working on it, pal. I'll get in there and save you in a second. Get the hell out of here! Apparently I just got some kind of cola. Whatever you do, don't shoot the hostage. Okay, guys are starting to flank. Okay. Excuse me. Yeah, I'll always needing rescuing these hostages. Okay, gave me some body armor apparently. Oh God! Why are there so many of them? Okay. Apparently someone was KIA. Okay, what am I looking for now? Anybody else? There's an ambulance. That hallway was indeed brutal, Minty. Yes. Because, yeah, just a whole bunch of them just spawned out of freak. Fuckers came out of nowhere.
Never thought I'd love to hear that sound.
All of you relax. This is a matter of inconvenient timing, that's all. Police action was inevitable. And as it happens, necessary, so...
Oh, it's you and Raiders. Hello, welcome on in. Well, close with you as well, welcome on in. I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Retro variety drag queen streamer, the queen of the ways of the old. And tonight, the queen of Die Hard, welcome on in. Hope Sims 4 was treating you okay over there. We've been doing an evening of Die Hard. We played Die Hard for the Nintendo. We watched Die Hard Nakatomi Plaza for computer. And now we're doing a little bit of Die Hard Arcade. Talking about the movies, vibing, having a good time.
Want to stay alive? Stay with me.
Oh boy. I gotta get it. Oh boy.
Yippie Cayenne!
Like the man said, Yippie Cayenne. We know you got a lot of right targets out there on the TTV, and we're always thankful anyone chooses to spend time with little old me. Thank you so much for coming on by with you folks. You were dismantling the patriarchy? Hell yes. So this specifically is Die Hard Arcade, Die Hard Trilogy. It's considerably more arcadey than you would have expected out of the film. There's, I have to go on every floor of the building, which is, you know, something that did not happen originally in the movie. You did not have to dither about with that sort of thing. So, you know, a little bit more action-packed. Just a smidge, just a little bitty bit. It also kind of does this weird, you know, top-down perspective that you just don't get anymore. You don't get this in games. Uh-oh. So many people in here want me dead. There's definitely more people than there were here than there were originally.
Best Christmas bonus I ever got.
Apparently I just got a grenade or something. There's a bunch of guys queuing up in this hallway. Happy trails. Yeah, but about time I started using grenades for good. Happy trails. I gotta say, these grenades aren't doing me a whole lot of good here. Hi. Okay, how? Anyone else? Oh, shit. Please stop shooting me. I don't appreciate this. Oh, shit. Jesus Christ! Apparently now I do actually have a machine gun. Ho, ho, ho. Okay, there's a couple of hostages in there. Oops, someone's coming up behind me. Oh, no, you don't. Sorry, pal. Shot a hostage. My bad! Sorry. At least they're not too picky about this. Okay, who have I not whacked yet? Come on. There's got to be somebody. Ooh, okay, we got a target. Hi. Bye. Anybody else? What is my opinion on the controversial rebranding of Mr. Pibb soft drinks to Pibb Extra? I mean, I do appreciate being extra. I mean, I'm just, you know, I'm just happy it's still a thing that exists. Hey, Mario likes Safari, by the way. Welcome on in as well.
Ah, that's better.
Yes, please make it so I die less. Please, game. Whole bunch of people spawned in behind me. Shit. Health is, I think, becoming a bit of a concern. Ow. Please stop shooting me so much. It hurts. Okay, how many more, you assholes, do I gotta get? See, it's interesting, too, because the way this game is designed, you can see when someone's dropping in from an elevator above, because you can just physically see it clipping in from the ceiling. Okay, there's got to be somebody left I got to shoot. The question is just who and where and what. Get that gun reloaded, thank you. Oh, there you are. Hey, you! Perfect, is that it?
Told you we'd make it.
All right. So apparently a bomb detonates on every floor if you don't get off in time. I guess that's a concept. Okay. 3D games in close quarters where Resident Evil refined it. Yeah. I mean this wouldn't have worked with fixed camera angles, but still a pretty amusing little game. Like, this definitely feels like it would have played a lot better on PC. Definitely a lot better. Oh, Jesus, I almost shot a hostage.
Happy trails. Happy trails.
Happy trails. Stop shooting me! It just, I don't know, shoot the hostage. Ooh, one of the hostages got shot.
Happy trails.
Sorry. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I know you don't, you bastards. Okay, I can't go up those stairs. Okay. Oh boy. Yes, ammo is much easier to come by in this version than the NES original. Yes, very yes. It's considerably more plentiful.
Yeah, eat this. Get him.
Especially with grenades. Much easier. Okay. Ooh. Hey, stop shooting me. Don't stop it. Ooh. Sir, please hold still.
Happy trails.
Do your happy trails thing. There you go. Yeah, shoot the hostage. Yeah, when did we start playing Speed? Yeah, no kidding. Ooh, got some body armor. Good. Oh, shit. Oh, what the hell did I just throw? Did I just throw a stink bomb? Remember when John McClane had hand grenades, an entire arsenal? Oh yeah, I remember that part of the movie. It was very strange because it felt very off base with the storytelling that they were doing. But you know, when some works, some works. How did that not kill them initially? Okay, well, can you be done? I can't go through there until, you know, the fire is... Thank you. Like, I can't go through there until you clear that out. Oh, we got a hostage over here. Okay, first of all, you need to die. And then you need to die. We got a couple of... Okay. Oh, shit. Bunch of people. A boss? Oh, God. Oh, God! Sorry, hostage! Sorry. Kinda had to sacrifice you for the greater good. Kinda had to do that. The U.S. doesn't have ammo just sitting around? No, not necessarily. I mean, trust me, I know it would make sense if it did. Oh, got the boss, apparently. Okay, boss dropped a machine gun. Ho, ho, ho.
Happy trail.
Now, please don't kill this hostage, please. Hey, you.
Bye-bye, bad guy.
Oh, shit, we gotta go. Okay, this is not going completely horribly. Okay, well...
Yippie Cayenne.
It's just a matter of time. Yeah, I understand that. Anyway, our next scheduled broadcast would normally be tomorrow, but, you know, tomorrow, as stated as 22 minutes from now, is Christmas. So I'm taking a day off. The show that we would have done tomorrow will instead be taking place on Monday. So it'll be, you know, December 26th. Monday, December 26th. 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific. As it is Boxing Day in Canada, and indeed also in, you know, the territories, the Commonwealth, whatever you want to call the British thingy, whatever you want to call that. We're going to do some boxing. With Marquis of Queensbury rules, we're going to be playing Punch-Out for the NES and for the Wii. We're going to do the Wii remake of Punch-Out. So if you want to see some fight time stuff, that'll be the place to be on Monday. And of course I gotta look for that. I mean, I'm sure if you've been on the channel long enough, I'm sure you could guess what look I would use for a game with a lot of calisthenics and hand-to-hand combat. I'm sure you could think. I mean, I think the fall will come on, and like it's literally gonna be one of two outfits: the 80s fitness VHS look, or it's gonna be Katana from Mortal Kombat 3. It's gotta be one of those two statistically. Okay, if I could just get to these hostages. Oh, they're already free. Never mind. I guess. Just gotta make sure they don't die. Excuse me. I gotta kill this guy. Did you guys get out yet? Alright, what else is doing here in this bonus round? Remember in Dyer when John McClane jumped around like an Olympic athlete? Yeah, I also remember that. I remember it pretty vividly. It was cool. Uh-oh. I think I bit off more than I could chew here. Okay. So now where do I just... Uh-oh. Where do I go? Oh, over here. Alright, get me out of here before I die. So apparently that took... Oh, yeah. I was like... Oh, apparently that took place on the rooftop. Well, yeah, of course it did. Ooh. Well, of course the timer would ominously get bigger. It's the only way this makes any sense otherwise. It's the only way. You gotta make it bigger and scarier. Otherwise, how am I gonna know I'm gonna die? Uh-oh. Are there any continues? Arnar. You remember in Die Hard when John McClane died? So the game over screen's pretty good. McClane did well. Okay. Alright, I guess I could put a name in here. I guess I could do that. Alright, give me... Hey, you. You. And, you. And, you. And then is there an end button here, or do I just whack the start button? I think I just whacked the start button.
Yippie Cayenne.
There you go. That is some Die Hard arcade. One presumes that I'm going to have to use like a Game Shark or something if I actually want to get any further in this. Alright. There you go. Die Hard. What a freaking movie, huh? Holiday classic. And as we all well know, since we managed to beat this thing on the Nintendo, Hans Gruber fell off of Nakatomi, so it can officially now be Christmas. You like how all the hostages are toast, but John did well? I mean, look, his only duty is to protect property, not people. Like, come on, you know this. You know this. He's an agent of the state. His only duty is to protect property and profit, not people. All right, is there anything else you want? Actually, there's one last thing I want to look at. One last thing. I want to go back to the... So, last thing we're going to do here tonight. Last thing we're going to do. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Settle down there, Die Hard. Settle down. Settle down. I want to see what happens with the FBI guys. I want to see what happens with them in that crappy PC game. So I Hey, keep it down, eh? So I presume this is the stage because it's called Just Like Saigon, except he's already jumped off the roof, so it must have already happened. Because, yeah, the roof don't blow until this. Okay, so what's happening here? Oh. Well, that was anticlimactic. Okay, now what are you doing? So, oh, so now the helicopter, I guess, must be coming after you. Maybe. Is it shooting at you? Is it shooting at you, boss? Well, they were, or would have been. Again, this seems to have more bad guys than in the movie. So, get off the rooftop, boss.
John, what the hell are you doing? How'd you get into this mess? God, please don't let me die.
You're really going with that effect, huh? You want to see Hans call Ellis's bluff? Maybe we can see if we can find that. So the FBI guys just not die? Do they not? Do they not though? Do they? Come on. Hello, cutscene. What up with the FBI guys though? The FBI guys though. We need some more FBI guys though, I guess. I don't think it's happening. All right, if I were whacking Ellis, where would that be? Unexpected friend. Oh, that could be it.
Oh my God.
Oh.
Please don't shoot me.
I'm not here to rob you. My name's John McClane. I'm a cop.
You're not.
There are terrorists everywhere. What are we gonna do?
Come with me if you want to stay alive.
Stay quiet. There are terrorists all over this floor.
Do you know a way off this floor other than the stairwell?
I have the keys to the office on the far side of the floor. There's a window washing rig hanging outside of it.
Not my day. Architect. Okay. In the vents. Send in the car. Backup arrives. The FBI arrives. Ooh.
It enjoys rattling around the world.
Okay, so that's...
What do you wish for, Mr. Gruber?
Oh, God.
No wish for further loss of life. It's a futility.
Okay, but I want to see you whack Ellis. When do you kill Ellis? We want to see Ellis die. I need to see Ellis... we need this. We need to see Ellis die. Oh, hang on. Oh, God, the lily... Okay.
Gets hurt.
Okay, we got this.
Hey, John boy.
Ellis?
Yeah. It's Ellis. Now listen, John. They're giving me a few minutes to try to talk some sense into you. I know you think you're doing your job, John, and I can appreciate that, but you're just dragging this thing out. Now look, nobody gets out of here until these guys can talk to the LA police, and that just ain't gonna happen until you stop messing up the works.
Ellis, what have you told them?
I told them we were old friends and that you were my guest at the party.
Ellis, you shouldn't be doing this.
Tell me about it. They want you to tell them where the detonators are. They know people are listening. They want the detonators or they're gonna kill me.
Ellis, I can't do that.
John, I think you could get with the program a little, huh? The police are here now. It's their problem. Now tell these guys where the detonators are so no one else gets hurt. I'm putting my life on the line for you now, pal.
Ellis,
I'm not buying this performance.
Carefully.
John, they have hostages. They're willing to kill all of them and me if you don't give them what they want.
Shut up, Ellis. Put Hans back on the line. Hans, this idiot doesn't know what kind of man you are, but I do. Now listen to me.
Good, then you'll give us what we want and save your friend's life. You're not part of this equation. It's time you realize that.
Hey, what am I, a method actor? Hans, babe, put away the gun. This is radio, not television.
Hans!
Okay, I like that line read. Can I get that again? I need that again.
He's not my friend. I just met him tonight. Ellis, these people are going to kill you. Tell him.
Oh God, I went too far. No! Fuck me. Fuck. Come on, we had this. We had this. Okay, get back there.
They know people are listening. I think you could get with the program as where the detonators are.
Listen to me very carefully.
Give them what they want.
But I do.
You're not part of this equation. It's time you realize that.
Hey, what am I, a method actor? Hans, babe, put away the gun. This is radio, not television.
I like how he's just sounding like he's doing like a reassuring PSA or something. Hans, baby, I don't know if you got the message, but this is radio, not television, so put the gun away.
Hans, he's not my friend. I just met him tonight. Ellis, these people are going to kill you. Tell him you don't know me.
John, how can you say that after all these years?
Sorry, Ellis, I tried.
John! John! John?
Do you hear that? Talk to me. Where are my detonators? Where are they? Or shall I shoot another one? Sooner or later I might get to someone you do care about.
Go fuck yourself, Hans.
At least he said the F word. Okay, I want to see what Discount Paul Gleason has to say for himself.
A good guy.
It's okay, guys. This is Roy. The police mentioned something about him being up here. You know your way around. You show us the way and let us do the rest.
Yeah, sure.
Also, John McClane's not a detective, so why does he have a detective's shield?
Thing.
Like, that's not his badge. Okay, stop shooting. I want to do the send in the car. Or whatever the next friggin' thing was. So what is it you do want, Mr. Gruber?
Attention, police. Attention, police.
This is Sergeant Al Powell.
Give me that. This is Deputy Chief Robinson. Who is this?
This is Hans Gruber. I assume you realize the futility of direct action against me. We have no wish for further loss of life.
What is it you do wish for, Mr. Gruber?
I have comrades in arms around the world languishing in prison. The American State Department enjoys rattling its saber for its own ends. Now it can rattle it for me. The following people are to be released from their captors. In Northern Ireland, the 7 members of the new Provo Front. In Canada, the 5 imprisoned leaders of Liberté du Québec.
Libya, they do Quebec. 10 out of 10 closed captioning.
In Sri Lanka, the 9 members of the Asian Dawn movement. When these revolutionary brothers and sisters are free, the hostages in this building will be taken to the roof, and they will accompany us in helicopters to the Los Angeles International Airport, where they will be given further
This is just
instructions.
painful.
You'll have 2 hours.
You know, you could do like different camera angles. We don't have to be staring at this like it's a security camera.
To comply.
2 hours? Sir, I wish I was authorized to do that, but... Hello? Mr. Gruber?
Sir? Sir!
Yeah.
The FBI is here.
The FBI is here? Now?
Yes, sir. Right over there.
Right over there,
Hold this.
sir. Just want a breath mint.
You want a breath mint?
Hi, pleased to meet you.
I'm Agent Johnson. This is Special Agent Johnson.
How are you?
No relation.
Okay, this whole bit doesn't work if they're both white. Jesus Christ. Okay. So Agent Johnson, played by Grandel Bush, and Special Agent Johnson, played by Robert Davi. They're called Little Johnson and Big Johnson unofficially. Little Johnson's the regular agent, Big Johnson's the special agent. I don't know how to tell you this game, but Little Johnson's supposed to be black. That's why the whole no relation thing is funny. Two white guys sharing the last name Johnson going no relation. That's not funny. It's not funny. It's just, oh, you're just two white guys, last name Johnson. Who gives a fuck? This is painful. This is... Ugh. Okay, keep going.
I'm Dwayne Robinson, LAPD. I'm in charge here.
Not anymore.
No problem. You'll have the LAPD's full support.
Thank you. Let's start with a debriefing.
Well, the best we can figure is we've got maybe 30 or 35 hostages on the 30th floor with...
Okay, you're literally putting me to sleep now. I don't give a shit. Tell you what, let's just do the big freaking finale again. I just want to see him fall off the rooftop one more time. In a very underwhelming manner. You don't even get to hear him go splat. You don't even get to hear Deputy Chief of Police Dwayne Robinson go, oh man, I hope that's not a hostage. It just doesn't happen. Wow. I can't... That's Die Hard Nakatomi Plaza for you. That's a game that exists. Alright, well here's the deal. It is... In 5 minutes, it will be Christmas here. We have been live for almost 6 hours. I am going to start to wind down for the evening. There you go. Alan Rickman fell off of Nakatomi twice. He fell off it on a Nintendo, and he fell off of it on that YouTube video. As far as I'm concerned, that's a good day at the office all around. Yes, yeah, congratulations, Nakatomi. You made Die Hard boring. Congratulations. It's an impressive fact considering it's kind of a balls-to-the-wall nail-biter of a thriller. The fact that you made it boring and rote, I can't decide whether to congratulate you or tell you to fuck off. But oh my, that's... Well, the important thing is now, again, because he fell off the rooftop, it can now officially be Christmas. We saved Christmas, and now you can all celebrate and enjoy. Alright! Before we figure out where we're going, we're gonna read off the list of gravitas. Your biddies, raids, and subs to this channel, while never required, are always appreciated, and I'd love to shout you out at the end of the show. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, we had a hype train too. Clockwork, thank you for the gift subs. Very Pink Penguin, thank you for the resub. Lightling, thank you for the gift sub. Bell Blue, thank you for the resub. Funky Called Chica, thank you for the gift sub. Blue Cascades for the resub. Shell for the gift sub. Todd Buckets for the biddies. Hebe for the gift sub. Lightling, thank you for the gift sub. Sean for the biddies. Muted Alien for the gift sub. Baseball Special for the biddies. Pink Frost for the gift subs and the resub. LaBomb Ball for the gift sub. Baseball Special for the gift subs. Artifact for the gift subs. Sigma for the gift subs throughout the evening. Baseball Special for the biddies. Spectre Saunders for the biddies. Stone Prophet for the resub. Error for the 4-year resub. 48 months. Eclipsing Moonlight, thank you for the raid. Mike from Canmore, thank you for the resub. Oral Visage, thank you for the raid. Pixie Cat Games, thank you for the gift subs. Oh, it's you, thank you for the raid as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes, make sure you stay warm out there. Stay bundled. Lots of layers. Don't just open up the oven door or run the barbecue. Doesn't work that way. Leave that shit outside or in your home and turned off, you know, that sort of thing. All of that. That's carbon monoxide, so don't do that. Stay warm. And I don't know, stare at my tits. Maybe that'll warm me up a little. All right. If you sub to the channel, you can grab the first one. If you ain't subbed to the channel, you can grab the second one. We love to spread the love around, not always at the same place in the face, but at the end of the day, drop you somewhere where we think you're gonna have a good time. I love that opening up the Twitch front page is gonna throttle my computer worse than having 6 YouTube tabs open. So give me a second here while I see who's late on Christmas Eve. I see a few targets here from where I stand. Let's see. I see. All right. Tell you what. Here's what I think we're gonna do. Friend of the channel, Nemi, I know is doing a very festive look tonight. For those of us who do the whole Santa Claus thingy with Doodle. And she, oh my god. Okay, they're playing Elden Ring and the character is like naked, so iconic. And Nemi, by the way, it looks like they're ready to go. Nemi looks like they're dressed to go see a big play at Carnegie Hall on Christmas Eve and Parasite Eve. Except, actually, if you told me she was the lead singer in it, I would believe it, because she's looking amazing right now. So we're gonna go say hello to Nemesis Network. She may be in a follower-only mode. You don't take that personally, you just tickle that follow button as soon as you get there. You understand, you know, sometimes when you stream in the queer community, sometimes people are assholes, and, you know, when we make them follow the channel, we make them, you know, tip their hand a little bit that they're incoming. You know, that sort of thing. So don't take it personally. Just tickle the follow button as soon as you get there. We will be live next Monday. Not tomorrow on Sundays like normal. Monday, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific, for the Boxing Day special. We gonna be fighting. Who we fighting? We're fighting everyone. Glass Joe, Bald Bull, everybody. Maybe even Mike Tyson. Probably not him. I'm not that good. Again, Monday, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific for the Boxing Day Punch-Out Special. Thank you very much, everyone who followed, biddied, rated, subbed, lurked for me, put up with my bullshit over here the entire time. You all continue to contribute to the ongoing success of this shit show we call the Pib Show. Thank you very much for stopping by, and Yippie Cayenne, motherfucker. Happy trails. See you later, folks. Mwah.
Oh.